Yo, what it do? What it do? What it do? What's good, YouTube? What's good? Shout out to everybody that's pulling up. Salute. Hit that like button as you walk in the building. Hit that like button. General salute to everybody that's pulling up once again, man. If y'all can hear me, press one off the rip. If y'all can hear me, press one. It's your host, Greenleaf. Welcome back to Greenleaf Exclusive, where we covering Houston Rockets exclusive content right now, man. And we're gonna talk about Reed Sheppard. A lot of NBA executives, top dogs executives, has Reed Sheppard winning Rookie of the Year. Uh, so we're gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna talk about it, chop it up, break it down, man. Apologize from the last stream, man. Had some technical difficulties and some other issues going on. So salute to everybody that pulled up on the last stream. Salute to everybody, man. Real talk, real talk. Let's get the likes up, man. Salute, man. Shout out to all the members of the channel. Shout out to all the moderators, all the new subscribers. I appreciate y'all, man. Press one if you can hear me. Salute to my members: Papa Trill, Zap Pops, J Dog, Red Lobo, Chico, Jehovah Sin, Be Ready Man, STL, H Town Big Steve, Miss Rhonda Flores, Thelma Smith, Alan Luna, Vic, my dog Dre, the Doc T Will, J.R. Bennett, Zachary Sand, the homie Laro, Mike Williams, man. I appreciate y'all for always supporting the channel. You dig? Salute to y'all, man. But like I said, man, I want to talk about Reed Sheppard, man. I want to talk about Reed Sheppard. Let's see who in the building. I got snipers everywhere, man. Shout out to Sniper, him, D-Lo in the building, man. He say salute. We here today. Salute to you, dog. Salute to you, homie. Miles Morales in the building. What up, Miles Morales? Hey, y'all can hear me, right? Hold up. Let me check it, man. All right. Miles Morales, what's good? What's good, dog? My boy Broderick in the building. B, General salute. What it do? What it do, Broderick? What it do, B? Games Harden. Games Harden in the building. Salute, dog. Salute, homie. Salute. Yazin back in the building. He got action. He say, yo. What's good, homie? What happened last stream, bro? I think he cut out and only had a few of us stay in. Yeah, man. I saved that stream for a rainy day. You know what I'm saying? I saved that stream for a rainy day. Like I said, I had some technical difficulties, you know what I'm saying? Yazin and some other issues going on. So I had to set it down on my end, man. But I appreciate y'all for staying in the building, you know what I'm saying? Staying in the building. Sniper say, yeah, we here. Oh, yeah, I see you. Slim Boss in the building. He said, what's up, Green? What's up with it, Slim? What's up with it, Slim? What's up with it? Let's get it rocking early then. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it rocking early. Because like I said, like I mentioned, a lot of NBA executives have Reed Sheppard. They have Reed Sheppard win the Rookie of the Year. And I'm not saying I'm against that. But I think he has a good chance to do that. I think he has a good chance to win Rookie of the Year, real talk. Reed Sheppard. When you look at the draft, when you look at his draft class, right? When you look at Reed Sheppard's draft class and, all the guys that show their, talent in the summer league, Klingon, Ricochet, Sar, all these guys really didn't, stand out like Reed Sheppard did for us. And Reed Sheppard, man, we want Reed Sheppard to be a sniper. We want Reed Sheppard to be a shooter for us. I think that's a guaranteed deal for us. But at the end of the day, we have to look at the other side of it, and we did see partially of that with Reed Sheppard going into the summer league, when his three ball wasn't fouling, he was doing other things, the point guard duties, the awareness, the IQ. Those are the things that we was looking at, what I was looking at from Reed Sheppard. You know what I'm saying? And I think he has great upside. And as far as him being Rookie of the Year, I can't knock it. I think he's coming into a great situation as far as this draft class. You had the Rockets winning 41 games. The young guys, the young core that we have, I believe they will set Reed Sheppard up nicely as far as like a plug and play guy in the draft. You seen what happened to Scotty Barnes the year he won Rookie of the Year, right? Fred VanVleet, Siakam, he had OG Anunoby, certain other guys, Gary Trent Jr., a lot of veterans around him to make him look good. And they was in a slightly winning situation. So when it comes back to the Houston Rockets and from Reed Sheppard's standpoint, Reed Sheppard gonna be a plug and play guy for us, man. I have faith in Reed Sheppard. Real talk. I have faith in Reed Sheppard, what he's gonna do for us. Whether he's too small, whether the Rockets see him playing a different role, not just being a shooter. We know they're gonna play him as a point guard. We know they're gonna play Reed Sheppard as a point guard. And just like Armin Thompson was supposed to be drafted was drafted as a point guard, right? He was drafted as a point guard, but at the end of the day, he became a wing player. You had the guys like J-Dog. Let's get over 25 likes, man. We got 10 likes, man. 25 people in the building, man. It's a slow night. YouTube on they doing their thing, man. YouTube doing their thing, man. Show YouTube. Y'all rocking with the channel, man. Hit the like button for your boy, for the kid, for the guy. So when it comes back to Reed Sheppard and Armin Thompson playing a point guard position, I was looking forward to who's going to be a better point guard for us. And I can't really stamp it. I cannot really stamp it because you have on one hand Reed Sheppard, I wouldn't say he's undersized. They have him listed at 6'2", but that's a natural point guard, height and things like that. Armin Thompson, 6'7" point guard, but he can't shoot. Reed Sheppard, he's not 6'7", So it's going to be a lot of versatility from what I'm seeing. And when you're saying Rookie of the Year and the year that we just had with the 41 and 41, I think the Rockets and Reed Sheppard, man, have some things, to say. I think they have something to say about it. Reed Sheppard, his game is I think it's calming. At the same time, he's going to have to get sped up. He's going to have to get sped up as far as like real NBA action. If we going forward with a winning mode, winning mentality, Reed Sheppard is going to have to be sped up as far as like, no days off type of things. He's going to come in and produce or not. That's where you got guys like Aaron Holiday and, Armin Thompson to a certain degree to play the backup point guard position. But if Reed Sheppard is going to win Rookie of the Year, people, if Reed Sheppard is going to win Rookie of the Year, which he has a good chance to do, shout out to J-Dog in the building, man. Shout out to J-Dog. What it do, J-Dog? Salute, general salute. Pulling up on the fan one time. But it comes back to Reed Sheppard, man. Reed Sheppard is going to have to. What's Reed Sheppard's numbers? Rookie of the Year. What's Reed Sheppard's number? What are we looking at, people? What are we looking at from Reed Sheppard production off the bench, and what his numbers is going to? What is his numbers going to look like coming off the bench for the squad? I think the squad that we have is going to make him look good, going to make it look better than the guys like Sarr out there in Washington, Klingon. If he does some things, I heard some rumblings about DeAndre Ayton might get moved, so that means they see some heavy side, some upside, big upside from Klingon, right? So he's up for running for Rookie of the Year. You could say that. Sarr in Washington, like I said, Ricochet. What is he going to produce out there in Atlanta, out there with Trae Young? Trae Young can make him look good, but at the end of the day, when it comes back to Reed Sheppard, I believe our team will be set up nicely to do some things, and Reed Sheppard numbers will look more, pristine with the core. You seen what he did around Cam Whitmore. You seen what he can do around a mediocre, not even mediocre, below level teams that's trying to make it, right? Robinson looked good out there with Reed Sheppard. I think LP is going to look good around Reed Sheppard. It depends on what lineup is Reed Sheppard out there with. Is he getting is Reed Sheppard the first to come off the bench? He say Armin is a Swiss Army knife. He can fit into any lineup. Facts, Alex. Facts. Laro say 14, 4, and 2 with 25 minutes a game. 25 minutes? That's a lot of minutes, bro. That's a lot of minutes right there, dog. Tyrese didn't even he was sniffing at 20 minutes when he was playing Laro. 14, 2 and 2. I like those numbers, 14 points with 4 assists, two rebounds. That's what you mean? 14 points, 4 assists, 2 rebounds. But 25 minutes, that's heavy. That's heavy. Where's the playing time gonna come in? Is he the first off the bench? Is he getting starters minute? Nah, he ain't gonna get no starters minutes. I don't even know why I said that. I don't even know why I said that, fam. Hold up. But Reed Sheppard, people, I like his game, man. And let's look at like, is Reed Sheppard really ready for this year to come? Let's just do a lot of hypotheticals. Let's do a hypothetical, right? If it's a contract year for Fred VanVleet, Reed Sheppard, you don't have to worry about paying him for the next 3 years, right? So you have Fred VanVleet who's up for a contract. Fred VanVleet owes one as far as like taking us to a play-in, play-out setup scenario. If Fred VanVleet show up and show out, big hypothetical I'm speaking on, and he takes us to a first round, the ceiling second round, you know what I'm saying? You don't think the Rockets would want to extend Fred VanVleet? And you have certain guys pushing that Reed Sheppard's already set up to be a replacement for Fred VanVleet. And we already talked about the scenarios with the contracts of Jaylen Green and Alper Shingon. So if we just talking about money, is Fred going to get extended? Is Fred the one they looking to trade because of his contract this year? My screen always acting up. So I'm just asking, man. He said to get rookie of the year. Alex in the chat say to get rookie of the year, he needs 17, 5, and 4 on 60% true shooting with 2.5 stocks. I think he does that easy if he gets 26 plus minutes per game, but I think he'll get closer to 16 to 18 minutes per game. I think he's going to get around that same 18 and 20. If he starts off the gate, if he come out the gate really hooping and producing, what up, Cottage? I see you in the building. Salute. If Reed Sheppard come out the gate off the gas, smashing the gas, getting involved, making his shots, he's taking the minutes from the Aaron Holidays of the world. You feel me? He match up well with the talent, and that's the thing. The talent that he's going to be playing with is going to make him look even more better than what he is right now in the summer league vision. He's going to look way better. Y'all get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. He's going to be way better. I'm not looking for him just to be my sniper, my shooter. Because when those threes not falling, I want to see him add the assist to the table, the defense, the awareness. Is your plus minus still on up to par with the rest of the core group guys? You feel me? But the homie Alex say to get rookie of the year, you need 17, 5, and 5, 17, 5, and 4. That's gonna be tough with the minutes, man. I'm not seeing where the minutes gonna come from. I'm not seeing where the minutes gonna come from. If it's strictly point guard, he has to be ready for that point guard, man. He has to be ready for the point guard duties and everything like that of that nature. You understand? What's up with Alex? I mean, who's Cottage? What's good? What's good? Alex also said Fred is going to be motivated to play well this year, so that team picks up his $44 million team option. Maybe the team reworks his contract for 2 years, $55 million. That's gonna be tricky. That's gonna be tricky because you're already looking at the offseason of who can you pay as a free agent for one. And then when it comes back to Fred VanVleet, it's all dependent on his production in the playoff or play-in scenario, how the season is, what's his numbers looking like, how far can we get? with everything like that of that nature. So I don't think it's going to be the same, scenario where it's Fred Van Vliet, Al Pacino going toe to toe, 1-2 game. It's not going to be Fred Van Vliet just handing it off to Jaylen Green, letting him get, his off. I don't think it's going to be like that. I think these dudes really going to be prepared to show some chemistry issues. And you know what? The biggest area that they need to improve in is road success. Road wins that the Rockets need to really, really focus on. If you're not really focused on winning on the road, you're in the hill of fire territory of another losing season. Not to say this season was a losing season, but it was because we didn't make the playoff play in. So you got to win on the road, man. The Houston Rockets have to win on the road. And if Fred VanVleet comes out, be the veteran that we think he can be alongside Jaylen Green and Al Pacino, making those things work, not just Ime Udoka, just being a face of the team as far as the head coach. He's the head of the snake. Fred VanVleet, Dylan Brooks. These are the guys. You guys are in year 2 of the Houston Rockets. So y'all have to be true veteran leaders while these young guys still be molded to produce some things as far as being prepared, being consistent, mentally ready, things like that. Uh, and we seen how the Rockets season, transpired throughout the season, but it was a lot more ups, more downs than ups. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I just believe that, whatever the case may be, Jaylen Green still sticking around with the team, Alp still sticking around with the team, Jabbar still sticking around with the team, Armin, and the list goes on. I just feel like these dudes really need to have camaraderie, chemistry as a young core because we don't have no really big time money making players as far as superstars. We don't have that yet. We don't have that yet. But at the same time, it's not to say that you should improve to be that as a team, as an individual player, from Alpre Shingun to Jaylen Green to just Ime Udoka, trying to coach these guys into something special as far as like clicking, as far as like connecting. All these things are really, something to be, watch out. You should have an alert for. You gotta have an alert for. But do y'all feel like Reed Sheppard can win Rookie of the Year this year? Do you feel like that? The link is in the chat if y'all want to pull up. The link is in the chat. Carter said Reed can be an all-star one day, Green. I mean, that's what a lot of executives saying. They saying he has an upside to be a franchise player. These not my words. These are the words of beat writers, NBA insiders, NBA executives. They believe Reed Sheppard is on their level. Well, he can be that dude. He can be that guy. So you talking about all stars and upside like that? They talking about this dude's a franchise player. He's a number one option. So Reed 2 and Reed Sheppard gonna be lethal. But I just think this year alone, Reed Sheppard is gonna look very good behind the guys, the young athleticism. We're gonna be running and gunning. We missing shooting, so he's gonna feel like that spot. Al P. You know what I'm saying? Guards love playing with big men, and big men love playing with smart guards. They love it. If you can set them up the right way and feed them, they're going to be happy. They're going to be happy. They don't have no problem giving it back to you. And on the other side of it, when it comes to off the bench, Armin Thompson and Reed Sheppard, it's like a yin and yang thing. One has height and size and pretty much the same IQ, so it's going to be a lot of smart plays going along with Armin Thompson and Reed Sheppard, Tyree Eason. You know what I'm saying? You got some vets out there, and Steven Adams is going to be plugged in to really guide them guys on the court as far as a big man, and it's going to be very versatile, man. I think it's going to be a lot of yin and yang and, versatility going on with the Rockets this season. Like I said, Armin Thompson not the best shooter in the world, but he's very aggressive and he's very smart. He's a very smart player when it comes down to basketball. You can't take that away from Armin Thompson. Jaylen Green playing alongside, Reed Sheppard is going to open up his game, open up his flaws of his game. So I believe, man, the Rockets, with the patience that we've been having in this Reed Sheppard scenario, particularly winning Rookie of the Year, man, I can't wait for it. Hey, House, what's up, House? What you got, House? Salute,
Salute, man.
salute.
Hey, it's a good show tonight. You know, I like it sort of getting some distance from the whole contract topic. You know, we don't have to talk about that the whole summer. You know what I'm saying? So I like the fact that you're switching up a little bit. And another suggestion might be like do a little deep dive into some Houston Rockets history and some of the old great teams of the past. That's just a suggestion. You could do it if you want. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But with Reed Sheppard,
Mhm.
on the topic tonight, I think it's possible that he could win a Rookie of the Year because, first of all, for the big man to win, usually the big men have more of a learning curve in the league. You know, if you're a center position, sometimes power forward, you might need 2 or 3 years to get up to speed. But a shooter, he can get off on the, just get off right now. He can get his shit off right now. And so um, I think it's possible. I think what's going to be interesting is to see his interplay with Van Vliet and how that mentorship goes because Reed Sheppard's going to be coming off the bench, probably coming off the bench for Van Vliet. That's what I'm assuming. And so he'll be like a combo guard. He'll be a point guard and a shooting guard at the same time. So it'll be interesting to see how that works. I'm sure eBay has got some ideas how to do that. But I definitely think it's possible. I'm just curious whether he's going to be coming off the bench obviously, like I said, he'll be a combo guard. But I'm just curious if he's going to be leaning toward shooting guard or leaning toward point guard. My
I
initial
think it might be
gut
point guard
feeling
more.
says, let me just say one last thing. My initial gut feeling says that when he comes off the bench for Van Vliet,
Mm-hmm.
he will probably lean toward the point guard position. First, because Ime is going to want to try him out in that role. And second, because Amen Thompson is looking like more of a small forward and not a point guard.
So, House, can I ask you this real quick,
ahead.
House?
Yeah, go
Can I
ahead.
ask you this real quick? Between Armin Thompson and Reed Sheppard, as far as like point guard duties, who's more fit as a point guard? Because they both have IQ, but who fits the bill more?
Yeah. Well, like I said before on another show, I think that the Rockets have 3-point players in this roster. Like they could rotate. They don't have to have just 1-point position player. They can have different sets and different lineups. And so I think Al P could be a point. Amen can be a point forward. So Al P could be a point center. Amen can be a point forward. And Reed could be a point guard. So it'll be interesting. I think all three of those guys could play that role from time to time, depending on the matchups from the opponent, depending on the sets Ime wants to run. That gives Ime a lot of flexibility, by the way. He can run different sets in combinations, depending on matchups. That's going to be very fun. It's going to be a fun thing to watch. But I think, to answer your question, I think that because by the way, the fourth point guard would be Van Vliet. So there's 4-point players on the roster. But since Reed Sheppard's coming in for Van Vliet, most likely, I think he'll probably be more of a point position player than Amen will end up being. Although Amen can fulfill that role from time to time, I would say more like once the bench players come in, I think Reed Sheppard will be like 60% point guard, 40% shooting guard. That's
Gotcha.
my
Hey, stay right there, House. J-Dawg, before I get to J-Dawg, let me just the chat. Mario in the building, Alex in the building, Brandon Katz in the building. Brandon Katz say Reed Sheppard is a role player. He says he's a role player. He's Kyle Korver. Then he says, you don't draft a role player at 3. Then after that, he finished and said Houston isn't a relevant team. Hit the link,
Get that
man.
hater out of here.
What's your team? What's your team, Brandon Katz in the chat?
Get that hater out of here.
Yeah, hater.
He a
Hey,
hater. Get that hater out of here.
hey J Dog, what it do, J Dog?
Salute, man. Salute.
Salute,
What's good
salute.
with it, man? What's
What's
good?
good?
What's good?
Chill, chill.
Hey, man. What's good with the house? What's going down?
Salute J Dog.
Really?
J Dog,
Yeah,
Reed
man.
Sheppard winning Rookie of the Year, man.
Oh, damn, bro. I think he got enough talent to win it, bro. Especially, looking at Ricochet and Klingon and Alex Sarr. I mean, somebody else might, you got players in Minnesota, Dillingham and the other guy over there, not Castle. But Castle is one too in San Antonio, bro. I think he gonna be better. He gonna definitely gonna get more minutes than Reed Sheppard. So I don't know, man. I don't know if he gonna qualify. I don't know if he gonna get enough minutes, Green. I mean, the way MA wants to play offense and run more screen and roll type. I mean, run more screen sets and off ball actions and things like that, Green.
I was seeing in
He,
the chat 25 to 26 minutes per game. I'm like,
hell
Tyrese need
no,
to see them minutes.
Green. You
I
know he ain't
understand
gonna
Fred
get
Van
them.
Vliet needs some you know what I'm saying, needs some rest, but damn.
Green. Yeah. To answer your question, bro, in the short, uh, nah, bro. Like if we get over 50 wins, bro, I can see a possibility of him eking it out because of the supporting cast that's gonna be around him, bro. They gonna make him look good. You know what I'm saying? What you were saying in your monologue, bro. Yeah, they're gonna make him look good, bro, because he's surrounded by a bunch of players that basically makes his game even look even better than it is. Not saying not there ain't no knock to him, but I'm just saying like the size with Armand, like you were saying, and Fred, being the same type of player to a certain degree. He got more athleticism than Fred, got a little bit more size, but that bulldogness, that toughness, Fred gonna teach him a lot. So he gonna and Jaylen, he ain't got that kind of creativity and the quickness or athletic ability of Jaylen, but Jaylen gonna be around him. Like, oh, he got enough pieces around him, uh, uh, insulated. That's gonna really, accentuate his positives, bro. And I don't think they're gonna put him in a position to where he's gonna be in a failed position. So I just look at it like he's in a win-win situation. If he's playing round close to 20 minutes, bro, a game, then I think he's a possibility he can get that rookie of the year. I just don't know we got a loaded roster, bro. And he gonna be probably the best shooter on the team, but at the same time, it's the other things on the court, Green. What you alluded to, that he gonna have to be able to do to stay on the court. Bullock can shoot too. You feel me? If you leave him on the court long enough, but he can't play defense worth a damn, and it's the other. And he really don't do nothing else. So Reed Sheppard gonna come in, and he gonna have to be able to, his ball handling gonna have to be decent enough. He gonna have to be able to create a little bit. When Jaylen not on the court or Fred not on the court, you don't want him and Fred playing together. That's two small guards. So it's just some stuff you're gonna have to do with him, in certain lineups to accentuate his positives, bro. And I think the Rockets got the personnel to do it. Do I think he gonna get 20 plus minutes a game? No, bro. No, I don't think so. I think what Alex said, around 17 to 15 to 17 minutes, I think that's about right, bro. I think that's
Hey,
because because Green, he gonna have to. It's some things with his game he going to tweak and he going to become better at to see those significant minutes. Because if you leave him out there too long, you understand what I'm saying? Teams can single him out in situations, and this ain't no knock. He a rookie, so he gonna have to improve in certain areas to be able to see enough significant playing time, especially not being a big guard. You understand what I'm saying?
so when we talk about, his minutes and things like that, House believes he's gonna be the first off the bench for Fred Van Vliet. So that being said, he's the point guard off the bench first. And they're gonna have to they're gonna have to like not spoon feed Reed Sheppard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
especially on the mission that we on this year, as far as like winning more
Mhm.
games. I got us winning 50. I got money on the line with it. So what I'm trying to say is like Reed Sheppard gonna have to show up and show out off the rip. And got NBA executives put him in a position to win Rookie of the Year. I get it. I get it, fam.
Yeah.
This a weak ass draft class to a certain degree. So
Yeah. Mhm.
with the position that Reed Sheppard's gonna be in, his numbers gonna look better with the core group that the Rockets have. They're young. We have veteran mentors. Who was his mentor in front of him? Fred VanVleet. Look how Fred VanVleet showed the way last year. You know what I'm saying? So
Mhm.
I and to backtrack, is he ready though? That's what I really want to get to. Is he ready? Is he ready, House? J Dog.
House can go. If not, I go.
I don't think he's ready to start. I think he'll be a
Nah,
good
nah, he
bench.
ain't hell nah, he ain't ready to start. I'm talking about
Right.
just taking on that mantle as far as
I
the
think
backup point guard.
I think he's ready to. I think he's ready to come off the bench and give good minutes. Yeah, I think he's ready for that. Like J Dog mentioned, Van Vliet's going to be coaching him up. The assistant coaches in the
Hey, House.
organization going to be
Brandon
coaching
Cass
him
in the
up.
House, Brandon Cass in the chat. My bad to cut you off, House. He said Sheppard isn't a good defender, and Fred
Yes,
Van
he
Vliet
is.
is not a good defender. Udoka is a defensive coach. He won't play both together major minutes.
Of course, they're
He
not
don't
going to
know
play
shit
both
about. He don't know.
together.
See, that's these outsiders don't know shit about the Rockets, House.
Of course, they
Boys, we
don't.
be
Of
talking,
course,
dog.
they're not going to play both together. Nobody
We
said they were
just
going to play
said
them
that.
together.
Did we just say that, bro? We ain't gonna play two small guards. They not gonna be on the court together, bro. You
Pay
don't
attention,
listen, man.
Brandon Cass. Pay attention.
You don't
They
listen.
just be talking, bro.
Hit the link. You want to talk back and forth? Hit the
Yeah, hit
goddamn
the
link.
link, motherfucker.
Shit, you understand what I'm saying? Cause you're not listening in the chat, bro. You feel me? Y'all got these preconceived ideas in your head, bro. But you're not listening to what we just said, bro. We
Right,
just
right.
said the Rockets not gonna play two small guards because they don't have to. We got versatility when it comes to the lineup, bro. We just
Facts.
said that. But now, Green, well, if House was you through, bro? Because I got
I was just saying, I think he's ready to come off the bench. I think from day one in the summer league, he proved he's ready to come off the bench and
mhm,
play against the opposing team's bench players.
okay.
Hey, Mario, what it do, Mario? Mario, you there? Hey,
Hey,
J.
what's going on, Green Man?
Oh,
Salute.
I just
Work.
salute. I just want to see if you was there, bro. Hey, J. What you about to kick your shit on that question real quick?
Yeah,
Is he
yeah,
ready to
nah.
come?
Nah, well, I'm gonna say this, bro. I gotta see him in training camp, bro, against like real like NBA competition, bro. I gotta see him. I gotta see him. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing about summer league. I think he's a gifted player. I think he's very smart. Shoot, especially he's a gifted shooter. But I just want to see him against that ball pressure, bro, with that size in his face like that, bro. Like, what can he do? How can he get, will he continue to be able to get to his shot? Will he, will he continue to be able to get to the paint? Day one, I say no, he's not ready, bro. You feel me? If you had to ask me a question, I gave you a straight answer. Day one, no, he's not ready
How,
to
let
be
me ask you.
a,
Let me ask you this, bro. How many games it might take for him though? Healthy.
health. Let me see, 25. It's probably gonna take 50, bro.
About
Maybe,
50
maybe,
games. Right? Yeah,
maybe,
that's a, yeah,
I,
that's good rookie season. Yeah, I mean, you know
yeah,
what I'm saying, the season to get adjusted.
right, about 50, bro. Because the speed in the NBA, bro, is totally different than summer league, totally different than college, bro, and it's gonna be totally different than something than camp. Camp is gonna be different than camp. Once these games and the lights is on and it's for real, it's gonna go up a notch, bro. And and he's gonna have to adjust. And I think it's gonna probably take him about 50 games where he's comfortable and really, he understands how to get his money on this level. You feel me? So, but MA not gonna throw him out there early like that. He didn't throw Armon out there. Injuries dictated, Armon, and Cam getting on the court. You feel me? Dylan got hurt. Tara was hurt. You understand what I'm saying? So them your young wings. So you had to play them guys early. You feel me? And they would, Cam went to the G League, and when he came back, he showed you like, yeah, I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? Armon. He got hurt early, had the ankle injury and things like that. Got sick, had the flu. It took him a while. He didn't look. He was pulling them in and out the lineup and stuff like that. It took him probably like 50 games in. So that second half of the season, looked like, he was a player, a real player, bro. So it's gonna take some getting used to, but shooting translates Green to what degree, far as like the percentage, that's gonna be the
Mhm.
only thing. But he gonna be able to shoot, get wide open looks and knock him down. So and the attention not gonna be on him. So he'll be able to come in game and get some open shots. But it's the other things, Green, that you alluded to, that's gonna be the thing that's gonna keep him on the court or not.
All right. Hey Mario, what's up, Mario?
Hey, salute to you, Green. Salute
Salute my
to
dog.
everybody
Salute
on
my
the panel.
dog. Salute my dog.
What's up? What's
No
what's
doubt,
up,
no
little
doubt,
boy?
man. What's up, J Dog? What's happening on Haas? So, I mean, to stick to the topic, man, I kind of disagree. I really don't. No, I agree with everything you said, J Dog. I'm talking about the topic. I kind of think that it's gonna take some time to really get going for him. He's gonna be playing spot minutes here or there, rather than another player that's a rookie that could be possibly playing like minutes right out the gate. Per se, like a guy like Castle, who I kind of y'all know I've been kind of on that train where I thought that if the Rockets draft on upside, I thought that could be the guy because he's more of an all around player, meaning defense is his forefront, and then obviously he carry around with the facilitating and playmaking and so forth and so on. But to get back on it, Reed Sheppard does have a possibility to get there. It just depends on how the season goes. We have injuries along the way. All kind of things can happen, right? So I look at it in a way where his IQ and playmaking and shooting ability is going to definitely get him in a rotation. You got a guy like Van Fleet that's definitely going to be winging him, showing him the ropes. But when you look at a guy like Holiday that has something to prove as well, you got to take that into consideration. I just think Reed Sheppard has to find a way to separate himself. And then once he does that, now we can talk about him getting more and more minutes along the way. Because his IQ is great, right? Already off the rip. He I think I spoke on this before, man. I like the fact that, I know someone brought up here that he's a ball stopper. Like when he gets the ball, sometimes he don't know how to just after he dribbles and then
Oh,
he
Reed
pauses.
Sheppard.
Who Reed Sheppard? Yeah, no. I'm saying when he gets the ball and he holds it, sometimes he don't know how to keep his dribble going and get out of
Oh,
certain situations. That's what I meant. But I like the fact that he can jump and pass the ball as well because if he is out in a double teams per se or in a situation, he knows how to get out of that like a Ahmed Thompson or Tyrese Halliburton. Like they do pretty good at jumping and then making sure they read the pass the right direction. But he has a possibility if things go right. But you look at a guy like Ahmed Thompson, who is going to be first off the bench. A guy like Tyrese, who I believe is second. A guy like Steven Adams, who is going to be third.
Amen is
Right?
starting. Amen is starting this year.
No, okay. Well, it just
man,
depends.
Almond ain't starting, bro. Stop that.
I know,
Stop
Yeah.
right?
that.
I know, right, Green? But it just depends on what happened in training camp, Haas. I seriously doubt it. But those three guys can be coming off the bench, right? And then there you go. It's out of Cam, and him to be able to make up the minutes and just depends on which direction Ime wants to go. Because if he looks at defense, he might say, I'm riding with Holiday right now until I get some security from Reed Sheppard that defense is something that he really worked on in training camp. But the shooting ability might just put him over the top where he does get those minutes. So we got to look at it both ways. I just think a guy like Castle might have more spot up minutes or more minutes period right out the gate because Chris Paul might start. Obviously, he's getting money, but what is Pop doing? He might say, "Okay, I want to go the direction of my youth," and what better way to put him out there in the fire and say, "Okay, guys, Let's see what y'all do. He might have Chris Paul and Castle out there. And if he does that, they might that
But
might be a
you
lot
know
of
what,
points. That's
Mario?
all I'm
You know what?
saying.
You know what, Mario? In order for Castle, I mean, see, Castle is tough because you still have Wemby on that team trying to get the most of the gravity of the scoring and everything of that nature. So when it comes to like, rookie of the year, his numbers as well have to be extraordinary, you know what I'm saying, with the assists coming off the bench. So I think we're in a better position as far as like team wise than the Spurs, but hey, he gonna have to have some hellified numbers 17, 5, 5. Hey Mario, what you think his numbers should be though, bro? Before I get to the next guest, what you think his numbers should be to win rookie of the year in this class?
He definitely has to average around, I would say, maybe averaging 13, maybe between 13 and 15 points per game. He has to be facilitating at a high level. I would say his assists and rebounding should be pretty good. Obviously, team success is
How many minutes you think he gonna play?
uh at the worst 10. So I would say maybe, you know, give or take 15 or 20, depending on. I would say I would
So
go
he
a
gonna
little
be on
bit
some
on.
Cam
I would,
Whitmore shit, a
I would
bucket of
say down the
minutes.
road. I would say down the road, Green. I would say if everything goes correctly or goes the right way, I can see him taking about 20 minutes.
20 minutes. Yeah, okay. That's why I think it's gonna be tough, Mario. I think it's gonna be tough because you got Tyrese and coming back, right? You got Steven Adams, who's gonna be, having minutes for Alp, but then you have Jock Landale if he's still on the roster, whatever the case may be. Cam Whitmore. I think Cam Whitmore is backing up Jaylen at the guard position. So it's gonna be tough, man. It's gonna be tough. Ime Doka gotta distribute these minutes. But I want to get to this dude here, man. Hey, Brandon, you there, bro?
Yeah.
Brandon Katz. What's
we
up?
got the hater. The hater's on the
Yeah.
show.
He was in the chat talking. He talking down on the Rockets, man. What's up, Brandon?
Yeah, I don't like the pick of Sheppard for Houston.
That's because you're dumb as hell.
Hold on. Let me hear him out. Real quick.
First of all, Amen Thompson's not going to start. That's one of the most casual.
Yes, he is.
Amen Thompson.
Watch it happen. He'll be an all-star in 2 years.
House. Let him finish, bro.
Take your meds, Haas.
Amen will be an all-star. He'll be an all-star.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Guys on fucking.
Come on, House.
Amen Thompson shot 13% from three. Now he's a talented player. I think he'll be a good player when he develops more of a shot. But the problem with having a player who shoots 13% from three in the starting lineup is you're not going to have the spacing you need. It's not a player you have to guard in the half court. But my issue with Sheppard is he's 6'1", 185. And there are a lot of players who shoot well in college. They get to the NBA, it's a different game. It's faster, more physical. You've got to defend more. You're playing more minutes. The three-point line is further back. It's a different game. And spacing is critical for shooters. Steve Kerr couldn't shoot in Orlando. They put him on the Bulls with Michael Jordan. Now he's shooting 40% from three. There are players like Drew Holiday was not a good shooter. Then he went and he played with Giannis, suddenly shooting 38% from three. Houston does not have the type of players who command a double team like a Joel Embiid, and Houston's not going to have the spacing of a team or a system
Brandon,
like
Jaylen Green did at the back end of the season, bro. Jaylen Green did on the back end of the season, bro.
By the way, he lied. Reed Sheppard is 6'3", 190.
No, he measured
190. He's 190 pounds.
He measured 6'1" at the combine. What I'm saying is the spacing's not there for Sheppard with Houston. Sengun's a solid player, but he doesn't command consistently a double team. So Sheppard's not going to play with a player like Curry or Embiid who commands the double team, gets in the open shot. He's not in a system with 5-out spacing like Boston. He's not in a system like Golden State where you're going to have elite spacing. Sheppard's not going to have the spacing to do what he needs to do as a shooter, and he's undersized both from a height and weight perspective. He's going to be a defensive liability. I don't see him getting more than 15 to 20 minutes a game, and I don't think this is the right personnel or system for him.
I also seen Brandon, you said he don't play defense. I think he gives great defensive effort. Why you don't think he was a good
Yeah,
defender?
I
And why
don't see him as a good
Udoka
defender.
drafted him? Ime
He's a
Udoka
great
drafted him,
defender.
Brandon.
Watch him in college. He was a great
Well,
defender.
but that's an organizational decision. It's not just an Udoka decision. I mean, the draft pick, that's front office coaching, that's orange. But this was a very weak draft, too. And I think part of the reason Houston drafted Sheppard is most of the top picks in this draft were projects. And Houston doesn't want a project. They want to win now. Houston wants to make the playoffs this year or at the latest next year. So Houston didn't want to draft an 18-year-old kid from France who may be a good player in 4 years. They wanted a player who can contribute now. And this was a weak draft. Houston wanted a player who could play now. So they took Sheppard in a very weak draft class. I think Houston should have traded down. I think they could have got Sheppard at 6 or 7. I don't think they needed to take him at 3. I think they could have traded down and got some more draft capital.
That's the dumbest take I've ever heard. You trade down.
Why you say that,
get
House?
a bunch of average players. That's the dumbest take I've ever heard, bro. Come on,
You didn't even hear what I said, you idiot. I said they should trade down and still
trade
get Sheppard.
down. You said to trade down. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
But House,
Okay.
it was
You're casual.
reports
You
out.
could trade down
It
to
was
5 and still get
reports out there
Sheppard.
that the Rockets was thinking about trading down though. House.
Yeah, they didn't.
we
because
covered
they're
this.
Nobody
smart.
else is taking Sheppard.
They
at 3
didn't.
other
They
than
didn't
Houston.
trade down because they're smart. And Reed Sheppard proved it in the summer league.
Yeah, they're such a smart organization. They haven't made the playoffs since Harden left. You fucking clown.
Yeah. You would be a trash GM.
Yeah,
if you were in
Cook,
the
you got
league.
nothing there.
You would be a trash GM if you came close to it. You wouldn't do
Yeah,
shit.
you don't draft a 6'1".
You
role
wouldn't
player.
do shit.
You trade down.
wouldn't do
You add
shit.
draft
Hold on,
capital,
hold on,
get
House.
a
I'm just
player.
trying to figure out real quick, Brandon. I'm just trying to figure out like if Reed Sheppard, into your perspective, Brandon, that he's not that guy for us. He's too small. He can't play defense. We was missing a shooter. I think Ime Udoka and these
Facts.
guys, they know
Facts.
what they drafted, bro. They know what they
Facts.
drafted, and with the talent that we have, I think his numbers will look better under the guys that we have, man.
This
You
hater
disagree
don't
with
know that he shot 52% from 3 in college. 52%.
I do know that, and that's on.
Yeah,
That's on
hey,
very
Brandon,
low volume
guess
with very
what? Guess
thin.
what? Steph Curry shot from 3 in college. 44%. This dude
And
shot
Steph
52% in college.
Steph Curry had far more volume. He led Davidson deep in the tournament. You're comparing Steph Curry, who led Davidson deep in the tournament,
Shot
to a role player
44%.
playing
This
12
dude
minutes
shot
a game.
52.
You don't know
52%,
basketball.
bro.
Stay quiet.
He shot
On
better
no
from 3
volume.
than most dudes. He shot better from 3 than most dudes can shoot from 2.
Right. On no volume. Now, I think he's
Get
a
out
good
of here.
shooter
You don't
in
know what you're
college.
talking about.
But again,
You don't
Hey,
know what you're talking
Brandon,
about.
is Reed Sheppard a
You don't know
point
what you're
guard?
talking about, bro.
Hey,
We had a
Brandon.
whole piece of sample size.
House. Let me ask Brandon real quick. Hey, Brandon, is Reed Sheppard a point guard in your eyes, or is he a 2 guard?
no, he's not a point guard. He's an off-the-ball player. He's a 2 in the NBA.
So that's why you think he's too small for us to be in the NBA right now? That's why you think he's too small or something like that?
He lied about his height and weight.
I mean, that's
Dude lied. He's a hater.
he just addressed me. Stay quiet. What I'm saying is 6'1", 185 is undersized. Now he'll fill
He's
in
6'3",
physically. He'll add
190.
weight over the
He's 6'3",
No.
190.
House,
Stop
chill out.
lying.
Hold on, House.
Stop lying.
Go ahead, Brandon.
Okay. So first of all, when you look at players' height, there's with shoes and without shoes. So
He's
they measured him
6'2"
at the combine.
without shoe. He's
Okay. I mean, the guy just forgot his meds today or something. Anyways, if you look at Reed Sheppard, he measured at the combine 6'1" and 3/4 of an inch. So you could argue he's 6'2", you can argue 6'1", but he's undersized for the NBA to be a 2 guard. He's not a point guard. He's a 2 guard. He's not a passer and playmaker. He's not a point guard. And defensively, one of the reasons I think he'll be a liability defensively is he's undersized from both the height and weight perspective. I mean, if he gets switched onto a bigger player like Jaylen Brown or Jason Tatum, he's going to get cooked. Udoka's a defensive coach. He's undersized. I don't see him playing more than 15 to 20 minutes his first year, especially because Houston wants to make the playoffs this year.
So you don't see him in Rookie of the Year at all? No kind of scenario.
No, I don't. I don't think his usage rate or his minutes will be high enough.
Well, I do believe that Reed Sheppard will get some type of playing time on the court, depending on the situation. But at the same time, we had these discussions, Brandon, where is his size going to be kind of shaky? You know what I'm saying? Is he too small, type so to speak? We seen guys like Dayshawn Nix bump him around on the hip in some of these. So trying to get him off balance and things like that. And when you're a shooter or point guard or things of that nature, you're going to get those type of effects. So when you mention like guys getting switched on to like Jaylen Brown and the big two guards of that nature, he's going to have some problems. So that's why I asked, is he going to be a point guard for us, man? Is he going to be a point guard for us? But the versatility what the Rockets have, the young core that the Rockets have, I think Reed Sheppard, he'll be all right. He'll be all right because we'll be covered on the basis as far as help wise on perimeter defense.
Yeah, I mean, I just like watching him play at Kentucky, and I watch a ton of basketball, NBA, and college. Like he's a little bit.
You don't watch shit, bitch.
Oh, chill out, bro.
Okay, what I'm saying is, when you watch Reed Sheppard at Kentucky, when he gets the ball, he looks to score. He's not a passer and playmaker. He's a shooter and scorer. So I don't see him. He's not a point guard.
That's
I
not
just
true.
think
He had 4.5 assists.
Oh, settle down. You're not 4 years old.
Assists.
Control yourself. What I'm saying is, when you look at Sheppard's skill set, I think there are specific teams he would have fit very well on. Like Philadelphia, Embiid's getting doubled, Sheppard's getting open threes. Golden State, elite spacing, Curry's getting doubled, you're getting open threes. There's nobody in Houston's starting lineup, including Sengun, who consistently commands a double team to give him those open looks in the spacing he would need to be effective.
Hey, hold that thought, Brandon. I got Pastor Rufus in the building. What up, Pastor? Salute. Pastor, you there?
No, I'm here.
There he is.
Salute.
What's going on, Pastor?
Chilling. I like this guy's take. I think he's being tactical about it, and he's coming with actual meat to the game, and not just throwing stuff off. The Rockets have him listed at 6'2", 187. That's what they have him listed at. 6'2", 187.
Elder, the man had 4.5 assists a game in college. Didn't even play 30 minutes.
Why you can't wait your turn, bro?
Right.
Why you gotta just interrupt everybody all the time, Hoss? Let somebody talk, bro. This ain't even the open time when you just go back and forth. This man can barely get his takeout. I mean, I agree he's definitely not going to be even in the – I don't think he's going to be in the running for Rookie of the Year because I don't think he's going to get enough minutes. Y'all got a lot of players that are just ready and more suited to guard in the NBA. And you know what, Ime, you can't stop guys. You can't get on that court. And I don't see him, from what I saw in the Summer League, I don't see him being a guy that's going to stop NBA guys. I don't see it. He is too small. And he is a 2. I don't see him as a 1 at all. He's a 2 from what I've seen. So I agree with this brother's take.
I think if you watched him at Kentucky, he's not a passer and playmaker. He's a shooter and scorer. Like if you watched him at Kentucky, Haas is citing his stats. That's not what he does. He's a shooter and scorer. He's not a passer and playmaker.
I agree. So I think he can be good for y'all. Because I do think he was the best shooter in college. So if you can get him minutes, but that's the biggest thing. I don't really see where y'all can get him a ton of minutes. Because what teams are gonna do,
they talking about 25 plus minutes, bro. They talking about
bro.
I don't see that
because the teams after 5, he's gonna be so torched. Y'all gonna be begging to get him out the game. Y'all gotta take a timeout to get him out. He can't guard. Think about it. Aren't you going at him? Think about it. If you playing Houston and you see him over there guarding one of your guys, you ain't calling the pick and roll to get him in front of you. If you're an elite scorer, you want
a rookie that's undersized.
And that's exactly what every team does. They get off of their game plan and they go right at the weak link. So when he comes in, you got second guys that are trying to prove themselves. They're going to go at that dude. And I don't see him being a comparable defender right now, enough to where he can demand 15 minutes a game. I don't. Especially with what you already got, too. You got to look at what you got. Where are the minutes for Cam coming? Where are the minutes for Tari Easton? These are guys that didn't even get a lot to play last year. Where are their minutes coming from? They're going to have to come from that position. Fred is trusted. Fred getting 35 to 40 minutes a game.
Yeah, he got to play.
Yeah. Jalen's trusted. Dylan Brooks trusted. You got guys already that's getting a lot of minutes. I don't see the minutes for him. Rookie of the Year is going to have to be one of these dudes that's going to be on these weak teams and playing every day. The guy in Atlanta going to play every night, 30 minutes. The guy in Washington going to play every night, 30 minutes. Those guys got a better chance. Or a guy that is more mature and fits a need and can get and get a niche in there where he's in a rotation or crack the starting lineup for another team.
Right.
I don't see
If
any
he
of
was
that
starting,
for him, though.
if he was starting, yeah, it'll make sense. But he's coming off the bench.
I don't
and
see that
it's such
for
a
him.
big advantage to be in the East rather than the West right now, too, because the gap between the conferences is so big. You can't hide a bad defender in the West. You can hide some bad defenders in the East. The talent gap is so big between the conferences, the talent and athleticism gap.
Well, Brandon, I don't think his defense is trash as you portray it to be. I think he's going to have rookie, you know what I'm saying, lapses. But I think the effort will be there and everything of that nature. But I don't think he's just a terrible defender. I think he has some defensive IQ and awareness. But
it's different watching him play against college guys and grown men, or college guys and real NBA guys. Them guys he played against in the summer league, he wasn't locking them up, but at the same time, they were killing him too. But at the same time, them ain't guys he's gonna be playing against. Them guys ain't gonna make the league. You see what I'm saying? Them ain't guys he's gonna be playing against. Look at the guards, bro, in the West. Go team by team and look at the guards.
Yeah,
in the West.
I'm not saying he'll be trash defensively, but the biggest issue is he's significantly undersized, and he's not a good defender, anyways.
Hey, Mr. Mars,
you can be in the right place at the right time. You still can't defend this guy.
Salute, Mars. What's up? What's happening, Mars? Hey, Reed Sheppard winning Rookie of the Year. He have potential to win Rookie of the Year, man.
No, he ain't got potential, man. I mean, I think Brandon and Elder touched it right on the head. I don't think he'll get the minutes, nor the shot attempts, or he'll be consistent enough to get that award. I tell you this, if you're a Rockets fan and Reed Sheppard is in the conversation for Rookie of the Year, that doesn't vote well for the Rockets. That means that something's not going right with the Rockets if he's getting big-time minutes, making shots, and being one of their best players. And so that's no knock on him. It's just, I mean, listen, the way the Rockets are set up personnel-wise, he shouldn't be in those positions, bro. He's a rookie. He's a smaller player, and there are just guys on this roster who are just better and who are going to play more. And like Yoder said, usually Rookie of the Year come from guys who are playing on lesser teams with more minutes, more stable minutes. Those guys know where the minutes are coming, consistent playing time. They may be volume shooters. They'll average more points, more assists, more rebounds. On this Rockets team, I mean, how can he win Rookie of the Year and you guys are projecting that the Rockets are going to make the playoffs and win damn near 50 games? I mean, that means that he's having a high impact on winning. I don't see it like that. And so he's going to have his moments where he knocks down 4 or 5 threes, you know what I'm saying, has some good games and shit like that. But it's going to be few and far between, and that's okay. I think Rookie of the Year is asking too much. Just let this kid play, develop, get used to the speed, physicality, the terminology, and what Ime wants him to do. His goal shouldn't be Rookie of the Year, because to me that's a little unrealistic.
Think that's pressure? That's pressure for him?
Yeah, well, yeah, I do. I think it's too much pressure for him. And again, I mean, he's playing behind, some pretty established players, right? Jaylen, Fred, did they bring back Holiday or not? I think they brought him back. I mean, even Holiday. So, I mean, there's guys in front of him that are deemed to be better, and it's clear they're better. And so, yeah, it's pressure, bro, because, and a lot of times us NBA fans, we put that on young players, and when it doesn't bode well, then we start saying, oh, he's not this, he's not that. I mean, a lot of people looked at Jabari Smith and said he was this and that, and he's none of that. And so just let these guys, just let him develop. He's going to have his moments. And as long as he's getting better game to game and he's adapting to the physicality and the speed, and he understands team defense, because let's face it, he can't guard nobody, right, at that level. So if he can just hold his own until the hope comes and learns how to, draw his man to the help side and to his best defensive guys, then that's all you can ask from that guy. But if he's getting better game in and game out, I'm okay with that, bro. I'm not looking for Reed Sheppard to have a monster year. Just get bro. I mean,
you believe this rookie do you believe that this Rookie of the Year, projection and things like that will get in the way of us winning 50 games type of speak?
Yes, because
it'll be a different type of focal point.
Yes, I'm gonna tell you why. And for the record, Vegas has him second behind Zach Edey. The Rookie of the Year odd. Look it up, Elder. It's crazy. They got Zach Edey number 1 and Reed Sheppard at number 2 in the biggest odds. But Green, if he's in the hunt for Rookie of the Year, that means that either we suffered a major injury to one of our guards, or he's playing because guys are out. And if guys are out and he's putting up numbers and he's in the conversation, it doesn't bode well. And so, because I can't see him getting those type of minutes, those type of looks, those type of shot attempts, him being that consistent if we have a healthy squad all year long. And so if Reed Sheppard, Elder, is doing what some guys think he could do on that level, that means that somebody is either not playing, they're hurt, they're out, and we're struggling. He may put up these numbers, but we're losing some games. So that's why I say, like, both things can happen, bro. It's either he's getting Rookie of the Year and we missing the playoffs, and it's another injury-prone season for us as a whole, or the Rockets are healthy, he's a good rookie, and he's getting better game to game, and that's it. That's what it is. And I'm okay with the latter of that.
Hey, hold it thought real quick, Mr. Moss. Hey, Laro, what it do, Laro? The panel open, fellas.
Hey, what's
Laro,
up, man?
with it, man?
Hey, listen. First of all, I just want to say I'm gonna take somewhat of a myopic glance at the young man we're talking about. I mean, regardless of his size, he's already the best shooter on the team, right? And I feel with that attribute
Already on the NBA level, already.
Come on, man. Look, a shooter, right?
27% in some league. He already the best shooter on the team. Huh?
Green, can I say my opening and closing statement?
My bad, dog. Go ahead.
I appreciate it, homie. It's your platform, so feel free. But I think the elite shooting that he offers off screens, mid-range, coming off curls or whatnot. I mean, he moves with the ball, he shoots with the ball. He's a pure shooter, right? Hold on. So one thing I would like to say is I think there's not enough minutes for him to actually get to 25 unless somebody's gone, and we can get into that later. But just about Reed, if somebody's off the team, it's a need for his shooting, bro.
Right, that's a fact. And
So
if I could expound on that, Larry, if you let me expound on that.
I'm good. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, he's not only the best shooter on the team, but the second best shooter on the team isn't even a starter. The second best shooter on the team is Cam Whitmore. You got to remember when KPJ was on the team, KPJ was the best shooter on the team.
Wow.
So we're talking about not a great shooting team. He's going to get his minutes just based on that alone. Okay. And if you saw his hands,
not a better shooter than Fred VanVleet.
That's not true. Hey, Brandon, shut up while I'm talking. Okay.
Fred shot 38% on the high NBA level, bro.
Let me say one other thing.
38%.
Hey, let me say one more thing. Okay. Now, some of the panelists on this show are pretending like the Rookie of the Year needs to have these monster stats. That's just not true, especially in this draft class, which features no Michael Jordans, no Akeem Olajuwons, hell, no Wembies even. You ain't got no Wembies in this draft class. So you don't have to be a superstar to win this Rookie of the Year. That's number one. Number two, he's going to get enough minutes. There's plenty of minutes to go around. He'll come off the bench. He'll get his 20 minutes a game. If he puts up 13, 14 points a game,
you know what? He makes a point. He makes a point. Didn't Michael Carter Williams win Rookie of the Year one year?
Yeah, but Michael Carter Williams was on a trash team. So not a lot of minutes.
And he started.
Yeah, facts. He was a starter. I was just about to get to that. He was a starter. That's what we're speaking on. We're talking about coming off the bench. If Reed Sheppard is coming off the bench, what is his number? What are his numbers going to be?
I want to know the rookie
of the year.
I want to know the rookie that's going to supplant him. Is Sar? Is Klingon? What other rookie is going to be some superstar in the league? All these rookies are going to have a learning curve now, especially the big men. The big men,
hey,
Hoss, I want to ask
Hoss a question. I want to ask Hoss a question. How many points? Give me what you think is realistic, his stat line. I'm talking, hold on. Do it in this order. Minutes, points, rebounds, assists.
Okay, I think he could put up 20, 13, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists.
And that's going to win Rookie of the Year.
I think in this draft class that could win Rookie of the Year. That's right.
So you looking at him getting 7? You looking at hold on, 13 points. 13 points. That means you're looking at him to get 7 to 10 shots a game.
Now, hold on one second. Especially if his field goal percentage is up to snuff, because they do look.
What's up to snuff?
Look, 13 points
What-
for a rookie is no slouch.
What's up to snub? I know that.
Shoots,
I didn't deny that.
I'll put it to you
I
this
said,
way.
what's up to snub?
I'll put it to you this way. If he shoots 40% from 3, he's got that rookie of the year locked up.
But if
Now,
he
here's the
shoots
thing.
40% from
Hold on.
3, he's going to get more than 20 minutes.
Hold on a second. And Greenleaf said this to you. He's out here playing in the summer league against guys that are not even going to make the league. And he shot 27% against them.
Well,
why do we think he's going to make the big jump against better players, bigger, faster, stronger players, less minutes? He was starting in summer league, getting starter minutes. Why do we think his stuff's going to shoot up from 27 to 40?
Okay, see, this is where the sample size comes in, because in the first 3 games, he was shooting over 50% from 3. And after his first game, he was shooting 67% from 3. And then he had a couple of bad games at the end. So what I'm talking about is a sample size. We don't have a sample size from the summer league. What we do have is a sample size from college, because that's a sample size. And by the way, I just want to make this point very clear now, okay? This brother was not playing in like the Northwestern Idaho Conference, okay? This man was playing against a bunch of SEC brothers who are athletic and reasonably good at the game of basketball.
It ain't bad. It ain't football now. You talking about
we
football.
talking about college to the NBA summer league.
What I'm trying to tell you is that there's a difference between SEC level defenders. I'm talking about defenders now. He's playing. I'm talking about his offense.
We talking about overall
them guys in the summer league. Them guys in the summer league are way better defenders than them guys in the SEC.
Hold on one second.
Way better.
What I'm trying to tell you is that he performed with a large sample size in college against SEC level defenders, which I'm not saying is NBA level, but it's also not like Northwest Idaho Conference level. Okay, these are athletic guys on defense. They might not be like NBA all around hype, but what I'm saying to you is they're athletic enough defenders.
Hey, Brandon, you agree with that, Brandon? You agree with that, Brandon? I know Pastor disagree with that fully.
No, the SEC is not high up there in basketball.
Yes, they are. Yes, they
right.
are.
I mean, college basketball was is watered down. Hold on. College basketball is watered down in general because all the good players go pro after a year, and a lot of them are
talking about athleticism, not talent. Athleticism, not talent.
Okay, but he averaged 12 points a game in college. Now the college game is 40 minutes a game, so 12 points a game's a little misleading. But the point that some people miss, like Oz, is when you're playing in the NBA, it's completely different in college because you have to defend on every possession. You're gonna have to run. It's gonna be an upper tempo game. College basketball, the tempo of college basketball is extremely slow compared to the NBA. So when you're playing in an up tempo NBA, you have to defend on every possession. That's where conditioning is a big issue. The 3-point line is further back too. There are many players like Frank Kaminsky, many players who shot well from 3 in college, and it didn't translate in the NBA. And so when he talks about a small sample size, Reed Sheppard played 1 year at college, and he had very low volume from 3. So to say Reed Sheppard's going to be a good 3-point shooter in the NBA because he shot well from 3 in college for 1 year in a watered down dipshit college basketball league, it's just it doesn't translate.
So Brandon, let me ask you this though, you know what I'm saying? Because I seen you in that chat going fed with it as far as your takes and stuff like that. So you feel like the Rockets are irrelevant and everything of that nature. The teams out west was heavy steady. You know what I'm saying? You don't believe in the Rockets making that push to being at least a top 6 seed or a play-in seed?
No, I think if Houston was in the East, they'd have a shot to make the playoffs. But I think like a couple people forget when people are fans of their team, they always think about how the team's going to be better the next year. They don't think of how other teams are going to be better. And the only team that made the playoffs last year in the West that's definitely going to be worse is the Clippers. People forget that Memphis was a top 4 seed before this season, and Morant's going to be back. That they have Desmond Bane. I mean, Memphis is a much more talented team than than Houston, and Sacramento is going to be a good team too. Sacramento and Memphis both missed the playoffs last year. They're going to be better teams this season. There's also a good chance the Warriors trade for a player like a Markkanen or somebody, and if the Warriors can trade for a player, they're going to be better than Houston too. I mean, the West is loaded.
Who's
All
that,
right,
Elder?
players Golden State have traded for already. Go look and see who Golden State have already traded for. Golden State ain't sitting back. They're making moves, bro.
Just tell us,
They're
bro.
making moves.
Just tell us,
I
yo.
think
I'm
Golden
telling
State
y'all,
needs another top
y'all writing the
25
Clippers
player,
off.
but
I'm not
Warriors
writing the
have
Clippers
talent.
off yet. I ain't writing them off yet.
Yeah, I don't think Kawhi can stay healthy, but we'll see.
Well, I ain't gonna write them off though, because they made some decent moves. They got some good players over there. And Memphis, to keep it a buck, was a top 2 team in the West. Remember, the last time before Morant got hurt, they was number 2 and the Lakers was 7. Remember? They were
Yeah,
7.
I mean the West
So-
was weaker than
That's
it is
correct,
now,
but they also
Memphis
they are
is
a
a
different
team.
team now. They lost a lot of players as well.
Who,
I mean,
who's a lot of players they lost? Who's the
I
lot
mean,
of
this-
players
Clay,
Memphis lost?
Clay
since they
Thompson,
since,
Klay
no
Thompson.
since they made the
No, he said
playoffs.
Memphis. We're
No,
talking about Memphis.
Since they made the
They
playoffs,
lost
well,
Dylan Brooks and
hold
Steven
on, House.
Adams to the Rockets.
Hold on, House. We talking about Memphis. So since they made the playoffs, they lost their veterans, Dylan Brooks,
Steven Adams.
Steven Adams,
They got the
and
Rockets got both
Yeah,
of
but
them.
Adams wasn't playing much anyways.
He wasn't.
He
he
was
wasn't playing, but in the playoffs, he was. You know what I'm saying?
He
So
wasn't.
so so
Played
Ja
like
Morant, we
that.
still have to we
Dylan
still have
Brooks
to know
may be
what
the
Ja
best
Morant
loss
looked like.
y'all had. Y'all, he may be the best loss y'all had, but I think y'all can replace him. I mean, Memphis can replace him. I do. I mean, they let him go. They could have kept him if they wanted him. They didn't want him there no more. So I mean, I'm not
but
saying
they lost a
he's
lot
not
of
dangerous.
leadership. Is what I'm getting at. They lost a lot of leadership.
All right. I guarantee they'll be a top. Well, I think I got it with somebody that they're going to be a top playoff team, a top 16 or whatever. They're going to be there. They're going to win more games than Houston, in my opinion. They're going to win way more games than y'all.
Yeah, that was our bet. That was our bet.
Yeah, they're a better team, in my opinion. They just are. Again, nobody can predict injuries. If your main 1 or 2 guys is hurt the majority of the year, that's going to screw up your record. And then people just counted Phoenix out. And I'm like, their main guys were hurt all year. Between Devin Booker and Bradley Beal, they were hurt all year. And they still got 50 wins, 49. Still.
Yeah, and I think people forget
That's why I don't believe it. I don't believe in them. Like Brandon said, like Kawhi get hurt every year, so why believe in him?
I don't believe
you got Bradley Beal and KD. He gets hurt every now and then. You know what I'm saying? But
Greenleaf. I don't believe in them winning the whole thing because of the help. But imagine if they have a healthy.
Hold on, Brandon.
I don't believe in them winning the whole thing. But say they stay semi-healthy throughout the season. They got 49 wins last year. How many gonna get this year if they can actually have these guys on the court? Just say Bradley. How many he missed? Like 50 games? Let's just say
he missed a lot. Yeah,
he missed like 50 games. Let's say he missed 50 out of the 82 games. Let's say Bradley plays 60 games this year. Let's say Devin Booker plays 70 games this year. KD does what he did last year and plays 65 to 70 games. Them dudes gonna win 55 games. They gonna go up wins. You can't stop.
Budenholzer's a far better offensive coach than Vogel.
Hey, let me cut in for a second. Hey, you know what? As a Rockets fan, you know what? I can see exactly everything they're saying because that's one thing that I would think about is I do think about Ja Morant coming back, and I do think about what scares me is the Rockets. Are we better than old aging LeBron James, Austin Reeves, and Anthony
but
Davis?
Laro, I always spoke on it as far as like, you know what I'm saying, like, okay, yeah, we can get better eternally, but other teams other teams are getting better as well. I always, you know what I'm saying, try to make that disclosure or, you know what I'm saying, public service announcement type of shit. I always put that in the back. It's always in the back of my head. Other teams are going to get better year in and year out. So it's about what the Rockets really game plan or what the plan is for the season. Are we trying to be, you know, doing this development shit? We ain't trusting young guys. Do we believe in these young guys to take us to the promised land as far as a playoff or play-in setup? Because we didn't make no trades and we banked off Aaron Holiday being our backup point guard. We banked off all these guys being our backups, and we kind of got there. We slighted 4 to 6 games out of the play-in.
We missing one thing on this team, bro. We need a superstar.
No, you don't.
As far as what? As far as what though?
I mean, all this going with the young guys. As far as going with, I think he asked me, Hoss. Hold on, man.
Hold on, Hoss. Chill out.
Hold on, Hoss. Go ahead, Larry.
2004.
Hoss, man.
Yeah, I
Go ahead,
got
Go ahead.
Hey, but Laro.
All right, man. What I'm getting at is we need an elite player on this team. We need a superstar or at least a upper star type level player to take us to the next level. And none of us can agree. I mean, I say LP is like our best guy who can get to that, but he's not at that level right now. Can he do it next season? I hope so. But do you want to go in the next season on a hope? No, I don't. I don't want to hope anything. I want to solidify something. So if it means trading some guys, getting Laurie Market in here, make a better offer than anybody else, even though you're getting, essayed by Danny Ainge or whatnot, right, man? You just got to pay the ticket, bro, and get a real star on this team.
Valero, if we
bro,
bring it in, okay, let's just keep it like this. Let's just keep it simple. KD, if we bring KD in, like, what are we really going?
Whoa,
what are we really going to do? I know we're going to be, you know what I'm saying, we got the views, the political aspect of it, but as far as like really, like, take the fan base aside, like if you a real basketball and building up a real basketball team from the draft, you saying like 3 year 4 now that it's a waste. It's a waste. We need to start talent. We need to start talent level players right now to produce us to be on that.
What I'm saying is this: working through the draft, it only happens every now and then. You can look at the OKC Thunder and look, they wouldn't even be in the playoffs without a trade for Paul George, bro. Dude, all that they done built through the draft and all that. No, the primary player on that team, who everybody is just saying he the best player in the league and might be the best player on earth, got traded for Paul George. That's what made OKC go over the top. So y'all need to stop using that goofy argument. I hear people say it all the time. No, a trade made that team what's how special it is right now.
That's not true. That's
hey, King.
Whatever. Hey,
King.
All right.
What's
King,
happening?
what it do?
What's happening? What it do, man?
What you got, man?
To that's simply not true. Because Shai Gilgeous by himself is not the number one seed in the West. It's those draft picks. It's how that team was built. Minnesota, how that team was built.
Hands on the panel who believe that take, man. Hands on the panel who believe that take,
I just got on the panel. I can't say 2 sentences without being interrupted.
I did concede the floor for you, so go ahead.
Well, apparently you didn't because you're talking right now. Memphis is another team that was built. Denver is another team that was built. Yeah, you're going to have some trades and stuff like that to solidify your team. But overall, those teams, the core was drafted onto them teams. It's about patience. And it ain't the fan base, it's the front office and the coaching staff to be patient. Dudes who want to be on this superstar, bopping on superstars, hunting, they don't count. They don't matter. Their opinions don't matter. The Rockets drafted these young guys, are still trying to develop these young guys. They finally got a good coach and a good coaching staff. They only been together 1 year. I'm talking about the players with this coaching staff. Been together for 1 season. And it's people who's trying to break the team up for some fairy tale of a trade that's going to all of a sudden make the Rockets, a contender in the West. It's not going to happen. KD does not make the Rockets a contender if you trading away 3 or 4 of these pieces and your future draft assets. I'm sorry, it just don't work that way. Now I'm late jumping in on the panel, so I really don't know
what about Devin Booker? What about Devin Booker?
Same thing. Like Devin Booker, what was Devin Booker doing in Phoenix before Chris Paul got there? What was he doing? Putting up a bunch of empty stats. Another dude who his first 3 years was shooting around 42 to 43% from the field. That's what he was doing.
Yeah, but he was
Chris Paul. That's right. Just like Jaylen Green is a kid.
But see, the one
so
thing
my point is that they had got them a good coach. They got them a point guard, and they let that team, play together and grow. They ain't just start trading off all of their young talent for the sake of getting Chris Paul. Now, Chris Paul was added to the talent.
So let me ask you this, King. You know what I'm saying? Back to Reed Sheppard. You think he has the, the go-to to get Rookie of the Year?
No.
You think he's Rookie of the Year?
No. I don't know. I don't know if he's going gonna get the minutes. You know what I'm saying? He damn sure ain't gonna have the ball in his hand. He ain't gonna have the usage rate to put up the kind of numbers that he was putting up in summer league against other rookies and G League players. He ain't finna do that in Houston, especially not in his rookie season. It's gonna be other guys that's gonna be on teams where they are gonna touch the ball more. They're gonna be starters and stuff like that. This dude is coming off the bench at his best, and that's if he's able to beat out Young Holiday.
I'm surprised, man. Y'all sound like a bunch of pessimistic, glass half empty brothers that you don't have confidence in this team. I'm the one who's defending the Rockets on this
Yeah,
show.
but you ain't a Rocket fan, so it don't matter. Like, you don't know what you're
So let me
talking
say
about.
one thing that I wasn't able to get out before, okay? The 2004 Detroit Pistons did not have a superstar. You can win in the NBA without having a superstar. You just need all your role players to be good.
Man, look, they won that thing because the ultimate all-time drama in basketball between Shaq and Kobe was going on, bro, and that's why they won, dog.
Hey,
and
the bottom line is,
man, bro, stop it,
that
man.
was not the only. Hey, Laro, listen to me.
Hey, man,
Laro.
look,
was
bro.
not the only team they beat.
Look, bro.
They beat
Look, dog. If you line that thing up 99 times out of 100, bro, come on, stop it. Stop it.
They beat four teams in the playoffs, not just
hey,
one.
man, Shaq and Kobe didn't want to play together no more, and they sacrificed
the bottom line is they won
Shaq and Kobe sacrificed the title not to play with each other no more, bro.
They won a championship without
man,
a superstar.
go on with that BS, dog.
Laro,
stop it.
Laro, please. They won a championship without superstar, and they beat
Shaq and Kobe both say they sacrificed the championship to get away from each other, and that was the one the Pistons won, dude. Like real talk, bro. They sacrificed the championship.
They beat two superstars on the Lakers without a superstar on their team.
But Laro, why?
No, they beat two all-time greats. They beat two all-time greats, homie. Two all-time greats.
Hey, Laro, real quick, Laro.
Four all-time greats, by the way. Yeah, four all-time greats.
Why the fuck do we think bringing KD in is going to take us over the top? I understand we can get to the playoffs and stuff. That's probably guaranteed with the politics of the shit. Miles, you still there? Okay, yeah, Pastor. Why do we need a KD figure, bro?
I'm not saying you need it, but it gives you a better chance to win now because, for one, if you bring KD, you're not just bringing him. You're bringing more with him. So your roster will be totally revamped. You're going to probably change out 5 or 6 players and bring in 3 or 4 players. I mean, possibly, or 5 or 6. Who knows? That's what happens when these things go down. So y'all look at
KD's history though,
bro. You're looking at it like one guy coming. KD played 72 games last year. That's his history that I know. I'm not going to go back and say,
oh my God,
the year before that. I'm not. He played 72 games last year. A lot of these injuries.
What about the tournament?
A lot of these injuries. Hold on, bro. A lot of these.
Hey, hold up, Pastor. You got to read the 3 previous years before the 72 games, dog.
A lot of these.
You can't be disingenuous like that.
I'm not being disingenuous. That's not being disingenuous.
He didn't play 72 in the previous 4 seasons, Pastor.
You're not allowing me to finish.
You can't just slide by with 72 when he didn't play 72. All right, cool.
You're not allowing me to finish. If you would allow me to finish, it would make sense. Sometimes these serious injuries, look at Clay's, look at Here's, look at other guys that have it. It takes more than a year to recover. It takes a few years. A lot of these guys come back and they will play, but they probably are playing too early. So that's why I believe KD didn't have great time on the court the last few years. But again, he took a full year off from that injury. Then he took another year. This year, he was healthy, and he got you 72 games. He's healthy now. So I'm not going to sit here and say, well, I'm going to project him.
Hold on a minute. Hold on, let me go. So, Pastor, I got to go now. So, Pastor, what you saying is the Brooklyn Nets paid KD over $200 million to get itself right to play for the Phoenix Suns, right? I mean, that's basically what you're saying.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
So,
again, that's bad management, though. That's poor
so
management.
Why the fuck would the Rockets want to trade for that player, man, and give up a whole bunch just for that dude? Seeing how you just saw how the Brooklyn Nets, the Brooklyn Nets made $250 million investment.
That is bad management.
Okay. All right.
I don't assume the Rockets are going to do that. Again, the problem y'all have is with y'all front office and coaching staff. They want him. It ain't like we're trying to put him on y'all team. They are the ones that saying they want a guy like him. They want a guy like Jimmy Butler who don't play in the regular season. They are saying it, not us. They are. And I'm trying to tell you, when you bring in just KD, you don't just bring him in. It ain't going to be one guy coming in. You're bringing in 2, 3, 4 more guys with
Man, we
him.
gonna pass on signing all them old niggas, bro. We gonna pass, bro.
Again, and guess what? If they
Green, I'm with y'all now.
I think
Keep the old
guess
talent.
what, bro?
Keep the young talent, bro. I ain't with signing all those dudes. I ain't with that.
Hey, here's the key.
That's fool goals, bro. Man, bro, that's fool goals, bro. No, I can't, nigga.
I didn't interrupt you, punk ass nigga.
Yes, you did.
I didn't interrupt you. I let you talk.
Hey, Pastor, you ain't never got out of character like. Hey, Green, you hear your boy, huh? You hear your boy, huh?
You can talk. What are you talking about, Lero?
Pastor, go ahead, bro. Just speak your take on the subject, bro. You the one got out of character, bro. Go ahead, man.
He asked me a question. You won't even let me answer. Damn.
Nigga, that's how you do everybody. But go ahead, though.
Nigga, I stopped Hoss from talking so you could talk. I don't do everybody like that.
No, nobody stops Hoss from talking. Let's be clear.
Well, he'll block your ass if you don't shut
that.
up, nigga. You
Let's
just talk too damn
that.
much and you just totally rude to folks. Again, if I'm asked a damn question, I would like to be able to give my damn answer without niggas getting mad and in their damn feelings. That's what happens. The man asked me a question. This is what y'all team want. Y'all front office wants it. I don't give a shit if you don't want it. They do. I'm trying to tell you why they want it. They're going to bring in more than just him.
If they want to
bring in more than just him, and he gives a much better chance of winning right now than any young player y'all got.
Elder,
That's why they want it now.
If the Rockets wanted Kevin Durant, hold on now. If the Rockets wanted
Phoenix
Kevin
has
Durant,
said they're not trading.
Hold
Durant
on one
too.
second now, please. Let me speak. If the Rockets wanted Kevin Durant, they would have him right now because the Rockets got 3 of the Suns' draft picks in 25,
no, they wouldn't.
27,
No, they
29.
wouldn't. They gotta wait for Phoenix, and Phoenix is gonna see how this year start. If everybody's hurt, they may trade Durant. That's why they put out there.
Yeah, if they start off at a bad rep, they gonna do some things.
They may move him. That's why they said if or when we do. If they start off good, they're not trading.
Yeah,
but if they start, hold on, bro. If they start off bad and all these guys are hurt and Durant out there by himself, they may trade him by the trade deadline.
But let's be clear: the Rockets hold the cards because they got the Suns draft picks.
They don't still hold the cards. All they have is what the Rockets said they want. That's it. The Rockets hold on, bro. Okay. Phoenix holds the cards because they have the player. They don't have to trade him.
Okay.
They hold the cards.
Let me respond
Rockets
to that.
Don't hold shit.
Let me respond to that now. Okay. So once KD gets old and done, okay, the Suns don't have to rebuild. They're looking at the next 5 years have to rebuild without their draft picks in 25, 27, and 29. That's not going to be pretty if they don't even have their own draft picks. It's going to be a decade.
Yeah, but Phoenix doesn't want to rebuild. They want to win now.
No, they don't. They want to rebuild.
Yes, they do.
Bro.
Booker has 50. Booker
that
has
was,
a 50 million
that was
year
last
deal.
year. You're talking last year's talk. We're talking about last year's talking points.
Phoenix
You're talking about last year. Hold on one second, Brandon. Brandon, you're talking about last year's talking points and what happened to Phoenix. They crashed and burned, bro. They are done.
It doesn't matter. Nobody can trade Bradley
I want to
Beal's
rebuttal to that.
It's just sad.
Phoenix cannot trade Bradley
Go ahead, Mario.
They have to try and win now.
It's just sad.
Hey, I don't look. We haven't traded for KD. I don't think we're going to trade for KD. I believe that the Phoenix Suns are going to be a lot better because of Tyus Jones. They have a complete point guard now who's fighting for a mega contract. But to add to what Pastor was saying, Pastor Rufus, I do not think they're going to trade for KD. And let me tell you the reason why. They have to turn around after they trade a guy like KD, find a way to trade a guy like Bradley Beal, find a way to trade a guy like Devin Booker, because at the end of the day, they won't. It'll be pointless to still have draft picks back and you're mediocre. It's like multiple moves they will have to make after the KD. So you have to put that in context. But
And Bradley
I will
Beal
say
has a
this. I
no
will say
trade
this,
clause
Pastor
too.
Rufus.
That is
I will say
not
this,
true.
Pastor Rufus. I'll say this, and I'll let you have the flow. The thing is, what's the first thing Udoka said when he got here to Houston? He said it's going to take our internal growth from our young guys to put us over the hump. So yes, a move could be made, but the thing is, if a move haven't been made yet, it's going to take the young guys to get us to a certain level or a certain point, which the season has to play out so he can realize who is who and make a trade after that. So we got to put it in context, fellas.
I put it in context. You don't think he learned something about these guys last year? Yes or no?
I believe he wants to see more because
You didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question. Hold on. Did he say that? I'm asking you this, bro. You didn't answer my question. I asked you a yes or no question, my brother. Do you think he learned something about these guys last year? Yes or no?
Yes.
Thank you. He knows what he wants. Y'all are mad at us because we come in here and try to keep this realistic. These are things that are coming out in the media that your team is putting out. It's not us projecting a Durant trade. Y'all have said we want guys like Durant. We want guys
fellas.
like Jimmy Butler.
Hey,
we want
fellas,
guys
not-
like
hold on, Mario. That's a complete lie. They don't come in here for that. They come in here to talk about the Rockets and their downside, so they can make themselves feel better about their weak ass team. That's why they come in here, bro. Just to keep
So
it real
Lero,
for them.
so-
That's why they come in here, bro. But go ahead.
So Lero, I understand you, and that could be possibly true. But at the end of the day, I
That's a
never
lie.
told you, Mr. Pastor Rufus. I never said that I'm mad at you. What I'm telling you is, you got an opinion, I got an opinion. I just voiced my opinion on what I thought that the organization was doing.
Again, I'm going by the facts that's been out there, though, bro. We can all have opinions, but our opinions over here, a lot of the opinions over here, I ain't singling you out. I'm doing a conglomerate. A lot of the opinions over here ignore what the heck is right in front of them.
What do you
Stuff that
think
the
on the Rockets
organization-
podcast,
Hold on.
bro? What do you think you're gonna hear, Pastor Rufus? It's a Rockets podcast, bro. We love the Rockets over here. What do you think we gonna
What
look
that
at?
mean? We're liars now because we love the Rockets. We
We're
liars.
not calling you liars just because we have a
No,
certain
I ain't lying. I'm
opinion.
talking about y'all
An
liars.
optimistic
Y'all liars.
view.
You calling me
Yeah, because
liars?
people have an
Y'all
optimistic.
ignoring. Okay, look, the Houston Rockets were open to trading Jaylen Green. I get people over here telling me all day, ain't no way, no, they wasn't. That's NBA Central. That's bullcrap. That's a person's opinion. That's the bullcrap y'all come with.
No, that
Y'all are
Yeah,
putting this out here saying
See,
that
man,
y'all
you
right.
one of
players
those
are,
dudes that like smoke,
y'all
bro.
are putting it out here. Y'all
you
are
like
putting it
smoke,
out here.
Pastor Damn, bro.
no, that
Bro,
part
I
is true.
don't duck no
he's
smoke.
right
At the end of the
about
day,
that.
though, when the shit happen and it goes down, then niggas go hide.
No,
Then
Elder's
boogers go
right
hide.
about that.
Nah,
You don't
brother,
see them no more. And
don't
again, y'all, hold on.
nobody that
Y'all
come
are
up on
acting like,
Greenleaf channel
y'all are
hide.
acting like, hold on. Y'all are acting like I want y'all to trade for Durant. I don't care. I don't.
Yeah,
What I'm
you just
saying
over,
is
you
this
just
is
over
what,
here to fuck.
hold
You
on.
see, you just over here to fuck with us, dog. Like real talk, Pastor. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling y'all, bro. He just said it. He just over
No,
here to
hey,
fuck with us.
actually,
Have I been able to talk one time without this punk ass
And
nigga
talk
cutting me
ball
off,
because
man?
and talk ball because
Have
Greenleaf
I been
is
able
his
to talk
boy,
one time
and
without this nigga cutting me
he's
off?
supporting Greenleaf,
This
so I
nigga has
give him
cut
that.
me off
But he
every
just come
single
over here
time
to
I
smoke
got
and
on the
talk
thing
shit
today.
about the Rockets. man.
I come over here to talk reality. I don't care if it pisses you off, though. I
Hey,
don't.
Lero,
I don't
actually
care.
don't agree with that.
You niggas need to grow up and
Hey,
have
Lero,
real
I actually
basketball
do not-
conversations. That's what I really think. I think it's
Lero,
sad.
I don't
I
agree
do.
with Lero. I think Elder coming over
Nobody
here.
agree with Lero ass.
No, Elder
Nobody
coming over here.
Nobody agree with him.
Listen, when Elder come over here,
I go to all these niggas' channel and
Hey,
talk
man.
about their teams.
Hey, hold on, let me
along
speak.
with mine.
When Elder
So it
come
ain't
over
just
here,
picking
he
on the
not
damn
trolling.
Houston Rockets.
When
I rock
Elder-
with Greenleaf. He
When-
rock
when
with me.
Elder-
That's why I'm here.
When
I don't give a
Elder
shit
comes
about
over
these
here-
sensitive ass Negroes. I don't.
Hey,
The
look,
day
when-
Greenleaf, hold on, shut up, Hoss. The day Greenleaf tell me I don't want you around, Elder, you ain't good for business. Guess what? I'm gone. I don't
Oh,
give
he
two
gonna let
shits what
this
these
coon
grown
ass
ass
nigga come
niggas.
up here and
I don't
little
give
boy
a
you
shit what
like that,
these goon ass niggas think. I don't give two shits. Emotional
He
ass,
gonna let
old
this
ass
man, little
niggas.
man, you like that,
We
bro?
Rocket
Come on,
fans,
man.
We Rocket fans. So that means you're turning to liars? You believe shit that ain't true?
Nah,
Just because you a fan?
we just don't believe the
You don't want to hear
narrative that certain
reality. You
people
don't
come
want to hear
over here
reality.
pushing.
Put
Because
Greenleaf, put the
the
article back up, Greenleaf.
yeah, put the
Put it back
article
up.
up. Put the
Read
article
the
up.
article.
because
NBA
because
Central
two
said the Houston Rockets were trying to trade Jaylen Green.
right, and they said it was
For
for
Jimmy
they said it was
Butler,
for
Yeah, but
they
Mikal
that's
Bridges,
not
they
Paul
said it. That's
George,
right.
Kevin Durant.
Right, and
I
Mikal
didn't say
Bridges was
that.
traded.
That ain't my
Mikal
article.
Bridges was traded
That
to the
ain't my
Knicks,
article.
and Brooks was traded to Philly. So
Where's
they
Jimmy
fitting
at?
up line.
Where's
They
Jimmy at?
making it
Where
up.
Jimmy at? Where Jimmy at?
Yeah, okay. So two
Where
out of the
Jimmy
four,
at?
two out of the
Where
four
Jimmy
is
at?
still where they at.
They just said they were looking to trade him.
That's
So what?
right.
They
For
didn't do
two
it.
dudes that was
But
traded.
guess what?
No.
Y'all don't even want to give credit to the fact that they want to trade this dude. Y'all
Look,
don't even
they
want to agree
are.
to that.
The article is easily disprovable. So
Oh
I'm
my
sorry,
God.
bro.
Easily
No,
Just
it's not.
disprovable.
No,
hey,
it's
Just
hey,
because
Elder.
two guys got traded other
Common
places,
sense,
that
common
disproves that
sense ain't
Houston.
common, my nigga.
Nigga, I
Common
know.
sense ain't common.
So Houston
The
Rocket
article
fans.
said
We know
open.
this clearly.
The
Yeah,
article
I
said
know it
open.
clearly
This
from
nigga,
listening
hold
to
on.
you.
This nigga,
Because
y'all
on
hear what
one
he said?
hand, on
Did y'all
one
hear what he
hand, you
said?
want to
Did
boost
y'all hear
up,
what
you
this
want to
nigga just
boost up
said? Did
Phoenix's
you niggas just hear what
record.
he said?
You want to boost
Because
up
two
Phoenix
guys
record
have been
from last
traded,
year.
that means
Talking about,
this
oh,
article
they was
no longer
mostly
valid.
hurt and they
No
still won
longer valid.
49
This
games.
dude, man,
Just
stop it.
so imagine what they gonna do this year if they mostly healthy. But then want to
Sound like
turn
I
around
just
and say
got
that they
better
gonna
IQ and
trade
basketball than you, bro.
KD.
That's all. I
You
don't think I
talking
got IQ.
both sides of your mouth. I'm
No, I'm
sorry.
not. No, I'm not. You don't know how to hear. You got a hearing problem.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
not.
you got a talking problem.
That's right. I'm talking facts, and you don't want to hear them because it's your
It
raggedy
ain't no
ass
facts. It ain't no
It is
facts. It
facts.
ain't nothing that you
It
can
is
prove.
facts.
No, it
I
ain't.
promise this. I believe NBA Central more
Yeah,
than I
you
believe
believe.
you.
We don't care.
I do. I believe them more than I believe you.
Good. And
do.
I believe
And you got
me
a
more than I
player
believe
that,
you.
hey, guess what? You got a player. Put that other picture back up. Show that nigga hair. Show his fingernails. Show this nigga. I guarantee
Chill
you.
out, man.
Show all that shit. No, I'm serious. You got a player here that fits the bill of a team that don't trust. They don't trust his maturity. They don't trust his attitude.
Yeah.
They don't trust his game. They don't
Just,
trust his work ethic.
You
They
know
don't
what?
trust none of that shit.
You
just
know
because
what?
you say
They
it,
don't.
just because you
That's why
say
they
it with all that aggression don't make it true. It ain't gonna
That's
change
passion.
nobody's
No,
mind.
passion,
No,
bro. Passion,
Elder's right about that.
passion.
Elder
Yeah,
is
I don't
100%
care what
right
you
about
say
that.
neither,
This
Hans.
dude
You ain't no
said
Rocket
this
fan, and you
article.
stay hating on Jaylen Green too.
Hey, this man said that this article is disproven just because two of these guys got traded.
Yeah, that's not true. That's
Just
not
because
true.
they
Don't
got
nobody
traded
care
just
what you got
disproves
to
this
say,
article.
Hans.
That is crazy.
But
That
let me
is
say,
Yeah,
crazy.
but
Are y'all?
there's a difference
Just because
between
two of these dudes
there's a
traded,
difference
that
between
means that
being
disproves
open
this
to
article.
trade someone
Y'all
and
niggas,
Exactly.
looking to trade them.
it
Absolutely.
don't disprove it.
Especially
It
with
just
Brooklyn,
means,
because
guess what?
Brooklyn had the
Guess what it
opportunity
means?
to
Guess what
trade
it means? Guess what it
Bridges
means?
to
Hey, bro.
Houston.
Hey, bro, guess what it means? It means who got traded? Paul George was the Clippers, right? And then it means Mikal Bridges, who was from New Jersey, right? He was from the
Yeah,
Nets.
but Paul
Guess what it
George was a
means?
signing
Those
trade.
two teams didn't want Jaylen Green. That's all it means. That's it.
that's facts.
That's
The
all it means.
Clippers,
No,
and,
That's
yeah,
all
the
it
Clippers
means.
and the Nets didn't want Jaylen Green.
That's
That's
facts.
it.
But hold on,
That's it.
wait.
Damn.
So did Brooklyn
Damn.
want their picks back? Did Brooklyn want their picks back?
Yeah.
Okay, and so they
Not
could have
enough to
got
take Jaylen Green, though.
What you mean? They got rid of Mikal Bridges regardless.
To do what?
Jaylen Green
To do what?
gives them
what?
a young talent who's
To do
cheap,
what?
and they get
They
all their
didn't
draft picks
want
back.
Hey,
If they wanted to,
you
they
know
could have
what?
moved Jaylen Green to another team.
They
You know
didn't
what?
want
But
him.
they
You know
just
what?
simply didn't want
They
him. The
didn't want him.
point is that they wanted
Hey,
their
if
picks.
it was so easy to move it to another team, Houston would have him move right now.
That's right. And if
If it was
Houston
that
wanted to
easy,
move him so
Houston would
goddamn
have him
bad,
move.
that's right. If
That
they
nigga
wanted
to
him
take that
moved
damn
so
fingernail
damn
polish off his
bad,
damn
they
He
would have
made
got
you
rid of him
Hold
Tell him
already.
on.
that.
Do you think
Instead, he's still in
Tell him to
Houston.
press
Do you
that
think
turn.
Ime
Tell him that.
Udoka wants a guy who's more concerned with being like a supermodel as his two guard,
Yeah,
or he
you
wants a
Now
more
you get
confess
on here.
serious
Jaylen
You
player,
Green
get
bro?
hater.
on here, Al.
We ain't
And
listening to
don't talk
you.
95%
We
of it.
don't believe you.
You
You
get on
need
here.
more people.
Bruh, it's articles about he's
We
fucking.
don't believe you. You
He's
need
a
more
See?
people.
he a
See?
fashion
See?
model,
We
bro.
don't believe you.
Real talk. He's a fashion
That's
model.
right. We don't. Because this dude came on this panel and said
But
he can't stand Jaylen Green. He's
Jaylen
hating.
Green is a fashion
So
model,
we
Hold
don't.
bro.
on.
It's
Who
nothing
said that?
that
Who
comes
said that?
Laro.
Bro, he's
Oh,
a
Laro.
fashion
Oh, I
model.
thought you
He's
said
It's
actually
nothing
a
that
fashion
comes out of
model,
his
bro.
mouth that matters when it comes to Jaylen
Oh,
Green.
I thought you were talking about me. I was like,
No. not you, Pastor. I'm talking
I
about
don't
this
have
fucking
anything against him personally.
Larry's a for shit show. Jaylen Green.
Yeah, he confessed to it, so he don't got no credibility when talking about Jaylen Green.
But King, he got his, he have his reason. You know what I'm saying? And you know,
Come on, don't co-sign that.
no, I'm talking about reading it. It's the fingernail polish with Elder and all them dudes, the perm, the Michael Jackson, you know, all that things of that nature. I think they don't feel like his character, his image fits the bill.
They don't like it.
He don't fit the bill.
The Houston Rockets don't like it, but you can't come out publicly and bash that. You can't come out publicly and bash that stuff.
Then they ain't gonna like no young player.
This is a player. Hey, this is
because most of these young players got on fingernail polish and all that other
stuff. That's not true. Stop it. Nope. And he ain't young. He old and washed up. We know what his family about.
What about these niggas wearing purses and dresses?
Don't put all them in there. Don't put them all in there.
I said most. I ain't said all. I ain't said all.
Most don't. That's a
lie.
They
do. Yeah, they do.
This is sad, bro.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
This is so sad, bro.
Oh,
See,
man,
this is what we do. We become liars.
That's what you see in the media. No. That's what's correct. Most don't.
Man, most don't
do it, man.
Stop.
Just look around your basketball practice. Look around your basketball practice. Look around everything. Look around your everyday. No, look around your. Oh wow, you live in there. You see that all the time, bro.
That publicly do that stuff, and you talking about most.
Real quick,
450 dudes.
Real quick, family. Hey, Brandon Cash, you agree with all this, bro? You think his image is his downfall?
One thing that Rufus that Elder's missing with these trades. So Mikal Bridges only had 1 year left on his deal. Paul George was a sign and trade. So Houston's not going to trade for a player like Mikal Bridges unless Bridges is willing to commit to a long-term deal with Houston. Bridges wanted to go to New York. He wants to be on a contender. He probably wouldn't have agreed to sign long-term with Houston. George was a sign and trade, and Paul George would not have wanted to go to Houston. George wanted to go to a contender like Philly. So if Houston's going to trade for a player, they have to find a player like Durant who's under contract, or they have to find a player who's willing to sign with them long term. Durant makes sense because he's under contract. Bridges and George were not under contract for more than a year.
I understand. Hey, why you say I don't understand that? I fully understand that. When that article came out, at the time, I fully understand that. When those articles came out, though, all those guys hadn't made their decisions. That's the thing. That article wasn't released last week. That's an old article. And at that time, none of them had been traded. But at the end of the day, if they really wanted him, they would have put a deal together to try to get him. You see nothing out there from any team saying they're trying to maneuver to get Jaylen Green. There's nothing out there. Nothing.
Green. That's a fact.
Nothing. And that's what I'm saying. There's still two other guys. That was the type of guy that Houston said they wanted to trade Jaylen Green for. Two
all right,
of them got traded elsewhere,
if I can
but
cut in
there's
right
two
now,
more still out there.
So you know what? The conversation in front office.
They're talking about.
Hold on one second. The conversation right now in front. The conversation right now. I mean, God damn. Oh shit, man. We got it. Hold on. Wait a second. The conversation in the front office should be: are we willing to wait the first half of the season to see what we can have like a lotto ticket on scratching off to see what Jaylen can do for the first half of the season? And I don't think we want to go through there with that hanging over our head, man. I think he's at his ceiling, and I'm ready to cash out right now. But if he may want to give it a little time,
they may not be able to, though.
Laro, the problem is nobody wants him.
Because they know to sign him.
You don't know that.
He wants a max
what
deal.
The market is for Jaylen Green.
No, I do. Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
No, you don't. That's what I'm talking about. And then they'll push this off as fact. They know. They in an NBA front office.
Hold on, bro.
Hey, hold up, because I still had it. Pastor, by the way, because I still had it, but y'all jumped in. I didn't leave it open. No, hold on. The reason why is, like they all said, it's the reason why the image is the problem. The image is the problem because he does not look like a hard worker. Hard workers go to work in the off season. This nigga off miling and shit, bro. Hard workers improve their game year to year. He doesn't seem to be a hard worker, bro.
I have facts.
But I don't want that on my squad, my dude. Like, real talk.
I don't have to assume.
Dude, wake up worried about how pretty his hair is. How much time you spend in the gym, my dude, shooting 3-pointers? You worried about how your hair looking?
Lauro,
I'm telling you, bro.
You feel some type of way.
Hey, Lauro, I don't have to assume.
No, how much?
No.
Hey, hold on, no,
I get what you're saying. I agree.
Pastor,
You know I agree
Pastor,
with what you're
we
saying.
disagree most of the time, but
no, I agree.
Hold up,
I
Pastor.
agree with what you're saying.
Let me cook my fellow Rockets fans right now, bro. Mario, do you really want to do worrying about his hair more than his broke ass jumper, my dude? Just answer yes. I'm not switching, but I've been telling y'all this all season, bro. Do you really want to do worried about that, my guy? Is he worried about like going in and like improving his game?
It seems like you more worried about his hair than he is.
They won't answer your questions, bro. They won't answer your questions. They won't answer them honestly.
Yeah, because he just making up
That's
shit.
not making up stuff. That's
No, I'm not, bro.
Bro, don't neither one of y'all know Jaylen Green.
No
or
problem.
what he's concerned about or what he's doing.
Hey, who talking? Hold on, let me look. Where we at?
This King talking.
Hey, King, here's facts. I need you, Greenleaf. I'm just gonna ask you a couple questions and I want you to answer them, okay? Am I not on a show with a guy named Kareem? Yes or no? Greenleaf, where you at? I need you for this, real quick. Greenleaf, where you at?
I seen your show with Kareem.
Do y'all know that Kareem has a buddy that's from New York that has worked for the NBA for 25
I'm right here, Buzz. I'm right here.
All right, I want you to vouch for this.
Hold on.
Am I on a show? Am I on a show with Kareem?
I'm back. Yes, sir.
Or no? Does not Kareem have a good friend that he grew up with that works for the NBA that all trades go through his desk?
Oh yeah, he plugged in.
25 years.
He plugged in.
I'm telling y'all. So when I say it, I'm not assuming. There's no talk from any teams coming into the NBA office saying they want Jaylen Green. There's none.
So hold on.
Well, I'm not telling you my assumptions.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Because even with your homeboy, because this dude talking about his homeboy who trades come through his office. That don't mean that two teams ain't talking without it coming to his homeboy. Like you just making up shit.
You right, bro. I'm making up shit. You right, bro. You right. This is what I'm talking about.
Okay. Hold on. What I
have facts when I talk. I know
you ain't got no facts.
Hey, hold on. What he do? Hey, look, King.
Guess what? If that dude say, if Kareem's boy tell us that ain't nobody sending nothing to his office about Jaylen Green.
That's right. Sending it,
bro.
But that don't mean that there's not conversations happening.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
I know I'm right.
And bro, guess what though? There's none of us that's denying that Houston. They just, hey, Greenleaf, put the article back up there, please.
Oh my God,
we ain't denying it. They're telling you they're trying to trade him.
No, they ain't telling us nothing.
Open to trading Jaylen Green.
They ain't telling us nothing.
They got rid of
Jaylen Green's boy, Josh Christopher.
Of course, they're making phone calls. So we all agree with that. The article tells us that. Yes, they're making calls. Nothing's getting to the desk. That means there's nothing serious. And nobody
Green, what you just said, bro?
Or maybe it could mean that what teams are offering for Jaylen Green, the Rockets don't. Well, you just said it's assumptions all the way around.
I didn't say it's assumption. I never.
Bro,
said
you
that.
just said we don't. You just said we know that there's. You said we know that there's conversations going on. You said we know that there's conversations going on because of the articles. You just said that, correct? And so then you assumed that none of them teams want Jaylen Green. So I'm saying the opposite. Maybe what they're offering for Jaylen Green, the Rockets don't want.
Okay.
Maybe they're calling the Rockets for Jaylen Green, and they're making offers, and the Rockets are turning those offers down.
I don't want again. That will come out, but I'll rephrase it. Hold on, Hoss. Hold on. I'll rephrase it. I will rephrase it. There's been no serious talk because any serious talk has to be approved by the NBA. It's different levels to your trades. When you get to this point, hey, is this going to work? Cool. Then you keep talking. Once it gets there, now we think we got something. All that still goes to the NBA first because they don't want to go through all of this conversation, all this, get to the end, the NBA say, nope, this ain't no good. There are levels to trades. And you give the information to them to make sure you're in line with all the rules that are in place, especially a year like this when the new collective bargaining is kicking in.
Okay, but
nothing has come in the NBA about a trade for Jaylen Green.
Okay, Elder,
there's been no serious talks about
okay, so Elder, if I take your word, Even if I agree with you on what you said, right, that there's been no serious talks. Again, you are making the assumption that the Rockets are making those calls and teams don't want Jaylen. And I'm saying maybe those teams are calling the Rockets and the Rockets don't want to trade Jaylen.
Okay, cool. I'll let you roll with that, bro. You got
zero. I'm gonna let you roll with yours.
No, hold on. Here's the thing. You got zero proof of it because we have proof.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You got some dude from NBA Central who throw out some names. Who throw out some names that don't make no damn sense.
Hey, Greenlee, will you pull up the New York article when they inquired about
Greenlee's like
we got articles.
We
have articles out there that proves that other teams have inquired about Sengun. We don't have no articles like that about Jaylen. None. We have articles showing that the Rockets have turned down conversations about Sengun. We don't have that about
so
Jaylen
could that be that the Rockets want that information out? Ain't that what you said about Jaylen?
That would actually be the other team putting that out, bro. Because they want
Brandon, what you
let everybody know
also be the Rockets putting it out too, right?
Hold on.
They wouldn't put that out. No.
Hold on. The mistake some people are making with Jaylen Green, though, is that the environment Jaylen Green has been in prior to last season has been horrendous. Houston has had no vets. They've been tanking every year. So I think to say that Jaylen Green is a finished product or he doesn't have a good work ethic, you're talking about a 19, 20-year-old kid. Last year was the first year.
Bro.
Let me finish. Shut up. Let me finish. Last year was
I fucking hate liars.
Shut up. Okay, I'm not lying. You're an idiot. You talk too much. Last year was the first year.
He's talking about when he came into the league, dumbass. Let the man talk.
You're not. He's not
let him talk. Let him talk.
What I'm saying is that
House, you playing it, bro. Let him speak, bro. He a new guest on my panel, bro. Come on, House.
Yeah.
That's some respect, bro.
What I'm saying is when most players come into the league, even as a second or third pick, your team is not tanking 3 years in a row. And so Jaylen Green's been in a horrible environment, no vets, your team's tanking every year. It would be a mistake to trade Green when his value is this low. You're not going to see what Jaylen Green is until next year, because next year that'll be 2 straight years. Houston has a decent roster around him. He's been in the league several years, so he's stronger physically. Jaylen Green was in a horrendous situation his first 3 years. No vets, no talent. And your team is trying to lose for draft picks. You can't evaluate Jaylen Green off of what he's done in the NBA so far.
Hold on, bro. You said his first 3 years. That would mean last year was a horrendous year for him. That was a bad situation for him last year. That was year 3.
I said last year was the first year he had talent around him.
That was year 3, bro. I'm trying to. That was year 3. You said he had a bad situation for the first 3 years.
Okay, he misspoke. You know what he was trying to say, Elder. Come on, man.
What I'm saying
it matters.
I said Jaylen Green got drafted into a bad situation, and last year, I specifically said last year was the first year he had a decent roster around him.
Which was
and
year
the team
3.
Was not trying to take.
No problem. Which was year 3. I just want clarity for people out there listening. Year 3. He had a stable situation, and he was still inconsistent for the whole year.
But that's
his numbers went down.
Year.
His best numbers. Hold on, His best numbers. Hold on, bro. His best numbers are from his rookie year. Jaylen Green's best number are from his rookie year, and that's sad.
Okay.
Remember we pulled that out there last year. We put it out there the other day.
Again, like the man was trying to say.
Goddamn, Brandon showed up day one and got Pitbull already working for him, dog.
Not only was he in a horrible situation like he spoke on, he didn't have that good of a coach and a coaching staff. And last year he was asked to do different things. He wasn't on the ball. They wanted him to concentrate.
Had a completely different roster, had a different role,
a different role, right?
Period.
They wanted him to concentrate on his defense.
That by saying he should be inconsistent then.
He is.
He had a better coach and a better roster. He should be inconsistent.
No, we're not saying he should. We're not saying he should be inconsistent. Bro, you can keep yelling. You trying to take one word and twist it into a narrative.
That is nobody's what you're doing when you
nobody's saying that he should be inconsistent. We're giving context to the situation he was drafted into.
The fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter if he's in a good situation or bad. He's been inconsistent. He's been in a good situation for 1 year.
Well, his role was completely changed.
What do you think his role is going to be this year?
What it was last year.
Start how he finished. And this is what I want to say real quick.
So you saying they're going to run the offense through Jaylen? Because when they run it through him at the end of the year,
he's going to be on the ball more. He definitely should be on the ball more.
Hold on. One at a time. It should, Pastor. It should to a certain degree. And I want to elaborate on it. Because how he finished. Now we saying
he was trash in April.
Hold on. I get it. Okay. Yeah, he shit the bed. He shit the bed in April. Cool. You know what I'm saying? He shit the bed 2 months before that. So cool. But what I'm trying to say is, Ime Udoka want him to start the season how he finished. So that's with LP or without with LP. So that coincides. When I did a stream, can Jaylen Green and LP coexist together? That's the whole thing I'm getting at. So we were talking about getting the ball through him. I think it should, because we got to see if LP can you know what I'm saying? What's the word I'm looking for? If LP can adjust, can he adjust when Jaylen Green has the ball in his hands, rock his hands? Jaylen Green had to do that shit this year, Pastor.
This is all year long. Y'all, Greenleaf. This is what makes sense to y'all as fans.
And then just
yes, sir. Hold on.
Let them finish. This is what makes sense to y'all as fans that want to see them stay. Here's what reality is, though.
Because we see something.
Hold on. That's from the fans, though. These people work with these guys every single day. They see the behind the scenes stuff y'all don't get to see. They personally know these dudes because they work with them 10, 12, 14, 15 hours a day. They traveling with them all over the world. Here's the thing. He had one decent month. He finished the season trash. Y'all give him the excuse that he got hurt. No problem. Y'all said, the coaches said, start this season like you finished, meaning that 11 games when you beat a bunch of weak teams. Finish it like that. Start the season how you finish. But guess what? Hold on. Guess what, though? Guess what? They said that, right? That's what they told them, right? But then they come right in the summer, and what are we discussing now? All these trade rumors about him. All these articles coming out saying Houston is willing to trade him. And you ain't hearing nothing from Houston saying, no, we are not trading him. He is not on the market. Like they have done for Alfred Sengun. Because when it comes out for Sengun, they tell you quickly, he ain't on the market. He ain't available. We haven't heard him say that. So my thing is this, they really, hold on real quick.
They said it in the exit
hold on. That's the exit interview at the end of the season. I'm talking about now after the trade rumors have been coming out all summer, since the season ended. They ain't done it. And here's the thing. If they really, truly believed in him, and if they thought that was him, that 11 games or he played well or whatever, however many it was, if they really thought that was him, they would have paid him to lock him up and keep him shut everybody else down. He would not be trade talk bait right now. That's right. If they really believed in that. That's all I'm saying to y'all.
Pastor, I got a super chat real quick. $10 super chat, man. Salute to you. Pastor Cooking. Wise Citizen in the chat, in the super chat with the $10. He said they always say Jaylen Green is not a star player, but when we compare his numbers to Hall of Famer players and current superstars, his stats are better and similar at the age of 22.
Wise Citizen, you are.
What y'all got?
He's a liar.
Not field goal percentage.
He's a liar. It's not better.
Percentage.
That's a lie. Go look at Devin Booker first 3 years.
Hold on. Time out.
He said all superstars.
Time out. I actually looked it up. Devin Booker did start off his first year, but guess what else Devin Booker did? He consistently got better every year. Devin Booker's, hold on. I looked it up. He was 42.6. The next year, he was the exact same. His third year, he went up to 43 point something. But if you go look at his other stuff, all of that was going up. His 3-point percentage was going up. His points was going up. His efficiency. Then he jumped, when he got a little help his fourth year, he jumped all the way from that. See, he got help this year. He had a lot of help this year. Go look at Devin Booker's help the fourth year. He jumped from 43 all the way up to almost 47. But he was already
and so we need to let
time out.
Now it wasn't trending. It was at 43%. It was at 43% for his first 3 years.
It was 42, then 43.
Again, it was around 43% for his first 3 years.
His field goal, everything else was trending good. Look at his points. It wasn't going from 17 to 22 to 18. It wasn't. It was going up every single year. Go look.
Yeah.
13,
So
22,
who did he have?
24,
Who did he have in his third year? Because, like you said, he didn't get his help. He didn't get no help. Okay, Jaylen got his help a year early. His points went down.
Booker's went up when he got help.
Okay, so that's how they used him.
Do you remember how I told you they grade these players? They look at their whole stat line and they want to see continual growth. Even in his low shooting percentage, when he was getting double teamed as a rookie, because he was the only player they had, he still was continuing to get better. He wasn't inconsistent, going up, down, all this stuff. And go look at his three-point shooting percentage. Go look at his points. Look at them categories. Went from 13 to 22, 22 to 24, 24 to 25, 25 to 26. He was going consistently up. You're not getting that from Jaylen Green.
Pastor,
Don't compare him to
field goal percentage.
Real quick. Let me say this real quick. I you know what I'm saying? I agree with Pastor, but I would disagree at the same time, man. I don't want to be on no funny bunny shit. I'm gonna get the disagreement shit out. You know what I'm saying? To get disagreement. I disagree because, with the coaching staff that we have and Jaylen Green's upside, they see what they see from Jaylen Green. So you wanna hold on to that. And I agree with it because at the same time on the back end, because with the coaching staff, with everything Raphael Stone may be thinking about as far as like trying to set up real Houston Rockets basketball. I heard Willie D come out and say he don't like the shit Raphael Stone doing. He say Raphael Stone should be fired. He say the Houston Rockets culture. This Willie D.
He don't know basketball.
Yeah, I said the same thing. But Willie D. But Pastor, he on the lines with you. He saying go ahead and go with the gusto. Bring in a superstar talented player because we tired of this. We ain't used to this rebuild formula shit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think y'all on a rebuild.
I think he wants the KDs of the world and these superstar talented players of the world to get us back on the map as far as
I think what he wants is balance, bro. The teams that win have a balance. Y'all have 8 guys on your rookie deals. That ain't balanced. That's not balanced.
It's 7.
No team is winning. It's 8. We just counted it.
It's 7.
Okay.
Yeah, but Elder, you're
that's over. That's over.
That comment, when you say that Houston has 8 players on rookie deals, that's not an environment where young players are going to develop. You don't have veteran leadership. You don't have enough talent. And Jaylen Green was let me finish.
Why can't they develop if they minutes?
Jaylen Green was better this year than his rookie year. He averaged more rebounds, more points. He had fewer turnovers. Now, Jaylen Green was in a completely different role this year than his first 2 years. The first 2 years, Houston was tanking. Then they bring in an entirely different roster. So you're not going to know what you have in Jaylen Green until you see him next year. It's absurd to make a judgment off of Jaylen Green.
That is 3 years. But at the same time, that's what he made Doka want. That's what he made Doka wanted from him, though,
One year.
This is y'all opinion. This is what Rockets fans' opinion is. I'm going by the facts.
I'm not a Rockets fan.
It doesn't have to be. What I'm saying is I'm going because you didn't name his field goal and his 3-point shooting percentage. All that shit went down.
They're basically the same.
They're not basically the same.
It went down.
It went down, bro. His best years. We already
went down. You're talking 10.
You actually in the third year player to play
y'all doing too much, bro.
Man, at the end of the day,
you actually, hey, Pastor, you asking the third year player to do all these things that you asked Donovan Mitchell to do in 7, 8 years of his career.
To do shit, so you're lying. See, you.
No. I'm saying in general, not you.
No, I'm not. Personally. I'm not in general. I'm asking him
if Donovan Mitchell comes to this team. What I'm saying is, if Donovan Mitchell comes to the team, Zach LaVine, you'll be asking these guys to do the same thing Jaylen Green would do. They could be better. They could be better because of the numbers wise, but they're not going to do the defensive capabilities because you're a young player. You mold these young players, but I don't think a veteran player going to just turn around just like that, like a Donovan Mitchell.
I got the kill shot. I got the kill shot. Hold on. I got the kill shot. Let me say one thing, okay? From October and through the end of February,
one at a time.
Jaylen Green was shooting 31% from 3. That's 5 months. 5 full months. He shot 31%, and then he had an 11-game streak against a bunch of trash teams, bottom feeder.
You lying.
And then he brought in.
Yeah, that's a lie.
We already did it. They played 3 good teams. The rest was trash.
But
we already did it. We already broke it down on him.
31% for 5 months. That's who
That's a lie.
is.
That's a
who
lie.
the man is.
You're lying, House.
He's not, bro. We already
yes,
broke
he is.
down on him.
That's right. We did break it down. I went through it. Just like I said, November, he had a pretty good month. He did not shoot 31% from 3 every month for 5 months.
For
That's
5
a
months together, bro. He said the 5 months together, he averaged 31%.
That's not what he just said, Pastor.
That is what he just said.
That's not what he said, bro. He said, for those
October,
5
I said from October
for those 5
February.
months, he averaged 31%.
October
and all 5
February.
together, he shot 31%. That's what he said.
October to February. October to February. That's 5 months, bro.
Yeah, but he didn't say average, but okay, that's cool.
Yes, I did.
Yes, he did. Bro.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, but
that's cool.
Well, hold on. It's a lie. It's a lie to say Jaylen Green was just playing well against bad teams. He had a big game against Oklahoma City. He had a big game against Cleveland.
We already did it.
He was
had
playing well. And you wait. Hold on.
You want?
Hold on. You talked for 30 minutes. You want good players to show progress during the season. So it's more important what you do at the end of the season than the beginning for a young player because you want to show progress. And he played much better. He played much better in March before he had the injury
in April.
Yeah, he got okay.
He played well in March. Hey, bro, he played well in March. Did you go? Okay. See,
and in April, in April, he got hurt. He got hurt in April, and he was getting double teamed and trapped.
How many games did he play, y'all? How many?
82.
82.
He didn't miss a game, so he wasn't that damn hurt. I don't want to hear the injury.
Bro,
shit. He played every game. I don't want to hear it.
No, he played. I didn't say he was injured.
Y'all said he got hurt.
I didn't say he was injured. I said he got hurt.
He talking about April because Hall said
I don't care about the hurt.
If
he was playing, he was good enough to be on that court.
No, he had to be on the court. They were still trying to.
He did that.
Push for the play-in.
We just
playing through injury is a good thing. Now, I'm not saying
not in April. Not in April.
He played like trash though in April. While he was injured or hurt, whichever one you want to call it, he played like trash. Just like he did. Hold on. Just like he did in October. Just like he did in November. Just
no,
like
he didn't play. No, he didn't. He only played 3 games in October.
We're talking
about November. And in November, he averaged over 20 points a game.
Put it back up, Greenleaf. October through February, he averaged 18 points, 40% from the field, 31 from 3. That's trash. I don't care if he was mediocre in one of those months. For the 6-month period, October, November, December, January, February. For that 5 months, he was trash. That's trash stats. 40% from the field, 31%. That's contact. That's a big sample size. That's not a small sample size. That's a big sample size. I know you do because you love him. He's your
no. I'm gonna put it like that. I don't love no nigga. You know what I'm saying?
No. Like
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You love your team.
Right. I get what you're saying. Like he's the guy that I'm pushing for. I get
1 month. And here's the thing. I want to say this, Greenleaf. 28.5, 50, 43. If Houston thought this was actually him, if they thought there was any chance this was him, he would not be on the trade market right now.
But that's what I want to get to. Hold on.
They will be locking him up.
What I want to get.
They will be locking him. Hold on. They will be locking him up, Greenleaf.
I get it. Really believe this. I honestly, I swear to the Most High, I understand what you're saying. But what I'm saying is that Ime Udoka had a plan for his individual game overall. And he had to adjust to that, taking a big mission. And what I'm saying is you don't get veteran players to do that unless they built like that in the first place. So Ime Udoka gets him in his 3rd year. You see how that works out. If you can play with LP, if you can't. We seen he can't play with him. Let's just keep it real, bro. He can't play with LP. He can't play with LP.
He played with LP October through February. And he was trash with it. You're right. That's the evidence.
No.
But he looked better. The team looked better without LP playing with Jaylen Green as the full.
Jaylen Green, bro.
That's y'all opinion.
No.
That's fast. He won 11 games in a row.
I don't believe the front office is falling.
No. I think because the fact that no, it's not Jalen's fault. The fact that MA brought in Fred VanVleet had the ball in his hands 90% of the time. They did not run a lot of plays with Jaylen and LP in the pick and roll and see how they play off of one another. And so when LP got hurt, he was running the pick and roll
much better without Sengun.
He was running the pick and roll with Landale.
Let him finish, y'all. Go ahead, bro.
When LP got hurt, they put the ball in Jaylen's hands. He running the pick and roll with Landale. That's why Landale looked so damn good in that stretch in March.
Fred VanVleet got a lot of big men paid.
Yeah,
I would say a lot, but he got most. He got some big men paid.
So that's why we saying this upcoming season it needs to be a 2-man game between Jaylen and LP. Them your two best young players. That need to be your 2-man game, and you let everybody else eat off of them. Because
Jaylen's one-dimensional, and you can't do anything else with him, man.
The fact of the matter that VanVleet could not get to the rim. Even in pick and rolls, he couldn't get to the rim. He couldn't finish at the rim. Like, that hurt the offense. And then LP don't got no mid-range shot or no three-point shot, so it's clogging up the paint. Jaylen can get to the rim. Jaylen can be a rim threat for the squad. He's a good passer, especially in the pick and roll. The pocket passes, the bounce passes, his skip passes out to the 3-point line improved this year. So that's the move for them. VanVleet needs to be off the ball more as a spot-up shooter. He's one of our best 3-point shooters on the team. That needs to be his role, and that's what I think MA is going to do.
So you want to contort the team just because one player's one-dimensional.
Look, you don't watch enough Rockets game for me to even argue with you.
He's a one-dimensional player, bro.
Hey, if that's if y'all think that's your best offense, I want to see it. I want to see it because I guarantee this. I will watch the first 10 games of the Rockets with y'all this year. Watch. I'll be here for every game. I'll watch all 10 unless one of them on the Shabbat. I'll watch. If it's a Friday night, no, I ain't watching it. But any other night, I will watch it. And I want to see. I want to see if that's what Ime going to do.
Yeah,
I want to see that.
Show your ass here, nigga. You make show your ass here, nigga.
I was here last year, and
Tell
I
you
saw
what,
enough.
Paul,
I saw enough last year to not be a believer, honestly. And again, though, you know what? I would love. Honestly, I wouldn't be mad. I wouldn't be mad if this situation turned out like Shai Gilgeous. But see, I don't see it just because Shai Gilgeous showed progress and people that leap made sense.
Right.
But they tried to trade him too. They tried to trade Shai Gilgeous too because they didn't want to pay him that money in OKC. I know they happy that Detroit turned it down now, but they were finna get rid of him as well. So front offices do make stupid decisions. I'm hoping that this could be that type of scenario. Now, the only reason I don't believe it is because if you go look at Shai's number, they were continually getting better.
Yeah, but Shai was in a completely different situation. The Clippers had a much better roster than Houston did Jaylen's first 2 years.
I'm talking about OKC.
Right, but OKC was a much better run organ. OKC was in a better situation too. They had a better organization, better coaching staff.
And they tried to trade him. Hold on, bro. They did, and they tried to trade him for Cade Cunningham.
Yeah, but it's still a much better situation than Jaylen was in Houston his first 2 years.
Are you understanding what I'm saying, though? Even with him being in a much better situation. Hold on, bro. Listen to me, bro, because I don't think you're hearing what I'm saying.
They're talking about trading Jaylen for a top player in the NBA. You're not talking about trading Jaylen for second-round picks.
Hold on, bro. See, this is where you get disingenuous. Oh, boy was not in the damn. Cade Cunningham was the first pick in the draft. They wasn't trading him for second-round picks. They were finna trade him for Cade Cunningham.
I'm talking about
Detroit said, this who listen? I'm talking about Shai. They didn't believe in him in OKC, even though he was progressing and playing well and in a good situation. So when it came time right before to pay him the money, they tried to trade him for the first-round pick, for the first player pick. They wanted to get Cade Cunningham. Detroit turned it down. They offered
real quick,
Shai and 2 first-round picks for that pick. Yeah.
Real quick. I'm trying to get it something with Brandon. Hey, Brandon, you think Jaylen Green worked it? You think we should keep him or trade him? What you think,
No,
bro?
I think you should keep him. And I think Elder cooked himself with the last take because he just said,
You never even let me finish my take.
Let me
He
finish.
never let me finish my take. You said let you finish. He never let me finish my take. So how could I cook myself, bro? I didn't talk for 40 minutes, bro. I listened to you for 20.
Right. What I'm
I
saying
did.
is, okay. What I'm
said I cooked
saying
myself.
is that
He didn't even hear my take.
You said OKC tried to trade Shea because they didn't believe in him. Well, guess what? They were wrong. Shea's a top 5 player in the NBA. And just as Houston isn't sure whether or not to believe in Jaylen Green, part of the reason Jaylen Green was so good in March, and you and Haas keep dismissing how Jaylen Green played in March, you sound casual, because the reason Jaylen Green was so much better in March was with Sengun out, he had better spacing. Houston was playing more up-tempo. So when Jaylen Green had better spacing and better lineup construction, he looked like the number 2 pick in the draft. So Jaylen Green's only been in a good environment for 1 year. The first 2 years, you mentioned they had 8 players on rookie contracts and they were tanking. So Jaylen Green's had 1 year in a good environment. He looked elite for that month, including against top defenses like OKC and Cleveland. And that was when Sengun was out, when they were playing faster. He had better spacing. So, what matters for young players is what they do at the end of the year. Do they show progress? He showed progress. He's now in just his second year in a good situation.
Hold on, Hoss.
Let him
Let him go.
finish.
Hey, Hoss, let him go. So when he's done, he won't interrupt me. And I'm going to cook the shit out of this dude. I'm going to go ahead and finish, bro, so I can cook the shit out of him.
Because the other thing you're missing about the Cade trade, the Cade trade doesn't mean OKC didn't believe in Shea. It just means they thought Cade would be better. Like the fact that Houston's willing to trade Jaylen Green for a top 20 player in the league, like a Jimmy Butler or a player who could make a big difference like Kevin Durant. If Houston was really finished with Jaylen Green, they'd be trading him for minimal value. Those are top 20
let Pastor respond to that. Let Pastor respond to that, Brandon.
Because what's the name didn't try to trade Shea for minimum value, even though Shea had a history of showing that he was progressing and that he had star potential. He had a history of that. But they didn't think at that time he could be the number 1 guy and lead the team. So they was trying to do the okie doke and get a guy that they thought could come in and do it. That's why they tried to do that trade. They're happy it didn't go through. Here's the thing. Jaylen Green don't have that history. We can give all the damn excuses in the world. One thing he's been is inconsistent. Y'all want to hype this damn 11 game, all that crap. I dissected that on. Shut up, because I shut up for you, bro. I didn't say shit. Just be quiet. I don't care how long it was.
Lying.
I dissected. This dude finna piss me because I shut up for him. He finna piss me off. I came on this channel and dissected all those games. And we talked about the games that were good teams that they beat, which was only a few, and the rest of them was trash games. First off, what's the name was so out of it, teams was not taking them boogers serious. As soon as it got down to the nitty-gritty and they played real teams, they got their ass smoked with Jaylen leading them. And I showed that on this channel.
That's when Sengun came back.
Hey, man, hey, do me a favor and mute this dude, because I ain't finna keep doing this. I
let him finish, Brandon. Brandon, let him finish, dog. Let him finish. He let you cook. Let him cook.
At the end of the day, I've already proven this. And the problem that people are having is they want to ignore what the Houston front office and coaching staff has showed so far. To me, if they believed in Jaylen, they would have already locked him up. If they thought that he was that guy that can go out and get them 28-5, and whatever he did during that time, they would have locked him up. If they thought he had the superstar potential to lead this team and be the number 1 player, they'd have locked him up. They got to see what happened when the games really counted with Jaylen. He got hurt and couldn't produce, and they got smoked by teams like Golden State, old teams. You had a good game against OKC. You can have 4 or 5 games in the year where you beat good teams. Everybody has that. They not fooled by that is what I'm trying to tell y'all. And if they really, truly believed in Jaylen and they thought he was a superstar, that was a franchise player, they would be locking him up now. Now, what I'm saying is I kind of hope it happens for Jaylen like it did for Shea. But I don't believe it is because Jaylen don't have the history that Shea had.
Right.
He just doesn't. He don't have the history showing that this is a jump that can take place.
Right.
And then when I look at this team and I see all of these guys that's trying to eat, I got a lot of young guys that's trying to eat. I'm going to tell you what it reminds me of. Y'all go back to that Boston team when they were young and they brought in stars like Gordon Hayward, Kyrie Irving, and them guys like that. Look how now they in the weak East. In the weak East. Look how the turmoil happened with that team. And look how they didn't really get nothing done then. You had young folk clashing with the veterans clashing with the old folk. At the end of the day, a team needs a balance. One thing somebody said earlier, and they told the truth, this team does not have a number one player. They don't have a superstar. They don't have a number one. Jaylen hasn't proven he's a number one. They don't believe that. Watch what happens when Sengun comes back. Because guess what? Here's the facts. When Sengun was playing, Houston had one of the best defenses in the league, and they were contending. When Sengun was playing, when he was the focus of the offense, they were contending. He started to get hurt, they fell out of contention. Then, when the games became irrelevant, and Jaylen was what, 10, 11 games out of it at the time when they started this run, that's when they start playing free.
We were 27. We were 27-34 when Sengun went down.
Yeah, that's not contending.
That's right.
I know that you just made my point. I said you weren't contending.
No, you said when Sengun was there, we was contending. That's not true. That's not true. We was below 500.
Because
they weren't even a playoff.
Yeah, Jaylen didn't give him no help.
Well, I mean, look,
this is what
make up your mind. Make up your mind. Either we was contending with him or we wasn't.
No problem, bro. Y'all were competing, in my personal opinion. I thought y'all was a better team. Here's the thing: if y'all believe that's what they're gonna do, I'll be here to watch it.
Look, the bottom line is,
if y'all think that's the best offense for them, to pick and roll with those two, and space the floor, all that stuff, I want to see it because Ime's a good enough coach to see it. I hope he see what y'all see.
Look,
I'm wondering if that's the case, why they trying to trade everybody?
The fact that
it's not about us. It's about what they want to do.
Let me get this off. Let me get this off now. Okay. The fact that Jaylen could not coexist with Al P, and Al P, they call him Baby Jokic, and anybody can coexist with Baby Jokic.
Oh my God.
Okay, so the fact that Jaylen Green could not coexist with Al P when Al P was cooking, and then Jaylen Green's trash performance is the reason they had a losing record. That's exactly proving.
Hey, Brandon, you disagree? You disagree, Brandon?
Let me finish. That exactly proves.
I completely disagree. Because
hold on. Let me finish.
Okay,
that exactly proves Elder's point about the fact that they're trying to trade him because he can't coexist in a world where Al P exists.
Yeah, no, here's the thing about Sengun. Sengun is a big player, and a lot of big players are playing small lineups in the NBA today. So if you're casual and you just look at the box score, you'll be like, well, they had 20 points and 10 rebounds, but their plus minus is often trash because what they're doing is mostly taking 2-point shots, and they're a liability defensively.
Dude,
and
you don't watch the Rockets. You don't watch the Rockets.
Hold on. I did not interrupt you. Let me finish.
Hold on.
Bro, he let you talk, Haas.
Okay, here's why Pastor and Haas are sounding very casual. Because when Jaylen Green cooked in March, he cooked for a whole month. And that was the Rockets' best month. And so my explanation for why Jaylen Green looked so good in March.
That's called an outlier.
Shut up. He had better spacing. They were playing more up tempo. And when the offense was centered around Jaylen Green with better spacing, we saw what Jaylen Green can be as a player. Now, their only explanation for why Jaylen Green played better that month is it was a small sample size and it means nothing. But it's not a coincidence that Green's best month was when Sengun was out. He had better spacing. The offense was different. His usage rate was higher. And they played more up tempo.
Sengun was out too.
Hold on. I'm going to land it in 5 seconds. Settle down. What I'm saying is that I have a very specific explanation for why Jaylen Green was very good for that month. Rufus, Elder, and Haas are just saying we're going to ignore it because it was a small sample size. They have no credible explanation for why Jaylen Green was good for that month.
Now you're lying. I didn't say that. We broke down every game, bro, on this channel. You have to go back and look. We broke the whole winning streak down. So what is that not bringing context? We talked about the teams that were good teams, and they still were able to beat them. But the majority of those teams were not good teams, and they had a bunch of injuries. We broke it down on this channel.
Yeah, but
we pulled up each. Hold on, bro. Stop, bro. We pulled up each box,
that's an injury.
bro. Again, we pulled up each box score, and it wasn't just because they were playing freer because they weren't in contention, bro. Teams do that when they're not in contention.
Houston was never in contention.
Yes, they were. They were 11 games out. So think about it. You playing a team that's 11 games out, you ain't getting motivated by it. You ain't getting motivated. They went on this little run, 90, not 90. What was it? 16 games? Y'all won 11 in a row, right? What was the record? When it was it 13 and 3?
12 and 7. 12 and 7.
No, in 16 games. 16
Oh,
games.
16
what was y'all
games.
reckon those 16 games?
It was 14 games.
They're right around 13 and 3.
13 and 3. Yeah, it was something like that. I remember.
Yeah,
you lost the games you lost were definitely against good teams. You ain't losing no bad teams. They were all good teams that beat your team.
Dallas, right? Minnesota, those games. You was on the panel.
And then and then what we saw was after that little y'all had a nice little streak of like mediocre teams, a big time streak. Once that got out, because y'all won so many, now y'all close and y'all in contention. Then y'all had to play big dogs that were needing to make the playoffs too. And guess what? They start destroying y'all. Y'all was blown out.
This what
y'all got
excuses
excuses for that, but it's just fact.
Hold on, House.
Yeah, you lost 6 games in a row.
Y'all, people, fam.
Got it right
this
here.
what irks me. This what irks me, Pastor. Y'all trying to discredit Jaylen Green like it ain't nothing. Like it's just nothing.
No,
it was no individual player did that the whole season long.
Greenleaf, that's not what we're doing. What we're saying is this: we and the Rockets front office and the coaching staff ain't fooled by it. If they truly thought that's who Jaylen Green is, why wouldn't they be locking him up? Why wouldn't they be giving him the max, saying you are our player? We see it and run everything through him. If they really thought this was the best for them, why are they not doing it? If they really thought that was him, that's what we're saying.
Well, they are down. They don't know either way.
30 points a game is 30 points a game.
Let me say this now. It might be a conversation if he had continued this throughout April. But the fact that he was trashed for the last 7 games of the year means that it seems like it's just a streak.
The season was canceled. The season went out with the shit already.
Let me help this dude. Portland. This is when it started. Portland. They was trash. Sacramento had the injuries. They were trash. We went through all this already, bro.
They made the play in though. They made the play in.
No, they didn't. They did not.
They did make the play in. They was a game above.
Let me finish. Portland was trash. I'm talking about the time. Remember, we broke it all down at the time.
Okay, you talking about the time they was trash.
Remember, I went through each box score. Remember, trash was Portland. Trash was Sacramento at the time. Mm-hmm. Trash was San Antonio at the time. Trash was Washington at the time. Trash was Cleveland at the time because they had major injuries. Yeah. We still counted. Hold on. We still counted that as a good win, though. We did. We counted that as a good win. Trash was Washington. Trash was Chicago. Trash was Utah at the time. They had traded everybody. Trash was Portland.
Chicago was not trash.
Yeah, bro, we pulled.
Yes, they were.
Hey, bro, I'm telling you, we pulled up every box score.
Team.
And why didn't you add Phoenix? Because we beat Phoenix. That was at the very beginning.
Hold on, bro. No, it wasn't.
Phoenix was a 50
when you won 11 in a row. I'm talking about the 11 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You didn't play Phoenix. Phoenix was the game before that when you beat Phoenix. But here's a back-to-back. You played Phoenix and lost. Then you came back and beat them. Y'all did a back-to-back. February 29th Thursday. And then you played them Saturday, March 2nd. So it was a back-to-back. We talked about that too. But we talking about this 11-game streak because after that, you beat San Antonio. So I gave you, matter of fact, I think I did, didn't I, Greenleaf? I gave you Phoenix, I gave you Cleveland, and I gave you Oklahoma City. Those are the only quality wins you got in that stretch. Now, because you got all those wins, right? Matter of fact, that is 13 wins in 14 games, actually. Now y'all in contention again.
But you're not giving us no credit for Chicago neither.
Okay, bro. Take Chicago. 4 again. You got 4. Chicago wasn't, we pulled it up. They weren't good at that time. But again, you can have Chicago, bro. All right?
Chicago
that's still a third. That's a third of the games. I mean, that's a quarter of the games. Not even that.
That's 33%.
Hey, bro, here's what happened. When the games matter, because y'all got back into it then. Y'all got back into it. The games matter. You played Dallas, Minnesota, Golden State, Miami, and Dallas again, and they all whooped y'all ass. And when I say whoop your ass, 125, 107, 133, 110, 119, 104. Y'all gave up 147 to Dallas.
But Pep, we not gonna sit here like we wasn't. We on the level as them. They had to pull out the guns, trapping Jaylen Green and all this stuff. So they on different tier than what we were on. So we talk about those two teams.
This is what y'all do. You come see with 11 games, you ain't got no excuses. But when you lose 6 in a row,
to a team that went to the goddamn Western Conference in the finals, I got excuses. They was trapping my nigga. Okay, what happened when they trapped Edwards in the Western Conference? What happened when they trapped Edwards?
Time out. What did Golden State do? What did Miami do? Since you want to talk about Dallas, you want to talk about Dallas.
What you mean? Miami, Golden State, they proven teams. They went to the finals in the past 3 years.
No. Last year, the year they beat you. Don't give me their pass.
Last year, we still a losing team, but they was a winning team that came out for finals appearance.
Hold on, bro. You want to throw Dallas in because they went to the finals? Tell me what Golden State did.
Yeah,
nothing but eliminate y'all, whoop y'all ass all year. What did Miami do?
But they more proven than us, Elder. They more proven.
Bro. Stop with the excuses.
How can I'm telling you, that ain't no excuse.
Hey, bro,
that's a scenario that's been built up, bro.
What I'm telling you,
I ain't never said we was gonna go to Western Conference Finals. I ain't say that.
1, 2, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 games in April and 1 game that started the losing streak 31st of March. Right? Those 8 games.
All I'm saying
y'all were 3-5 and Jaylen played
check this out, though. Check this out, though. He played like
Jaylen Green was hurt.
Hold on, King.
You right.
Hold on, King. He played like ass, but he had star caliber player level play because Dallas, Minnesota was trapping.
What game did he get hurt in? Who can tell me what game he got hurt in?
I don't care about the getting hurt. Like you said, that's an excuse, right? So we talking about being trapped. IQ, things like that of that nature.
Guess what?
Dallas and Minnesota was trapping them. Dallas and Minnesota was trapping them, bro.
Hey, Devin Booker been getting trapped since he came into the league. Remember, he was crying.
Yeah, he a crybaby. He was a crybaby about it. What that mean?
Hold on, he's a rookie coming in and getting trapped as a number 1 player for Phoenix, and he's still.
He wasn't a rookie. It was his second, third year.
No. That was
he wasn't a rookie.
I just looked at it.
No, his second year. No, we talking about when he was crying and shit.
Was Jaylen getting trapped his second year? First year, second year. Jaylen got trapped. Let you tell it for a couple weeks.
Yeah. When the offense was predicated towards him, but I'm talking about the gravity of it. It still happened. It still happened.
You're making my point.
If we talking about Devin Booker, that didn't happen to his third year too.
No, that's what happens when you're supposed to be the best player. And look what happened to him. Devin didn't fold. He kept getting better every year. Go look. He kept getting better.
Okay. So now we got to see what Jaylen Green is capable of getting trapped and all this shit. And this year.
And guess what? I believe what's the name them done seen it too. I do. I believe your front office on the scene. This is why they still are putting the stuff out here that he's at.
No. Hey.
But the problem you have is this.
You got to put context to it. Injuries. Fred VanVleet wasn't played.
Van Fleet was playing his last game. Hold on. Van Fleet playing his last game.
No LP. He getting trapped. So all the other role players got to get involved.
Hold on, bro. He was
getting on Jaylen Green if he getting trapped, right?
Hey, no LP.
We seen Hard getting trapped. We seen Hard getting trapped and CP3. We seen CP3. Hold on. We seen Hard get trapped and CP3 had to step up.
Was he getting trapped in that 11-game streak? Nobody trapped him in that?
No. But the top 10 teams did. They trapped him. I'm
asking a question. Did anybody in the 11-game streak trap Jaylen Green? Yes or no?
Yes.
Did they win those games or lose?
They lost them.
No, they won because you said 11-game streak. They won.
No. Dallas, Minnesota trapped them and they lost them games.
What about Portland? What about Utah? What about Chicago? What about the great Cleveland?
Them niggas ain't on the level of Minnesota and Dallas. So they ain't got the capabilities of knowing what a trap is and shit like that.
So now let's go to the Western Conference. Then.
Let's get it.
They're not on their level. They're not on the level of Dallas. Not on the level of Golden State. They're not on the level of Minnesota. They're not on the level of Denver. They're not on the level of Memphis this year. They're not going to be on Phoenix level. That's 6 teams right there. Y'all not making the playoff. You're going to be a playing team at best. Now you still got to get past Golden State. Now you still got to get past the Lakers. You still got to get past
Golden State.
You still got to get past the Clippers. These are teams you still got to get past. That's 5 teams I named for 4 spots. That's 5 teams I named for the 4 remaining spots.
Well, you named Golden State twice.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Who did I miss?
Yeah, and Golden State
my
won a
bad.
championship a year and a half ago.
No, my bad. Hold on. That means I named him in the top 6? No, I didn't.
Yeah, you
no
did.
problem. Let me give you my top 6 then. Because I got Oklahoma City. I got
Hey, y'all get the likes up, man. Get the likes up. Hey, Elder, I got a super chat for you. Real quick, Elder.
No problem.
It said ask Elder what? It said ask. Hey, you want to read it real quick, Elder? I got it on the screen.
I'll go over it. It says ask Elder.
Mm-hmm.
Ask Elder what happened to them Lakers 1-4 to Denver. My Rockets did better. This man needs to worry about the Lakers. All right, bless you, bro. Whatever. Hey, here's the thing. Wise, what's your name? Wise citizen. Guess what? I'm not though. Man. I ain't delusional about my Lakers. I ain't got them doing nothing this year, and I ain't even I done retired as a Laker fan. I ain't delusional. I don't have my Lakers winning 50 games this year. I don't have my Lakers making the playoffs.
So don't mention them. Don't mention them in the play-in team.
Hey, I can still. No.
I ain't delusional though, pal. I ain't delusional. I said Ime Udoka can win.
You delusional.
Same amount. Hold on. Hey, I love you too, brother. I love you too, brother. But let me speak my piece, though, pal. Let me speak my piece. Let me speak my piece. When I said that the Rockets, Ime Udoka can win the same amount of games that Steven Silas could have won, 22 wins. And then I said we can win the same amount of games, put 22 wins on top of 20 per game that Ime Udoka. We win 41. So that's 44 wins if you really want to count it. But I said 40. Anyway,
you said
bro, 50. I'm not delusional, dog. I know what I'm talking about, Elder.
Okay, here we go.
If I see 50, bro, I believe it, Pastor.
No problem.
I believe
you just said these teams are better, and these teams all got better this summer. So I assume they're going to be better than Houston again. We got Oklahoma City. We got the Denver Nuggets. We got the Minnesota Timberwolves. We got the Dallas Mavericks. We got the Phoenix Suns. And I believe the Memphis Grizzlies are going to jump back into their spot. That's my top 6. Now, I still have Golden State, Sacramento, New Orleans, the Lakers, LA Clippers. I still got the Clippers. There's the 15. My bad. There it was. I want to give it to you. I just gave you the top 6 is going to make the playoffs. And then you got 5 teams before y'all that's fighting. Let's put Houston in there. So that's 6 teams is going to be fighting for the 4 playoffs, 4 play-in spots. Which one of them top 6 you telling me you 100% guarantee y'all better than?
It's possible. I mean, it's possible for us to be there because OKC done it. And I think we size all these guys up. Bro.
All right. You didn't add a player on your team like Chet this year. Sorry, bro. They added a guy like Chet. 17-10. Yeah, 17-10.
Damn good, bro.
Chet was. Chet could have been rookie of the year for one.
That's cool, but you still had Shea over there. You still had Shea. Shea was the real engine. Shea was the real engine because
Shea was there before.
Exactly. Because when Chet was out there alone, the nigga was shit. He was shit. We cooked his ass.
Again, he played his role. He ain't a number 1, but guess what? He's a solid number 2 or 3. He sure is. And then them guys got better, as in Williams.
Hold on, Pastor. Okay, let's size this up real quick, Pastor. Let's size this up. OKC and Houston.
Hold on, bro.
Shea was mostly shooting.
They got hey, Pastor. They got Shea, right?
Yeah. I know you're not finna go player for player. I know you're not finna do that.
We finna do this
Please
shit.
Don't do that.
Because they added something. They was the number 1 seed.
What did y'all add? Hold on. What did y'all
That's
add?
what I'm trying to get to. That's what I'm trying to get to, bro.
Hold on. You said Oklahoma City made that leap, but they added a guy like Chet, who was the number 2 player picked in the draft that didn't get to play the whole season, right? Who did y'all add on that level? Because if you're going to do what they did, you got to add a significant player on that level to make that jump. Who's being added to your team this year that's on the level of Chet?
Yeah, but I believe
Answer
Shea
my
made
question,
look.
sir. Answer my question.
We didn't add nobody.
Well, you're not making that leap.
Okay. So let me cook then. Let me cook then. I ask you a question. Let me cook then, Pastor. So what I'm trying to say is I want to go player for player. So what I'm trying to say is though, Elder, when somebody just sent the super chat say Elder got us like 12 seed. Answer that real quick, pal.
Yeah. I got y'all 12 to 11. Where y'all was last
year. Can I get a bet on that?
So no.
Hold on, Green. Can I get a bet on that, Pastor?
No, because interest.
Okay.
At ninth, and it don't make a difference. No. So teams can put y'all at ninth. But because again, what's the big difference from like when you look?
Yeah, hey, hold on. Let's get to it though. Let's get to it though, pal.
Hey, hold on. I'm telling you, but from 6th seed last year to 10th seed, that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 5 seeds. What was the difference? 2 games, y'all. 2 games.
No. You said the 12th seed. So if you got us at 12, what was the difference from the 12th seed to the 6th seed?
No, I apologize. I said same as last year. Y'all actually were 11th last year. I'm looking.
Okay. So what was the difference? What was the difference there?
From 11th to there, it was 5 games. The 10th seed had 46 wins. Y'all had 41. So there were 5 games difference.
Okay. Check this out. So like I said, Chet, you said Chet and all this shit and all this whoop stuff. Yeah.
Why is that whoop?
Because he had Shea as a superstar, pal. That's what I'm talking about. He make him look good.
You said Shea made the jump. Something helped them make that
jump. No. Shea been made the jump. I'm saying he was a superstar MVP level player for his team this year. So it's gonna look good when he was out there. But when Shea wasn't out there, he was a non-factor.
The biggest difference is for their team making that leap was adding Chet. You can acknowledge that or not. Shea did grow as a player. I'm not saying he didn't, but the biggest reason they made the jump from being a playing team to jumping to the number 1 in the West is because first they were healthy all year, and 2 it was because they added Chet. If I guarantee this, Shea made the increase he made, but they don't have Chet that year, I guarantee they wouldn't have been number 1. They wouldn't even been top 6.
Jaylen Williams was better too.
That's what I was going to say. I thought Williams was better.
Time out. I've already said the players grew. I've already said that. And this is the problem I had with y'all. Y'all want to tell me about – hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
That was mostly most of threes when Shea
most of y'all, man, you didn't watch none of the games. What y'all not understanding is this. Y'all want to project the Houston Rockets young players to grow, but the other teams' players ain't going to grow. And I'm telling you they are. And the other teams have better young players than y'all. That's what I've been trying to tell y'all the whole time. And you
it might not work out on their end. It might not work out.
Look at the leap. Hold on. Look at the leap that the young players from Minnesota made. Look at the leap that the young players for Dallas made. Now, Phoenix put their team together with veterans, but they still were there. Even though they were hurt all year, they still almost won 50 games. So imagine what they're going to do if they can get a half season where they ain't hurt.
Y'all, man, I believe Dallas might not be like that.
Oh my God, you didn't see the move? Okay.
I said it myself. Adding Klay Thompson, you know what I'm saying? I said adding Klay Thompson was a good veteran piece. But at the same time, Kyrie Irving them broke some shit in his shooting hand or some shit like that. Luka, he a fat ass. You don't know what production he gonna get this year. We really don't know, bro. We seen dudes go to the finals, and the next year going forward, they are mediocre ass team, dog.
This is so crazy, bro.
I'm just saying, bro. We doing hypotheticals.
It's because they have injuries. Only way teams fall off like that is because they have injuries. That's what happens, bro. Dallas added great pieces to what they already had. They didn't lose anybody.
We had injuries too, bro.
Dallas lost their key role player for them.
Let y'all tell it though. Y'all hold on. Let y'all tell it. When y'all key player got hurt,
Rich,
y'all other player got better. And y'all went on an 11-game streak.
I got you.
So y'all got better when Sengun got hurt. Let you tell it. You can't have it both ways. You can't use his injury to say we got better because Jaylen was leading the team, and then come back and say we lost Sengun, so that's what y'all doing. Y'all saying the injury got y'all 11-game win streak.
I'm sick
of Rich, what you got on the Rich? What you got on the Rich?
I'm sick of this nigga capping. Pastor, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I'm sick of y'all Houston fans.
Hey, man. Hey, hold on, bro.
I can't wait till the season start, man. Now y'all gonna make me troll you niggas.
Okay.
You
well,
gonna make me troll.
Hey, well, come
you
on,
gonna make me troll now, and I don't want to. Because I ain't no troll.
We ain't gotta make it. Just pull up like you been pulling up. But hold on, check this out. You stand on business. Come on. But anyway, check this out, man. Look, bro, I'm gonna be real quick and brief, man. Check this out. For everybody keeps saying, I understand you saying everybody gonna get better. That's cool. We had injuries too last year, bro. We was missing key players. Hold on, wait. We was missing key players too. It's not like, hold on, wait, hold on. You got to think, these guys ain't made the playoffs at all since they've been in Houston. I'm talking about Jaylen Green and Alfred Sengun and the guys that was here early. Bro, you don't think they coming back hungry?
You don't think they want to win, bro? You don't think Udoka came out and said he was pissed off he ain't made the playoffs. You don't think they got the mindset? They're in the lab right now working. I understand other teams is working. Okay, cool. But it's a thing to be working, but also it's a thing to be getting older. It's certain teams, the Lakers, Phoenix, they might be working with something. You know what I'm saying? They signed Tyus Jones this year. I think Phoenix is gonna be good this year, but I think Houston is gonna make that leap to where they're gonna surprise a lot of teams.
Hey,
It's
Rich,
always
we
a
gonna
team.
be better than Memphis.
I ain't gonna say we're gonna be better than Memphis, bro. I ain't.
See?
Hold on, hold on, wait.
See?
I thought you said Minnesota. Nah,
We
I
said
mean,
both. Who you
no,
think
hold
is
on.
gonna be better than Minnesota?
No. Hold on, wait. I didn't say they was gonna be better than Minnesota. Not Minnesota, but he said ask me. I thought he said Minnesota. He said
Oh,
Memphis. With Ja coming back, I don't know. That's waiting to see what's gonna happen, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really don't know. That's up in the air. But I can only
last
speak for
time
the
he
Rock.
played, they were number 2 in the West when Ja
Okay, that's
played
the last
last.
time I mean, we
Yeah,
can't go
last
off
time
of
he
that.
played Phoenix City, they were number 2.
Okay,
I'm
that's
just letting you
cool.
know. I'm just informing.
No, it's cool. It's cool. No, it's cool. I mean, I'm not gonna say Memphis is gonna be. I think they're gonna be better this year. They getting job back. They getting some of their key some of their key players back. I think Memphis is gonna be, but I just don't think. I just think a lot of people are slouching on Houston, man. From what they seen in the past, man. I get it. I
I
understand.
put
It's
y'all.
a, but to say 12 though, 12 is
Bro, I
disrespect,
didn't.
dog.
First
That's
off, I didn't say that,
disrespectful, bro.
bro. I said I think y'all gonna be right where you're gonna be last year. I looked and y'all are 11th, so I didn't say 12th. If I did, that was a mistake. I said where you were gonna be last year.
That's a
Here's,
disgrace. That's a
I put y'all.
disgrace. If
I
we're gonna
put
be
y'all in.
12,
Hold
11,
on.
see, that's a
I
disgrace.
put y'all in the category of the 6 teams that are going to be fighting for the 4 play-in spots. You
Hell
got
no.
you got the Clippers, you got the Lakers, you got the Pelicans, you got the Sacramento Kings, you got the Houston Rockets, and the Golden State Warriors. I
So
put y'all
Elder.
in that category. That's
So
where I
Elder.
put y'all.
Hold on, wait, Elder. Hold on. Let me ask you this: how big of a factor is defense to you?
The defense is huge, bro. The
Uh,
defense win championships.
okay, cool. So do you know Houston was a top 5 defense last year, almost the whole year? Do you
What was
know
their
that?
record? What was their record?
I understand, but hold on, wait. You got it.
So
But
they
just
no
like,
no.
hold
I'm
on,
asking
wait,
no no.
hold on,
I'm
wait. Just
asking
like
you
you
for a
making
reason.
excuses
I'm
for
no, I'm
all these
asking you
other
for. I'm not
teams.
making excuses.
Yes, you
I'm
are. Hold
asking
on,
you for.
wait. You said a whole lot of teams was injured. Houston was injured. You got to think this is their first year with
Y'all
Udoka,
wasn't top
and they
5
was
all
a
year
top
though.
5. Hold on, wait,
That's not
bro. They
true.
was a
That's not
top.
true.
Wait, they was a
That's not
top
true.
5, bro. What's not true?
Y'all was not a top 5 defense all year. That's
That's
not
true,
true.
No,
bro.
no,
That's
I
why
didn't
I
That-
say.
joined. I was gonna say the same thing,
It
bro.
top
Me
10. It
That's
was
too.
why
top
Elder
10. We was
talking
Me
top
Okay,
too.
with
10 though,
top
bro.
10.
Thank you,
Okay,
bro.
with top
Thank you.
10. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
Top 10.
We're
Okay,
not
fine.
top 5 all year.
Okay, hold
Hell
on,
no.
wait. But hold on. At
it
a
was
Need
point, they
one
until
was
more
top. Hold
year.
Tory
on, wait.
went
At a
down, bro.
point, they
When
was top
Tory went
3.
down, that's when we started falling down in in the
I
standings, bro.
asked my question for a reason. I wasn't making excuses. I asked my question for a reason. Defense didn't translate to wins for y'all. That's the only reason I asked. So your problem's offensive is what you're telling me.
Well, I mean, we
Right?
won 19 games more last year than we did the year before, so it did translate to win.
That's fair. That's fair. You did go
No,
up.
no, no,
You
no,
did have a
no,
good.
no.
No, that's
That's
fair.
just to stick on that. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Just stick
That's
on that.
fair.
Defense kept us
That's
above
fair.
the water. Defense kept our head above the water as far as like our offense, because our offense, you know what I'm saying, certain guys wasn't consistent. You know what I'm saying? Our offense wasn't really predicated on, you know what I'm saying, our whole culture of things. Ime
I got you.
Udoka is
I
the
got
defensive first coach, so that's what it is.
let me go
Defense kept
to it.
us as a 41-41 win team. But the year prior, OKC and Minnesota was a 42-40 win team last year prior. And you
Again,
mean
bro,
to
you
tell me they
tripping.
didn't get
You
better
tripping.
with
You
their
are really
young
tripping.
core when
You are
the
really
West get
tripping,
better
bro.
every year,
You
Elder?
keep doing
And
that dumb
we
shit.
can't get
You
better
keep
with the
They
veterans
made
that
a
we got, bro.
major bro. Stop. They made a major leap because one team added the defensive player of the year to their damn roster and a potent point guard, a veteran point guard. Then the other team added a guy like Chet who should have been rookie of the year. I'm asking you, If you want me to see your team make that type of leap that Minnesota and them made and that OKC made, tell me the impact player.
Yeah, but Minnesota had all stars and OKC had all stars. We did.
See what I'm talking about? We can't have a real conversation because you ignore that. I'll answer
that is a real conversation. I'm answering your question. What are you talking about,
you didn't answer, hold on. You didn't answer my question, though.
Okay. Break it down slowly.
Player on the level of Chet, and who's the impact player on the level of Gobert? And what's his name? Conley. You tell me the players y'all got.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. If you talking about Gobert is the defensive player of the year. We don't have that. Dylan Brooks is probably second in line as being second team all defense. Fred VanVleet was the defensive player for our team.
He was second team all defense.
He ain't on caliber of Rudy Gobert.
Was Dylan
so
Brooks
we talking about all stars.
Defense last year?
No. When he was on Memphis, he was. He was when he was on Memphis before he got to Houston.
Don't quote me, Memphis. Old boy that I quoted you, he won Defensive Player of the Year last year.
Yeah, Rudy Gobert. We don't have those type of levels of players.
Hold on, bro. That's why I'm saying these teams made leaps because they had huge, significant players.
Exactly. And he had an all-star in Cat.
Y'all
he had an all-star in Cat before that.
Don't have that.
Exactly. So that's why we taking the steps that we need to take, bro. So whatever you're saying, Pastor.
I'm saying you keep telling me y'all gonna make this leap like they did. You don't have what they got.
Because we want 41. We want.
You
know why I say that? You know why I say that?
Like
because
they did.
Pastor, Elder. You know why I say that? You know why I'm confident about H-Town shit? Because for one, we got Ime Udoka. We're gonna see what we look like in year 2 Ime Udoka.
He ain't won shit.
Fred VanVleet, all these guys, we gonna see what we looking at in year 2 Ime Udoka. And we won 41 games, bro, with injuries and all that. And no star level player on our team. No star level player, we won 41 games, bro. Stop.
Yeah, I don't have Houston as a playoff team, but I think the one thing that Elder's missing is Udoka's going to be in year 2. And usually you see a big jump with teams when they're with basically the same core roster and they're with a coach in year 2 offensively and defensively. And so I do think being in the same system. But let me finish. You being in the same system with the same coach for a second year. I think Houston. I don't have Houston as a playoff team, but I expect them to be better in year 2 in the same system, knowing Udoka and the way he wants to run.
What's better? We're talking about the West. Now I'm going to ask you specific questions because you double talking, and I'm about tired of it. You just got here and agreed with me that they're not a playoff team. First off, I said they're going to be fighting for the play-in. You said they're not a playoff team. Hold on, bro. You said they're not a playoff team. Then you said they're going to be better in the second year. What's better? What do you say their record's going to be? They were 41-41 last year. They're in the West. What are they going to be this year?
50 plus.
No, okay, I'm talking to the dude that's talking.
So let me respond. So first of all, just because a team is a better team does not mean they'll have a better record. Because I think the West as a whole.
Bro.
Let me finish.
We know
finish.
this. You're telling us stuff we know.
Minutes. Well, what I'm saying is that I expect Houston to be a better team this year because I expect Jaylen Green. Let me finish. I expect Jaylen Green to be a better player in year 4, also in his second year with a good roster. But even though I expect Houston to be a better team, I don't expect them to have a better record because I expect the Western Conference as a whole to be significantly better. I expect the Spurs to be better next year.
Brandon Cash. DeMar DeRozan ain't finna make Sacramento that much goddamn better.
Yeah, but Sacramento
they the master gas already. They already depleted. They lost Klay Thompson. Ain't nobody's gonna replace what Klay Thompson brings to the table for Golden State Warriors, bro. Let's stop it, dog. Let's stop it, man.
I think Memphis will be significantly better this year than last year. I think San Antonio will be better. I think Sacramento will be better. But the other thing I'm going to make one point about Jaylen Green. So it's interesting that Rufus provides context for Jaylen Green when he played well for 15 games, and he says he didn't play any good teams. But then he provides no context for why Jaylen Green. Let me finish. You provide no context.
Stop lying, Brandon.
Shut up.
I'm not going to sit here and listen to you just lie, bro.
Let me finish. You provide no context.
Get your weak ass points across. You
shut up. You're just interrupting me. You talked it for 50 minutes.
Because you ain't saying shit, bro.
You shut up.
ain't
You don't know
saying
what
a
you're talking
damn
about.
thing,
The
lying
reason
ass, bro.
Jaylen
I
Green
never said they
struggled
didn't play
the
any good
final
teams. I
10
gave
games
them
of the
3 good
year
wins.
was because
Dumbass.
Jaylen Green was getting doubled and
Answer my
trapped. So
question.
I put the condensed version of the Golden State
Nah,
game.
Wise,
The
I
link
can't be
to it,
quiet. You
it's
come
a
in here and
quick
make me be
play
quiet.
in the private chat. The
I'm tired
reason
of these
Jaylen Green
liars up in
struggled
here. He's
the
a
final
double
month
talker.
of the season
I don't
was
want to
he was
hear
getting
him.
doubled and trapped.
Thank
Teams
you.
changed
You
their
said
defensive
45 games.
coverages
Good. I'm gonna
against
hold
him.
you to
So
that,
Jaylen Green was
wise
cooking
citizen.
for a month, and Jaylen Green cooked against good teams.
Hey,
He cooked
then
against
send the money
Phoenix.
to him.
He
Yeah.
cooked against OKC. The
Nigga, I
final
said
month of the year, he struggled
No, I'm
because
talking about
teams
wise
changed their
citizens.
defensive coverage. A great example of teams changing their defensive
Who they talking
coverage
about? We
is
don't
the
listen to
game,
this
the
dude.
condensed version I put in the chat. It shows Golden State trapping Green the whole game. So you provide context as to why Jaylen Green played well, but you don't want to provide any context as to why he
Make me
didn't play
shut up,
bad.
Wallace.
He played bad the final month, and that's why
I'm gonna
people with
interrupt this
bias
dude
come
because
in
he's full
and
of
they get
hot air.
cooked.
He's full of shit.
No, he telling the truth though. He
He
is
ain't
telling the
telling the
truth.
truth. I've
Yeah,
added
the tape's in
context
the
to
chat.
everything.
You can see the Warrior game.
He's
They were
added.
doubling and
I've added
trapping Jaylen
context
Green
to
the whole
everything.
game. Teams
I
No,
said
completely
he beat.
changed
I
his
said he
defensive
beat
coverage
3 good
of
teams.
Green the
I
final
no,
did.
month
I
of
no,
didn't
the
say.
year.
I didn't say
no. That's
every
not what he
team was
talking about,
bad.
Elder. That's not what he talking about. He talking about after the win streak, and you talk about how all the good teams start kicking our ass, and Jaylen played like trash. You didn't provide no context. He's providing the context
No,
on
we
why
Yes.
hold on,
Jaylen
bro.
Green's
We
play
did. Hold on,
dropped
bro.
in
We did.
against those good
King,
teams.
King, we did provide context. Y'all brought
No,
up
you
the fact. Maybe not
didn't. You
you.
just said
Let
he
me
struggled
finish.
against good
Y'all
teams.
brought up the fact that he was hurt. That was the first context y'all brought. I brought up the fact that those games mattered. And those teams were good teams, and they needed those
Right, but
wins,
you
and
didn't
that's
Yes,
talk
why they
about
but
the
you
smoked
didn't.
defensive
y'all.
Yes,
coverage.
but you
That's
didn't
context.
provide no. No,
That's
you didn't
context.
provide no context for Jaylen on why he
That's
struggled
context.
down the
Y'all, hold
stretch.
on. Why? The context y'all provided it. Y'all said he was hurt. Why did he
That's
struggle
right.
down the stretch?
And hold on. And
I
Green
don't need to
told you
say
that
that.
that
I
he
don't need
was
to say
getting
that.
trapped. Teams
I don't need
started
to say that.
trapping him, forcing the ball out of his hands. Green
Right,
said
that's
that.
why
You
his assist
dismissed.
numbers were up
You
significantly
dismissed it.
the final
It's
month of the year.
amazing. Y'all got I did not because I addressed it because I said, look
No,
at
you
what your
didn't.
ownership looked at. They saw that too. And a good player,
Whatever. Ownership
a
is full of
franchise
shit a
type player,
lot.
you gotta be able to handle that. And they saw that he couldn't. Even though, because they said, this is my context. Remember, when they said about him being hurt, what did I say? How many games did he play? He played 82, but I said, I don't want to hear it. If he can get out there and play,
That's right.
no
You
excuse.
dismissed it. You dismissed it.
Bro, that's not dismissing. Because
Right.
guess
Yes,
So
what?
it
you
did.
provide context for
Hold
your
on. Let me
arguments, and you
ask
provide
you
no
this.
context
If he's
when
hurt
things don't go
and
your
he plays
way.
all
And
those
that's
games, I'm
hypocritical
talking to you
bullshit.
now, King. If he's hurt and he plays those games and he plays well, I bet you don't bring up that he's hurt. Guarantee you won't bring it up.
No. You still do the same way.
No,
Listen,
you
this is
won't.
hold on.
Because
This is a
guys
different
don't
sport.
play well. Nobody
Listen,
talks about it against you.
Listen. I got two examples. Michael Jordan played with the flu game. Do he get credit for it?
Oh my God.
Yes. This is a different sport, but Patrick Mahomes had the ankle sprain, played in the Super Bowl. He got more credit. He got more credit for that. So if he hurt and we win, we gonna say Jaylen
Do y'all
performed
realize
and
what
we
he just
won,
did?
and
Do
he's
y'all
on a
realize what he
bad
just did?
ankle or he's on a bad knee. You know what I'm
Literally
saying?
just
That
compared this
adds to
dude
his
to the
legacy. It
greatest
don't
of
take
their
away
sport.
from it.
Patrick Mahomes may be the greatest quarterback to ever play, and
Bro,
we know
it ain't
Michael
about
Jordan
the
is the greatest
player.
player.
It's about
Yeah,
see,
it
there
is.
you go. There you
Yeah,
go.
it is.
You
Yeah, it
playing
is.
semantics. You using
No, bro.
semantics.
There were plenty
Because
of
I'm
games.
making a
Hold on, bro.
point.
There were plenty of games Michael Jordan was hurt, and nobody said a word. The flu game was just that because of the importance of the game and how he battled through. It was a good story.
That's
Stop
right.
it,
And
bro.
so for the
Stop
Rockets
it.
who was trying to
And that's
battle
hold on.
into the
There's a
play-in,
difference. Hold on,
for
bro.
the
There's a
Rockets who was
difference from
trying to
being
battle
hurt.
into the
Hold on, bro.
play-in, it
There's a
mattered.
difference from being hurt. There's a difference from being injured, and there's a difference from being ill.
And
Michael
they were
Jordan was
short-handed.
ill. Michael Jordan was ill. Again, I brought the context. At the end of the day, he still was the man. He still was the man, and he didn't perform. Who cares why he didn't? He played.
Well,
So
fam.
apparently he wasn't
Well,
that
fam.
hurt. He got up there and played.
But Elder,
But no,
if
this
he's
dude,
being trapped, if he's being double teamed and trapped and the ball forced out his hands,
that's what
his
you do to
teammates.
number one players.
That's right. His teammates have to. His teammates have to perform.
Why is it that all these other superstars can get double teamed and trapped every game and they they still put up these crazy numbers.
He's not a
That's
superstar.
what they do.
He's not. That's right. He's not a veteran superstar, bro. He's not a veteran. He's not a veteran superstar.
Thank you.
What you
Thank
talking
you.
about, bro?
Guess what? Hey, guess what? They double team the dude in Minnesota. He still put up numbers. What happened?
He got all stars around him.
They double team him.
Oh my God.
They double team him.
Hold up,
Y'all
Elder.
got he got all stars around
Hold
him.
on, wait,
Fred VanVleet make an all-star game. This
Hold
dude a
up,
world
Elder.
champ. He got good
Okay,
players.
Elder. Okay, cool, Elder. Check this
Y'all
out,
so
bro.
full of
Hold on,
excuses,
wait.
man.
Hold on,
Kill
wait,
me.
Elder. Hold
Go
on,
ahead,
wait.
Rich. Go ahead, Rich. Go ahead.
Okay, we seen that same superstar Devin Booker cry about getting double teamed in the
See?
motherfucking offseason, bro. What is you talking about, bro?
That
In
has
the
nothing to do with what
offseason,
we
in a
talking about.
pickup game, bro.
He was a 2-year player and that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about.
It
Give us
it
something.
got a lot.
It ain't got nothing to do with what we talking
Okay,
about.
cool. Okay, cool. Check this out.
But
Jaylen
guess
Green is
what?
hold
And
on,
here's the
wait.
thing,
Jaylen
bro.
Green is the
Guess what,
third
bro?
year.
Guess what,
Hold
bro? And
on,
guess
wait,
what?
bro. I let
He
you
been
talk.
double
I
teamed.
let you get your shit
I'm
off,
asking
bro.
you.
I
I'm
let you
asking your
talk,
question.
nigga. I let you
I'm
talk. You
answering
gonna
your
let me
question.
talk or what, bro?
I'm
Come
trying
on,
to
man.
answer
What
your
you gonna
question.
do,
I'm
bro?
trying to answer your question.
Okay, what's your question?
No, your question. You brought up Devin Booker, right? He been getting double teamed from day one. He didn't cry about it during the season. He cried about it in the offseason saying we're trying to get better. Why you damn double teaming? He didn't cry about it his rookie year, second year, third year when he played in the NBA and got double teamed.
Hold on, wait. So when Devin Booker was scoring 71 points, wasn't he losing too?
We lost that game to Boston, yeah.
But wasn't no, fuck that. That season, he was losing that season. They wasn't winning that season.
I don't understand, Rich. I'm sorry, bro. I don't understand your points. What point are you making?
Okay,
What you talking
basically,
about
you
has
just
nothing to do
hold
with our
on,
conversation.
wait. Basically, all you said was that Jaylen Green. You said we made an excuse for him being hurt, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And you saying that it didn't equate to wins, right? You said we still lost, right? Regardless
When
of
the
the fact.
games counted, you lost them. Yes, that's what I said.
Okay, cool. So, and we said he was getting double teamed, but the same thing with Devin Booker, he was losing that season while you say he was getting double teamed, but nobody said nothing though. Nobody said nothing about D-Book, bro. Nobody brought this shit up. They said he was
What hall? Hey,
hold on, wait.
what
They called him a
all-star did he play with?
superstar on the rise, bro. That's what you said, bro. No, that's what people said, that he was a superstar on the rise. That's what they said. No
Who
matter
better?
what.
Okay, no problem. Who's better, him or Devin Booker? Who's better, Jaylen Green or Devin Booker?
I mean, what year is Devin Booker in, bro? Are you
Right
comparing
now.
right now to Jaylen Green? I mean,
Who
okay,
was
Devin
better in
Booker
their
better, bro.
hold
We
on,
know
bro?
Devin Booker
Who was
better.
better in their third year? Devin Booker or Jaylen Green?
Devin
Well,
Booker was
Devin
the
Booker
hold
is
on,
in a
wait.
better situation his first 3 years.
How?
He had
Do
more
you remember his
talent.
first 3 years? No, he didn't. Go
Right.
look. That
Well,
team
he
is
did. He
trash.
did.
He had
Compared
more
to
of a
He had
Houston, he
a
green
did.
trash
light, bro.
coach. So
Hey,
stop.
Right,
come
but
He had
on,
a
Houston
bro.
trash
had
coach,
He
complete
had
trash
more of a
team.
green light,
Go
and the
look.
nigga didn't play defense.
Right,
And
but
that nigga
Hey,
Houston's
you
didn't
know
team
play
was
what? Hey,
worse.
you
motherfucking
know why
defense.
he had more of a
That
green
bitch
light?
ain't play
Because he
defense,
was
bro.
better. He didn't, but he was better. That's why. And Phoenix
Hold
believed
on,
in
wait.
him.
But Jaylen
Phoenix
Green is.
believed in him.
Hold on, wait. Jaylen Green is being forced to play two ways. Devin
Hold on.
Booker was
I'm
just
gonna ask
given
it.
a
Time
green
out.
light to
Time out.
score. What are you
Time out.
talking about, bro?
Time out.
It's two different
Time
systems,
out.
bro.
Time out. Great. Y'all got all this faith in Jaylen Green. Y'all think he gonna have the same kind of league that Devin Booker had from year 3 to 4?
Hell no.
I'm asking these dudes.
Can I read out the stats real quick?
I don't think
Year
it's
3 and
relevant.
4.
Which
Relevant
stats
whether
you
or not
reading?
he'll be a good
I
player.
know them off my head. Which ones you reading?
Third year, 2017, 2018.
He averaged. He shot 43.6% from the field. 36 from the three or something like that, and he put up what 22 points a game. Then he
38.
jumped.
No, he put up 25 in the third year.
His
And
third year.
he shot 30. Let me say this.
Oh,
20,
it was
24,
13, 22, 25. That's what it
24.9.
was.
2017, 2018, he shot 24 points, 0.9. So he said 25 points. 25 points. He shot 25 points, 43% from the field goal, and 38% from the three.
38 from 3, 43 from the field. Now go to year 4. He jumps from 43 to what, like almost 47, don't it?
How many
46
shots,
something.
Green? Hold on, how many
What's his
shots?
fourth year?
How many shots was he getting up though?
Same as old boy. Same as old boy.
How many shots? I want to know.
In the third year, okay.
What?
They was still losing. So 54 games he played in that third year.
And Booker had
3-point
a lot more
attempts. He shot 6.5 3-point attempts.
He had DeAndre Ayton, he had Mikal Bridges. Phoenix had a better roster than Houston does right now.
Yeah.
Go give the stats, bro.
Hey, Elder, man, you've been cooking these brothers on the stream.
I already know, bro. I do this again. Give the stats since we giving them. What was his fourth year? Give his fourth year. We ain't trying to deflect. That's what y'all do when you're getting cooked. What's his fourth year?
That nigga oven your
What's
oven
his
You're not talking
year?
anyone. Like, it doesn't
Go
matter
back,
if he's as
Greenlee.
good as
I'll
Devin
pull
Booker
it
or
up.
not.
I'll read it. I already know him, but I'll read it. He
That
jumped
oven
from
off.
from 43% all the way up to 46.7, almost 47% is what he jumped to. Still putting up 25, 26 a game.
So was he
Stop
fighting for shots? Hold on, wait. Let me ask you a question. Now, was he fighting for shots with another player?
Let this other guy tell it. He had Ayton, he had Mikal Bridges, he had way better players.
Okay,
That's what
He had better
Brandon
players.
just said.
They were
hold
deep.
on, wait. So hold on, wait.
That's what
So,
Brandon
hold on,
just
wait.
said.
Okay, cool.
Booker was still the
Let me
best
ask you-
offensive
hold on.
player on the team.
I don't.
Hold on, wait.
Hold on.
Let me ask you a
I'll
question.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Hold
pull
on,
the
wait.
roster up.
Hold on,
I'll
wait.
pull up the roster.
Out of those two players, out of Mikal Bridges and the center Aiden, do you think they better than Şengün?
No, I don't.
Okay then. Oh, so what you say? So basically,
No, that's
you
what
just
Brandon
is
said.
none of
I didn't
those.
say that.
What
No,
you
bro.
and it said a lot. That shit just said a lot.
Brandon
What you
said
talking about?
that, bro.
Oh my God, bro!
You gotta listen.
You just. I am listening, bro.
Brandon
You just said
said that. Brandon. He said y'all roster was better. I mean that Phoenix roster was better.
No,
Not
but
me.
I asked you. But I
Not
asked you a
me.
specific. Okay, that's cool. But I asked you a specific question. I said, was Devin Booker fighting with
Big
shots with
Steve, can you
anybody
hear
on
me,
that
Big
Phoenix
Steve?
team?
And I gave you his. Hold on, bro. I gave you the best players on his roster that was getting shots. I did.
Okay, cool, but was he fighting for shots though? Was he trying to figure out how to play around them versus him trying to play with play with Şengün? What are you talking
Why
about?
you didn't
Hey,
get the
Pastor,
stats, bro?
hey,
Why didn't you just
Pastor.
get the damn
When
stats?
when did they go to the NBA Finals? The Phoenix
Chris
Suns.
Paul got there.
That was 2021.
When Chris Paul
2021. So Devin Booker was an all-star. He was a second two-time all-star in that season, 67 games. He scored 25.5 points per game. But I want to get back to that third year. He scored 24.9 points per game. We can say that's empty stats and whatever the case may be. He shot 43% from the field, 38% from the three. The fourth season. And this is the season right here, right? This is the season. 46% from the field.
Yep.
32% from the three on 6.5 attempts. And he averaged 26 points per game in 70 games. 70 games.
And how much did he average?
He averaged 26.6. So if you want to round it up, 27 or 26.
No, 26.6. What I'm going to show you the consistency. This is what I'm saying that the league guys look at. His first year, 42.3, right? Second year, 42.3. Third, he started taking 18 shots. All his career, he shot anywhere from, besides that first year, between 18 and 20 shots. He's been consistent. From year 2 to year 8. Second year, again, I told you, 42.3. Third year, 43.2. Fourth year, he jumped to 46.7.
Slew Red.
Fifth
My boy Red's in the building.
Fifth year, 48.9.
Cook Elder.
That was the bubble year. 70 games, 48. This is the consistency. Now let's go to the points. Because the field goals went up. We already know he took 18, 19, 19, 18, 19 shots. The same amount of shots. He ain't fighting nobody for shots. He's getting what the first player on the team gets. The first player going to get anywhere from 16 to 22 shots, depending on the team.
Hitting them at a high clip. He just hitting them at a high clip. I get
hitting them. He's improving, is what I'm showing you. Even with a bad team, he's improved. Let's go to the points. He went from 13-8 to 22-1 to 20. Hold on, man. He went from 13-8 to 22-1 to 24-9 to 26-6 to 26-6.
Yeah, credit to the head coach. Credit to the head coach.
What head? This first years was suck. He only got what he got old boy the year before.
Credit to the head coach. He made it to my all-star. And I believe it went to
who was his head coach? You don't even know who his head coach was.
Monty Williams.
Monty wasn't there all those years. No, he wasn't.
No, I'm talking about 2019, 2020 when he made an all-star.
What about when his stats went up in 16, 17, 18, 19? His stats went up all those years. The only year you wanted to pull that little 3-point shit, he had one bad year, y'all shooting the three. One bad year, 18, 19.
His third season, he shot 43 points. He shot 43.6 from the three.
I don't know what you're looking at. It was his fourth year.
No, his third year, he shot 43%.
I'm looking at it.
43. I'm looking at on basketball
You're
references,
looking
right?
wrong.
Let me share it. Let me share it real quick.
You're looking wrong, bro. His first year was 15, 16. He shot
Nigga, think I'm capping, man.
No, I'm looking at it. I know you cap because I'm looking at it. His
All
first year,
right, let me put it up.
he shot 34. He shot 34.3. The second year, 46.
From the three.
Third year, from three. I'm reading this three. The third year, he shot 38.3. That next year, when he averaged 26.6, his field goal percentage went up to 46, but he shot.
He shot 32.
32.
Yeah, we looking at the same shit.
Year. Bro, that's the fourth year. Read it.
That's the fourth year. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm on track with you. I'm on track with you right now.
But then look what he did the rest. 35, 34, 38,
yeah, but
35,
if you compare Devin Booker to Jaylen Green, Jaylen Green's true shooting percentage was actually better than Devin Booker's in 2 of his first 3 years in the NBA. So it's not true that Devin Booker was significantly better than Jaylen Green his first 3 years.
Oh, let me put up Jaylen Green.
Never had a true shooting percentage better than Devin Booker. You're lying.
He did the first 2 years. That's a lie.
He did not. He did not.
He did. I'm looking at the numbers right now.
Hey, Elder. You remember when Devin Booker was in a bubble, right?
That's 1920. Yes.
1920.
70 games that year.
You remember when?
Did you forget they played 70 games that year?
Yeah, I remember because y'all won a championship, the little bubble ring.
He shot 48. He shot 49% from the field.
Hey, guess what? They went on. They was 8-0 in the bubble, right?
Yeah, they did. No, you're not.
Okay. What year was that? Excuse me. What year was that for Devin Booker?
That was 20. That was year 1, 2, 3. That was his 5th year.
That was his 5th year. Damn. Okay. Well, maybe I'm too early. I'm paused for the cause, but at the same time, I'm just saying, when you get a coach like Ime Udoka and you implement things.
Stop.
What's up with Ime Udoka, Elder? What's up with Udoka, man?
What you're not getting is this. What you're not getting is this. Devin Booker has shown constant increase, just like the superstar players.
No,
increase.
I think Jaylen Green was asked for a different task. He was asked for a different task in his 3rd year of his season. We don't even give KDs, the LeBrons of the world, to implement their game to a head coach that know what they're doing. We seen Darvingham win games without James LeBron James. So we saying with the real implement of the coaching, what a coach really want from you, from a young purebred.
He got 8 straight years of 22 or more points a game on shooting over 46%.
No. That's not what I'm getting at though. What I'm saying is,
Devin Booker
have a young guy.
Player year 1 and year 2, he didn't show any significant improvement. And Jaylen Green did have better true shooting. Jaylen Green had a better true shooting percentage in 2 of his first 3 years in the league than Devin Booker did. You lied about that.
Whatever, bro.
Hey, BC,
hold on.
What you got,
that's
BC?
Brandon, right? Hold on, time out. That's Brandon.
Yeah,
hey, Brandon, who you
Brandon.
want? Moving forward, who do you want? You want Devin Booker or you want Jaylen Green? Who do you want?
Devin Booker's a top 15 player in the NBA. Jaylen Green doesn't need to be Devin Booker to be a good player. I mean, Jaylen Green.
Notice how you don't answer my question, y'all. Notice how you don't answer my question.
And the fact that
notice how you don't answer my question,
ultimately, once again,
Green the final month of the season means
hey, BC, what you got on this topic, BC? What you got, man?
I'm sitting there listening. I listened to the last show. I was at work. I couldn't get on with you guys, but I'm listening. But it seems like this is just a campaign for Jaylen Green hate on the show from now.
No, it's not.
That's what it seems like. Hey, I'm not talking to you.
No, it's not.
I'm telling you from somebody that's out there listening to you, motherfuckers.
I don't hate Jaylen Green. I don't.
I'm sitting there listening to you, motherfucker. Bro, you break it down.
Let him roll, y'all. Let him roll.
Bro, you sit there. You can say what the fuck you want, bro, but you hate Jaylen Green. Just let it out. Why the fuck you in such denial?
No,
every show I come on, listen to your motherfucking ass, bro.
Listen,
you break it
down. You want to know the truth about
break it down. I'm talking to you and House. Whoever.
Yeah.
Whoever hating on Jaylen Green.
Get your shit
every show I get on. Bro, I don't need you to give me permission to do a damn thing, homie.
I ain't giving you permission. I said go ahead, nigga.
Well, let me talk.
Go
and shut
ahead.
the fuck up.
Go ahead. You shut the hell up, nigga.
You been talking all day, goddamn day.
Bro, get
Can
your
I say
shit
something?
off, bro. Go ahead.
Your hating ass motherfucker.
Whatever. Nigga.
This not your show, bro. You don't control everything here.
It ain't yours.
Like I said,
Let
like I
cook,
said,
Pastor. Let him
you're
cook,
fucking Jaylen Green hater. Look at the chat. The chat telling you to shut the fuck up. You need to
I
shut the
don't give
fuck
a
up and let
shit about
somebody else
these
talk.
weak ass, sorry
There
ass
you
Houston
go. You
fans that
still
don't want to
talking.
hear reality, nigga.
There you
talking
go.
to me. I'm supposed to just be quiet.
There you go. There you
I'm
go.
supposed to just shut up while you talking to me.
I just
Say
want you
your
to shut the
point.
fuck up, period.
Say your point, bro. Don't talk to me then.
I don't need
Don't
you to give
address
me
me.
permission to
Hey,
say a
bro,
damn
I ain't
thing,
give you
homeboy.
permission for shit, but I'm saying to you, if you address me, I'm gonna address you back,
Anyway,
nigga.
like
You
I
understand?
fucking said, bro.
Just give your point, nigga.
Greenleaf exclusive. This is his show. I'm talking to him. Can you shut the fuck up? Anyway,
You
this
ain't
has
shit, Big
become a
Steve. You
Jaylen
ain't
Green
shit in a
hate,
bag of
a
chips.
Jaylen Green hate campaign, bro. What's up with that, bro?
And if you want to know the truth, Big
I don't
Steve,
know.
if you
Hey,
want to know the truth,
Hey, let me ask you.
Elder watched more Rockets games than Lakers games last year.
Real quick, I was. I want to see what BC talking about, man.
Oh, I thought he was done.
You motherfuckers don't understand English, bro. But anyway, y'all can go around in circles on the merry-go-round like a motherfucker. But like I say, you can hate. This sounds like nothing but a Jaylen Green hate campaign with you two motherfuckers. I don't give a fuck what you know. It's not.
It's Jaylen Green facts.
Facts, whatever. It is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it's been. It's been the same way ever since you motherfuckers got on here. Ever since you motherfuckers got on this goddamn show, bro. It's been Jaylen Green hate. I haven't heard neither one of you motherfuckers mention Jabari Smith Jr. not one time.
Facts is not
Have you
hate.
mentioned Jabari Smith Jr.?
Facts
About
is not hate.
maybe if
Facts
he had
are
a
not
pretty
hate.
dude, listen. Did y'all have you guys talked about Jabari Smith Jr. last season?
A little bit.
If his contribution would have been more substantial, that we probably would have been a better team. We probably would have made the play in.
We didn't say that, but we talked
Does
about
anybody
him.
does anybody get on him about that?
Yeah, we did talk about that. Since you
Nah,
asked, we did.
Okay, and isn't he a top pick?
Green,
He won the top picks, right?
No, we said that he got to make a
Green
leap,
don't show up.
but he ain't up to get paid
But
this
it's
year, so
all
that's why
on.
we're not
But
spending time on him.
you two motherfuckers said it's all on Jaylen Green. Everything,
Hey, what's the
the
title of
whole
the show,
season,
bro? What's the
it
title
all
of the
comes
show?
down to Jaylen Green, bro.
Again, we came here talking about Reed Sheppard.
Again, my ass,
The
man. I'm
Houston
telling you what
Rockets,
it is, bro.
Rockets fans changed it to Jaylen Green. We were talking about Reed Sheppard.
No, your motherfucker has changed the Jaylen
Oh
Green.
no, I didn't. No, I didn't. You're a lie. You're a lie.
Fuck
I
you
didn't.
talking about? Everybody, no, your ass,
You a lie, nigga. You a lying ass nigga. Now you
no,
a
I ain't no
lying ass
lying
nigga.
ass nigga.
You a lying
ass
ass
nigga.
whore ass nigga.
No, you a lying ass hoe
I
ass
didn't
just like
change
your
it.
mama.
I didn't change it to
Anyway.
Jaylen Green. I was talking about
Yeah.
Reed Sheppard.
We can
But
go
guess
back
what?
and forth.
I
We
ain't
can
got
go
no
back and
problem.
forth
I ain't
like
got no
tennis,
problem
bitch.
taking the smoke from you whole ass
I'm
niggas
that
from Houston
one.
either.
I'm
I ain't
that
got no
one.
problem
I'm
with
that
it.
one.
Let's see.
I'm that
We'll find
one.
out.
So we can
We'll
go
find
around
out.
merry-go-round,
We'll find
motherfucker.
out.
I don't give a
Let's
fuck.
get-
Everybody
Hey,
know
I got
me
a
by
question
now.
for you when this nigga done.
Everybody
When
know
this
me
whole
by
ass
now.
nigga
I don't
done,
give
I got a
no
question.
fucks about a punk ass
I got a
nigga think
question
he's
for you.
named Pastor, sit behind
I
a
got a
computer
green.
and
I got
pull
a.
up goddamn basketball stats like he the god of
I got
basketball.
a
Don't know a
question.
bitch ass thing.
I know more than you. I guarantee
Fuck your
that.
question. I ain't answering
I
none
ain't
of your
asking
questions.
you. I'm asking Greenleaf. I don't got no question for
Fuck
you.
your question.
You said your nigga. You
I'm
think
just
we
here to
hate?
chop your punk ass up. I'm here to
Yeah.
chop your punk ass
I'm
up
glad
as
you feel
usual.
better about yourself, Big
Thank
Steve.
you.
I'm
Thank
glad
you.
you feel
Thank
better
you.
about yourself.
Thank you.
All right.
I do.
Greenleaf,
I
can
do.
I ask you a question
Appreciate
now?
it.
Greenleaf.
Hating ass motherfucker.
Greenleaf,
You
can I
don't
ask
know
you a
nothing.
Big
question now?
Steve, it sounds like you got the hate in your heart, Big
We know
Steve.
who the
You
hate
the one
is.
that
Hey,
got the
Greenleaf,
hate in
I
your
sure
you
heart.
gonna
do.
let me
I
ask you
sure
a
do,
question
Hoss.
or not,
I sure
nigga?
do,
What
Hoss.
you gonna do?
I sure do, Hoss.
You gonna let me
I
ask
got
you a
the
question,
hate for you
Greenleaf, or
too,
not?
motherfuckers, and I got the love for the Houston Rockets. Fuck you.
Well, hey, I'll be there soon. I'll let you say it to my face. I'll be there soon. If that's how it is,
Well,
I'll
bring
be
it
there
on.
soon.
Bring it
I
on.
will. I'll
Come
give you the opportunity to
downtown
say it to my
Houston
face.
on
If it's
Main
that
Street,
deep, bro.
Texas.
If it's that
Come to
deep,
Main
I'll give
Street,
you the
Texas,
opportunity to
and
say it to
holler at
my
me.
face when I come. I will. It ain't that deep for me.
Come
Now, Greenleaf, I'm still
downtown
waiting to
Houston,
ask
brother.
you a question, Greenleaf. Hey, bro, I don't have no problem doing that. I ain't got no problem doing that.
Yeah, I'm here to disrupt you, motherfuckers. Fuck you.
You ain't. Again, I'm trying to ask Greenleaf a question.
Fuck your question.
This nigga eating
Go ahead,
McDonald's.
Green.
What the hell you doing? That McDonald's you got there, nigga?
Yeah, I had some earlier. I bought my
I ain't
little
talking
boy
about
some
you. I'm talking about
nuggets and
Greenleaf. I can't
fries.
see you. I'm talking about Greenleaf.
Yeah, fuck ass nigga. You a mark, bro.
Whatever, dude. Whatever make you feel good.
Yeah.
All right.
You're a
I'll
mark
give you the
on it.
opportunity.
You're a
Hey,
mark,
bro.
bro.
Hey, bro.
It's a
Again,
rocket channel, my nigga.
hey, bro. I know the brothers on this
How's
channel
this?
that have issues
Now
with me.
I
And
seen
guess what?
the
When I
lead
send the
the
text to
lead to this
Greenleaf, y'all just show up.
the lead to
I
your
will give
show,
y'all
Green.
niggas an opportunity to
Why
say
is
what
this?
y'all
Why
want
are
to
we
say to me
talking about
face to
Jaylen
face.
Green? I thought this was about Reed Sheppard.
Your
I thought
people
this show was
changed it.
about Reed Sheppard.
Your people changed it. We were talking about it.
Your people.
But
Who is your people?
the Houston fans, they came in here and started talking about
Houston fans.
Yeah. We was talking
So
about
why
Reed
we not talking about? So why you not talking about Reed Sheppard?
because they changed it to Jaylen. I don't have a problem talking about this team. I don't.
I can
Greenleaf,
tell.
why you ignoring me, nigga? What's
I
up with
can
you? You got a problem,
Hey,
nigga?
Big Steve, if you want to know the truth, Elder will never admit this, but Elder's a low-key Rockets fan. He watched more Rockets games last year than the Lakers games.
I did watch more Rockets games, but I'm not a low-key Rockets fan. No, I'm not. I like Greenleaf, actually. I rock with Greenleaf. That's why I watched it, and I like his channel when these fans can actually be realistic about it. Now, I don't duck no smoke though. So if I come over here, I'll talk about whatever. Yeah,
realistic.
Hey, hold on, OGs. Hold on, OGs. Hey, Vic, what you got, man? What you got? What you got, Vic? What's up with it?
Hey, salute, man. Salute to the panel, man. Salute to everybody on here. Everybody perspective. Salute it. I respect it.
Salute, man.
Hey, I'm 2 hours behind, man, getting on, so I caught the last hour of it basically. But I believe in I believe in the Rockets, bro, as far as getting better, bro. And you never know what's gonna happen in the season, with injuries and stuff like that, man. But I really think we're gonna be really fighting for a play-in or a playoff spot. And if we don't read Sheppard, I believe his ability to shoot and also create gonna help us going forward with our superstars, with our quote unquote superstars, to be able to help them with driving lanes, get the floor more spaced out. I believe in that, bro. I just want to see it through. People might be on a more of a prove it to me before I believe it, but I'm more of a I believe it now. So they finna prove it. That's what I gotta say about it. But I respect everybody's passion and what they're talking about. I ain't got no hate on nobody on the panel. I respect everybody. I just want to bring that up in here.
Hey,
Positive
salute to
vibes
you.
on it, man. Positive
That
vibes.
was a lot more positive than Big Steve's bitch ass coming in here hot.
Nobody think about that dude, man.
Nah, I just came here to disrupt your punk ass, just like you do.
All the disgruntled ass Houston fan, I don't give two shits. I can say what I want.
I'm not disgruntled.
Until Greenleaf tell me to leave,
I'm not disgruntled.
I'm talking to the chat. I ain't addressing you. I'm done with you, bro. I'm done with you. I'm addressing the chat.
No, you ain't done. You got to come.
I got
Houston,
plenty
bro.
of people in the chat don't like. Oh, I'm coming. Oh, believe you me,
Okay,
I'm coming.
come on.
Hey, Elder, I got a question though, Elder.
That's a fact.
Hey, I got a question for you, Elder.
I'm listening. Go
Elder,
ahead,
do you believe? Yeah, do you believe that Jaylen Green gonna have a shot up in his production? Or do
Nah,
you
yeah.
believe he gonna stay
I
same?
don't even know what you about to say, but I don't think Elder
Honestly,
niggas,
bro,
they
I
don't
don't
believe in
believe.
Jaylen Green, bro. Period.
I don't
At all.
believe. Let me
Period.
tell you why. Though. Can I at least tell a brother why, Greenleaf? Since he asked me the
Somebody
question,
got
can I
some
at least
loud
tell him?
feedback.
My bad. Hey, yeah. Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you
Somebody
the
got some
reason.
feedback.
The reason why I don't believe in him is because his team don't. It's his ownership and his coach don't. I really believe that. I don't think they believe in him. I don't. I don't believe they believe in him. If
Says
they
who?
did, I'd have more. Just my feeling, bro. It's just my
That
opinion. When I
nigga
would give him
lying.
opinions, give him opinions. I don't believe that Ime Doka believes in him, and I don't believe that the Stone dude believes in him. And if they can trade him, they will. I believe it's going to be very hard to trade him, though. I think I told the one brother I bet you probably got the best chance to win the bet because I bet him that Durant will be traded there. I actually don't believe that. I just took the bet because he asked me to. Really, I don't. I'm telling y'all, I don't believe that because I think Phoenix going to start off good and they ain't going to have no reason to trade Durant. And I don't think Houston is going to get an eye opener because they think that the fans think they're better than what they are. And I'm telling you, with these guys needing to get paid and all these young guys that want minutes, I think it's going to be chaos. Ime didn't step into this in Boston. Boston had already been through this phase before Ime got there. Remember with the Kyrie and all that? He wasn't there for that. That's what the GM had to go through. Ime got there, they were ready to rock and roll. They had got past all that, and they knew exactly who their leaders were, and that's why they went to the finals. Houston.
Well, Pastor, what if our young dogs can take us to a play in a playoff scenario and we can get somewhere in the first round, bro? Without a KD.
Hold on, Greenlee. When I say this, hold on. When
Bro,
I said, hold on, Greenlee. He asked me a question, y'all. Greenlee, did I not tell you? And y'all get mad at me. These people come on saying the same thing I'm saying, but y'all get mad at me when I say it. I gave y'all 6 teams that's gonna fight for the 4 playing spots. Was not Houston in that? Did I not say they would be there? I said that. But when y'all come on and say, "Oh, I think we're playing team," nobody says a word. But if I said I'm a hater,
So do you So you agreeing with the announcers and interviewers? I mean the analysis and all that kind of shit, right? Okay.
No,
so do you agree?
No, I don't.
Do you
I'll break it
agree
down
what they're saying? What they're saying about
What are
this
they saying?
particular Rockets team could possibly be the most athletic team in the NBA. Do you agree with that? In all positions, not just
I haven't seen
most teams.
I haven't seen nobody say that, so I don't know.
Oh,
y'all got an athletic team,
okay.
though. No, hold on. Y'all got an athletic team. Yeah, y'all got an athletic team. Y'all young.
Right.
Y'all are young. Y'all got 8 guys. Y'all got 8 guys that are.
Hey, Pastor, real quick. I know.
Why are you so down on Jaylen
Elder, Big Steve,
Young
Big
guys
Steve.
don't win in this league, though.
Real quick, Elder, Big Steve, everybody. Let me get back to the main topic of the things.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think Reed Sheppard gonna get us 50 wins. Is it the end all be all, Pastor? Reed Sheppard?
No, he ain't. Hell no.
Why not?
Because we not making no moves.
We talked about this earlier. You know, I don't really see. I wanted to do this with y'all earlier. Let's just break the roster down. Show me where he gonna. Y'all say stuff, but show me where he's realistically gonna get these minutes, and I will show you why he's not.
Off the bench at the power.
Yeah, I mean, the
point
key
guard
for
position.
Houston's going to be if Jaylen Green takes the next step next year. That's the key for the team.
It don't even matter.
It takes more than Jaylen Green.
He gonna get so many.
I focus with that, Brandon.
So he's gonna get Jaylen Green gonna get his minutes regardless if he playing well or not. He gonna if he bad 25.
Yeah, because he that nigga. He that nigga, Elder. You don't understand just yet. You don't understand. You gotta catch up, Elder. That nigga, that nigga. He that nigga, bro.
Y'all tell me, okay,
it's about patience and virtue.
Hold on. How many guys are y'all gonna play? 8, 10, 12. Tell me how
many.
Say
what?
I'll say about 10. 10 players.
10. All right. Give me your
okay. The starting lineup gonna be the starting lineup.
Give me your starting
five. It's about the bench.
Give me your starting
five. The bench, you got Cam.
It's gonna be the same starting five. Ray Van Vliet, Dylan Brooks, Jaylen Green, Jabari Smith Jr., and Al Pacino.
All right.
Yeah.
And then give me the 5 off
you
the
got
bench.
Cam, you got Tari, you got Reed, Sheppard, and then you got Amen Thompson, and you got Steven Adams. That's your bench.
So this is what I was talking with y'all about earlier. So name them 5. Hold on, let me pull y'all. I'm gonna pull your roster up.
Now just ask me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Houston encyclopedia right now.
Holiday not playing. Jock Lindell's not playing. Jeff Green is
why not?
No, because they just said they gave me 10. These guys are not in the 10.
Okay. He's talking about the next 15.
Injuries happen. Injuries happen. All that happens during the season. So you're going to eventually get some playing time. They're not saying that they're not going to play at all, but they're going to get some time during the season because, like I say, shit happens. But you can't say that that's not going to be our starting bench, our bench unit. That's going to be the bench unit.
What I tried to show brothers the other day on here, or a couple of weeks ago on here, y'all got some high dollar players that are going to get minutes, and y'all not counting them in there. The owner of this team is not going to be looking
at them last year. They wasn't expecting them to get no minutes last year, but they got them because of injury. When Tari went down, Uncle Jeff. That's just one, just for starters, Uncle Jeff. Anybody else? Didn't Holiday get minutes last year because of injury? Didn't Van Vliet go down for a few games? A couple other players went down. Holiday had to get some minutes. That's just how it is in basketball.
Jeff Green played.
They're not gonna be arguing about no money, dude. They're veterans. They getting their little change.
Jeff Green,
they gonna get some minutes, and they're not gonna be bitching about no minutes. If that's what you're trying to insinuate.
Jeff Green played 78 games for y'all last year. He got
because Tari was down.
Let me finish. He got 17 minutes
most of the season.
He got 17 minutes a game. Y'all think he finna go from that to being out of the rotation? And he making almost $10 million a year? That's what y'all think?
It can happen.
Yeah.
I mean,
happened before?
Hey, watch.
Has
it comes
happened
down
before?
to the choice.
Yeah.
It comes down to the choice. It comes down
I'm
to
gonna
the
show
choice,
y'all.
Parker.
Okay, we're gonna see.
Shit,
I'm gonna
did
show
John
y'all.
Wall sit on the bench? Did John Wall sit on the bench making
By,
$40 million?
Nah, that nigga
by
sat on the
choice.
floor. That nigga John Wall sat on the floor.
By choice, though.
Real talk.
He did it by choice. They didn't bench
Okay.
John Wall and didn't give him minutes. They wanted him to let the
Nah,
young
that
people.
yeah, but he wasn't built like that. I
And
don't
that's
even
why
want
they
to go down
sent.
that
Hold on.
road.
That's why they sent him home.
Mm-hmm.
But they wasn't. Hold on. They wasn't trying not to play John Wall. They just wanted the young guys to develop together and wanted them to start. John Wall still was going to play significant minutes.
No, but they also
just didn't
didn't want Wall to play because they didn't want Wall to get hurt because they wanted to make sure Wall was healthy if they traded him.
I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't see any reports saying they didn't want him to play. They just said, we want these young guys to start.
No, it was a mutual agreement.
They were trying to trade him. The Lakers wanted to trade him. Wall.
Brandon, hey, Brandon, it was a mutual agreement, bro. It was a mutual agreement. When the season started, it was a mutual agreement.
They were looking to trade Wall too, so they didn't want him to get hurt.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They wanted John Wall to coach these guys on the sideline and whoop the whoop. You see John Wall right now, he's talking about he'll do whatever it takes to be on the sideline, but he was coaching. He was preaching the wrong things to these young dudes. He's preaching the wrong
right
things.
now, though, when you got 12.6 million sitting on the bench, you got 9.6 million sitting on the bench, and you got 8 million sitting on the bench, there's gonna be some problems. Matter of fact,
no, it's not.
Do anybody remember what didn't Aaron Holiday just got a new contract?
If they're winning, you think the Rockets
Aaron
have a
Holiday
problem
signed a
sitting
new
on the bench?
contract? Yes or no?
Hello.
Yeah, I do.
If they are winning,
he getting
do you
paid
think the Rockets
$5
will have a problem with that?
Okay, so you got $5 million in Aaron Holiday, $8
You're
million
not
in
going to
Josh
answer the question.
Liddell.
I say, if they are winning, do you think the Rockets will have a problem with them sitting on the bench?
Yes.
Why?
Yes, I do.
Why?
Because bro, you got to look at it from a business
Why would
perspective.
they?
I know you're a fan. I'm trying to tell
Fuck
you.
the business, because hey,
No,
these
I can't,
millionaires,
because
they
that's part of
know
it.
about their money.
That's
They
part
lose
of it.
money every
No,
year, but
that's
they
part of
also
it. That ain't
gain
what they-
money every year.
I'm telling you right now, the guy that's writing the check, he don't want to look at the end of his bitch and see $30-something million that he paying out sitting and not playing. He cool if it's a $2 million guy or a $1 million guy or $850,000 guy. He's fine with that. Those are the guys it's supposed to be. He's not cool seeing $30 million sitting on the bench that he paying out. Either trade these dudes or get them on the floor. That's what he gonna tell them. Watch. I just know how it works. You say F the money because you ain't writing the check. That's why you can say that.
He ain't lying about that.
But the guy that's writing the check, he ain't gonna be happy. He ain't gonna be happy, even if they winning, because that's wasted money. What he gonna say is, y'all got all this money on the bench. If they don't help you, trade them and get me guys in here that can help. Trade it for whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and watch $30 million sit on the bench and not get played. So either move these guys and get me somebody here that can sit on the bench that ain't worth nothing, or get me guys that can play. That's what they're gonna tell them. That's why they got these guys at these salaries.
Hey, Brandon. You think the Rockets are set up to make a big trade move with all the assets that they have, with the young core, the draft picks, and all these things like that?
You think the Rockets in a position to make a big trade going forward in the season alone? To see how they stand and how they stand pat with the West in this year?
No, I don't, because the whole problem with trading Jaylen Green
no one wants Jaylen.
Shut up. Jaylen Green's value is not very high right now, and I think, and this is what Rufus is missing.
Why is not high, Brandon? Why is not high? The dude went 12 and 7 in a month and a half, bro. How is the value not high though?
No, but what?
Man, hey! How many players have a good month? We talking about a 4-game span, four season span in the NBA, not counting playoffs. So we talking about a 4-month span, bro.
Yeah, no, I think Jaylen Green's going to be a lot better next year, because I think the point
not true. That's
okay,
not true.
whoa, let me finish. The point that Haas and Rufus are missing is that when a team tanks multiple years, this is true for any team in the NBA. It was true with Cleveland when they had Kyrie. It was true in Philadelphia. When a team tanks for multiple years, it erodes their culture. And you can't just rebuild your entire culture in 1 year. So it's impossible to evaluate Jaylen Green at 19 and 20 years old, playing with a bunch of kids on a team with no culture. So next year will be the year for Jaylen Green to show he can make a good jump. He was significantly better at the end of last season than he was his first 2 years.
Brandon, do you believe?
Now he's on a team that has a good coach, winning culture. Jaylen Green's in a far better situation now than he was his first 2 years.
Brandon, do you believe Jaylen Green is built like that though? Do you believe he's built like that to be that type of player, dog?
Hey, Greenleaf, your mic trash right now, bro.
I think Jaylen Green. I think Jaylen Green has the talent to be a top 25 player in the NBA.
I believe in more Jaylen Green than I do Cam Whitmore, if we're being honest.
For now, yep.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
we hear you now, bro.
Okay, bro. Man, my bad.
That was funny as hell when he
y'all.
said top 25.
Cool.
Everybody just got quiet.
No, the mics. There was an issue with the mic.
That was funny. Oh my god.
No, because it wasn't true. Because he's not going to be a top 25
player. I don't see him as a top 25. I don't see him. You think he's a top 25 player?
Top 25 player means an all-star.
You think he's a top 25 player? Yeah.
Hell
that's
yeah,
an all-star.
nigga, if you top 75, you need to be an all-star at least once upon a time.
He is
not
close to being an all-star.
That's an all-star.
That man is not an all-star.
Hold on, bro. You got
did not
12
say
players
he'll
on
be
each.
top
Hold on, bro.
25 next year. I said I believe he has the talent to be a top 25 player in the next 2 years.
I do not see him making an all-star game in 2 years.
That's full cap.
I don't see that. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I'm sorry. Because you got, again, he's in the West. Who's he finna jump? Who's the guys that he's going to leap to get in there? I don't see it.
Oh, there's quite a few who can jump.
There are going to be players who get older, and there'll be players who are going to decline.
Who?
The Steph Curry in 2 years is going to be almost 38. LeBron will probably be out of the league in 2 years. There are going to be players who decline as well.
I got you, bro. I don't see it.
Yeah, get some glasses in.
I mean, I got glasses. I got a lot of them. I don't see
it. Elder don't like Jaylen Green, bro.
It ain't that, bro.
It's cool, bro. It's cool, dog. But
so now you there? That's where we at, Greenleaf. You think I don't? You think I don't like Jaylen Green? You think I don't like Jaylen Green? That's where you at now?
I don't think you.
I don't believe in his game. I've told y'all this. I don't believe in his game like y'all do. But I don't dislike him.
I'm not saying I don't think you like him, but I think you don't think he fits for what we trying to get going, as far as like our culture built and culture based. I think that's what you stand on that, but I could be wrong. But at the same time, man, Jaylen and LP, they showing what they can produce individually.
He could be an all-star in the next 2 years. I don't think Jaylen can.
Man, I think Jaylen Green got a bigger upside though.
I just don't. I don't see it with Jaylen. That what he showed in those games.
Dude,
I don't believe that.
What do you not see, bro? This dude is a motherfucking machine. What are you talking about, bro?
Dude,
I just want to see both. I just want to see both of these dudes connect.
Hey, bro, I believe
he's. I want to see both. I want to see Jaylen Green and LP connect at the same time, like we seen when they spanked the Lakers' ass on 35 plus on 35 and 12 apiece. That's the shit I want to see, dog.
Guess what? I wouldn't care about that.
And you will.
I bet the Rockets won't do more than the Lakers do in the next 2 years. I bet they won't.
Bullshit.
I bet they won't do more than the next 2 years.
You say what? You say
y'all not gonna do better than the Lakers in the next 3 years. Y'all won't be doing more than this.
Man, hey, we talking about skills. We talking about team based. We talking about politics, man.
I don't see it.
What we talking about, man? Y'all do have to do. You know what I'm saying? Certain nigga, I don't even like.
Let me ask you.
I don't even like mentioning that nigga on my channel, so I can prove that I don't have to mention his name to produce my numbers, man. You know how I move.
Real talk.
That's right, Greenleaf.
I don't even want to say the nigga name, so I don't even want to move like that. But y'all got that man over there. Y'all also got Mrs. Sharman over there. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think that'll be a bad
It's
move.
soft pass. That motherfucker soft as a little
Sharman is LeBron. Sharman is LeBron.
That would be a bad move for the Lakers if they did
motherfucker
that.
soft as
They'd
wet
have to give
toilet
up
tissue.
way too much to get him. Way too much. I'm glad we don't have nothing that the Rockets want, so we ain't got to worry about that ever happening.
Man, I guarantee if y'all want
If
to
I
give
don't
up
want Zach LaVine, you know I don't want Jalen Green.
D-Lo,
Zach
I bet y'all
LaVine better
give
than
up
him, and I don't want
Austin
him.
D-Lo, and all kind of assets for Jalen
So
Green.
why
Man.
the
Stop playing,
would I want Jalen Green?
Hey, stop fibbing, Elder.
Hold on, who's better, Jalen Green or Zach LaVine?
Jalen Green right now.
Zach LaVine's almost 10 years older.
Jalen Green right now.
Almost 10 years older, bro. Stop.
Jalen Green right now. Zach LaVine ain't showed me shit.
Jalen
Green ain't. Zach LaVine ain't showed me shit, dog.
Jalen Green is 22 years old, bro.
Man, Jalen LaVine ain't showed something, bro. What? Don't contest?
10 years older than him. I'm just tired of this dude lying.
I don't give a damn. Zach LaVine ain't showed you nothing that Jalen Green did. Did he win 11 games in a row? Did Zach LaVine do that?
I would take Zach LaVine over him.
Did Zach LaVine win the game?
I don't
By
want
the way,
either one.
you're the one who's lying. Jalen Green is 22. He's not 23.
I just said 22 if you were listening.
You said 23.
I said 22.
Yes,
and I said
Brandon has a listening problem.
I know he do. I know he do. Quit lying all the time.
Anyways,
Brandon.
I said Zach LaVine's almost 10 years older than him, and that's correct.
That's 6 years. That's 6.
No,
That's almost 10.
LaVine
Still rounded off.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, you're right. I got you.
Yeah.
You said somebody 10. You think Zach LaVine being is 31, 32.
In basketball years, that's 10 years.
I said almost 10. I said almost 10. And Zach
LaVine is an injury-prone player. I'll take a nigga that play 82 games right now. 82 games, average damn the same amount of points.
Anybody? That what you gonna do?
Jalen Green will cook Zach LaVine, bro.
Yeah,
cook his ass.
Yeah, you're right, dude. He's 29 years old to be exact. He's 29.
He ain't gonna fuck with that dude, bro.
Yeah, I don't want neither one of them though, and I like both of them. Just personally, I don't like them on the court though. You can keep them. Zach LaVine make too much money, ain't too hurt, and Jalen Green too inconsistent. I don't want neither one of them. You can have them both. You can have them both.
We're gonna keep him down in H-Town.
Give me Kobe White. I take him. He's better than both of them. I take
Kobe White.
Then you woke up.
Man, go to bed, Elder. Go to bed.
I'm being honest.
Go to bed. Go to bed, big dog.
I would take him over both of them.
Man, stop, bro.
Tell you I would.
Kobe White, man, Kobe White.
You know why? Hey, guess what? You know why? I got 19 points. I got 5.
I'm taking Reed Sheppard over Kobe White right now. I'll take Reed Sheppard over Kobe White right now.
I got 4.5 rebounds. I got 55%, or 45% shooting. 37, almost 38% shooting from the three.
I'll take Reed Sheppard over him.
Ain't nobody scared of no Kobe White.
He ain't making
nobody scared of no Kobe White.
He's way better than Reed Sheppard.
Hell no, man. Please.
And guess what?
Man,
that book only make 11 million. So that's why I take him over both them dudes. He better than both.
Yeah. How much Reed Sheppard making on his rookie contract? About 10 mil. About 10 mil.
Hold on a second. I think
Reed Sheppard making about 10 mil right now. He ain't played an NBA game.
I think Kobe got a new deal. Let me stop. I think I may be wrong.
No, he did. He did. He re-up. He re-up.
They pull up last year's stats, and I'm looking at last year's salary. But I think he got a new deal. He made more money than that. But he's still better.
What I'm saying is I'm taking Reed Sheppard over Kobe White. I'm taking Jalen Green over Zach LaVine right now under Ime Udoka.
You go
I don't think Zach LaVine could be a defensive player like Ime Udoka want to mold up to be. I don't think Zach LaVine got the effort and mentality to transition this game like that. I don't think no two guard in the league right now other than Anthony Edwards that, okay, we make a swap. Anthony Edwards with Jalen Green. I think Ime Udoka will have a gym in that shit because of what we see with Anthony Edwards. But that's Anthony Edwards. He in Minnesota. So let that shit work out and play it how it be. But we talking about Jalen Green. I think Ime Udoka got a young hog who he can develop, mentor, develop up, and be a whole different level of player.
One of the best. One of the best deals.
Green, they gonna be so much better this year, bro. They're gonna be so much better with the year under their belt.
I really do.
They're gonna be so much better, bro.
I can imagine what this channel gonna be if y'all not. I hope they actually do. I really do. I mean that.
Hey, Elder's a low-key Rockets fan. I'm calling it.
I can imagine what this channel gonna be if
I
they
can
not.
imagine what you gonna be
Elder
like.
Rubens is a low-key
I
Rocket
don't
fan.
care.
He drives to Houston
I'm
for
not,
work.
bro. I'm for players, bro. I want players to get paid, so I ain't gonna be mad if Jalen get that money. I want every player to get as much they can get. Shoot, I'm always down.
Hey, what's up with it, Vic?
Hey, I'm gonna step out, bro. I'm gonna be listening to y'all in the background, man. I'm finna lay it down. But all y'all gentlemen, man, respect to y'all, nice man. Hope y'all have a good one.
No, that's a good deal. No, hey, he signed last year.
Hey,
Kobe White only making $12 million, bro. That's a good deal.
You better have 200 ready, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be a sad day for y'all. I can tell. It's gonna be a sad year.
Hey, well, check this out. Hey, since you haven't heard anybody talking about the well, you know, my boy Shaq Penny and they show about to be re-up. They thought they were gonna cancel the show after the season, but I think they are gonna work it out with somebody else. Check.
Hey, yo, Elder.
Check.
I heard a rumor that y'all was trying to, you know what I'm saying, make some moves on y'all end as far as the Laker Nation. You know what I'm saying, Fred VanVleet and all of things and stuff like that. Man, you the big advocate of the Rockets want to move on from Fred VanVleet's contract, man.
I don't know how that helped.
I seen an article. Y'all was in the rumors on us,
getting
man.
Fred.
What's up with that?
But who? Hold on, bro. $43 million. Who we giving up for that?
I don't know. That's what the article was. It wasn't me. I didn't do that. That's what I seen. That's what I read, bro.
I don't know what that brings to the table. I don't know why that helps y'all. I don't see why that would help y'all. I can see why.
It'll help y'all.
I can see
it'll
that
help
because
it takes
the ball out of it takes the ball out of LeBron's hand.
Fred VanVleet will help y'all.
Again, brother, I agree with you, bro. I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah.
LeBron could use the help back there. He likes guards like that. So I see, but for y'all, what are y'all getting? You ain't getting LeBron or AD. What the hell else y'all want? We got. I don't see how that helps.
I don't know. Shit, I don't know. Whoever came up with that article.
To me, that don't make no sense for Houston. That's all I'm saying.
What I was trying to tell you, my man, is check out Shaq Kenny and Charles talking about this Rockets team and how the athleticism.
I heard Charles today.
Athleticism.
Yesterday I was in the car. I heard him
about how they like. Check it out. How they like. They love Şengün and Jaylen Green, and they also was talking big about Cam Whitmore too. I'm just saying, there's people that's talking about this Rockets team, man. This team, all these picks, man. These picks wasn't chosen for nothing, bro. Each one of these cats got a unique skill. Some of them got a complete collection of all those skills in one, and we got a bunch of players with. I mean, their athleticism is through the roof, bro. Their potential is unbelievable. We just got to get them together on one accord. But once we get these young cats on one accord together, bro, the sky's the fucking limit for years. And it's players that play in the NBA, bro, and let you know it ain't all about the money all the time, my man. Some players they'll tell you, some of these Hall of Famers, bro, they'll tell you, I took a bunch of pay cuts, man, because I'm for the team. I'm trying to win a championship. There's a lot of players, man, that'll stay here and take that little money.
Yeah, okay, then why don't Jaylen take a pay cut?
You know
why don't Jaylen take what he's worth instead of begging for a max?
Who said he wasn't? Who said he wasn't? Did he come out and say he wasn't?
I say he wasn't.
Oh, okay. Well, that's meaningless. That's meaningless. But like I said, there's players that have taken a little pay cut.
Hey, Big Steve, I'm with Atlantean though in the chat. He say, Elder, why you so down on us, fam? Like,
I'm actually not.
Why we ain't got no upside trajectory?
I actually agree with y'all. The people that come in here with sense, they say y'all are at best a play-in team. I had y'all in the 6 teams fighting for the 4 spots for the play-in. The dude said, bet me that we're going to be better than 11. I said, no. Why? Because teams could get hurt and you may be 9th or 8th. Ain't that what I said? So y'all don't listen. I ain't down on your team. Now, somebody want to tell me with some sense why y'all going to be better than that? I'm listening.
I just did because the upside, it's all about repetition, playing time together. These cats are young. They young, bro. They young. Do you understand that? These are
You didn't give
young
me,
men, bro.
You didn't give me.
And
First
bro,
off,
with
bro,
the
young
more
men
they
don't
play
win in the
together,
NBA. Young men
the
don't.
more they play.
Young teams don't win.
It's plenty young teams will be teams that won that had a bunch of young players on
Name
the
me
team.
one.
So
Name me one.
miss
Bro.
me
Name me one.
with that.
Name
Miss
me
me with
one.
that, bro. Yeah.
I'm asking. Name me one team that was young and won. Name me a team that's
What's
like y'all.
your definition of young?
Bro, y'all have
What's
8.
your
I'm
definition of young?
gonna tell you. Y'all have 8 guys that are on rookie deals. That means they're under 23 years old. 8. That's over half your team.
No shit, Sherlock.
Name me a team that's like that that's won.
Are
I'm
you
asking a
kidding
question.
me?
Name me a team like that have won.
Okay,
But that's the
okay,
thing,
I
though. That's the
understand
thing, though,
that.
Elder. We're not expecting us to
We're
win.
not saying that the
We
Houston
not
Rockets are
expecting us
going
to
to win
win
this year.
Y'all to win
championship,
either.
though.
See, we realistic.
Hey, Green,
We
Thank you,
want
Green.
to take the steps like OKC did, Minnesota
Thank
did,
you. We not
without
no
all
rush.
stars, superstars.
That nigga
Maybe one, but we working with in-house talent.
This nigga.
We trying to take that leap.
Yes, that's it.
Green
That's
League.
it, bro.
Could I
We're trying to
not give
make the
you? Could I
playoffs, my
not
man.
give you reasons why you're not taking that leap, though?
Yeah, because of Jaylen Green. We
Why?
already know because
Because
you don't
of
believe in
I didn't
Jaylen
say
Green.
Jaylen.
You don't
Stop
believe in
lying.
the
Stop lying.
identity of
Stop
Jaylen
lying,
Green
nigga.
being the
Stop
main
lying,
factor on
Green League.
our team,
Now
bro.
you done got amnesia like the rest of these niggas. What's wrong with you?
I ain't got no
The hell wrong with you, man? I didn't say nothing about Jaylen Green why y'all won't take that leap. Not one
No,
word.
but what I'm saying is you don't believe in
Say
his
that.
character. You don't believe in his
I didn't
elevation.
say
That's what I'm talking
nothing
about.
about Jaylen Green when it come to y'all not taking the leap. Not one word.
Why? Because
I
he said
told
because
you,
it's
no,
teams,
I
it's
told
the
him
other
the
teams.
2 teams, no, the teams he named, OKC, they got Chet. And then
We don't
Minnesota
bar
got
them.
Gobert.
2-2 last year. We don't bar them.
Minnesota got Gobert. They
We
got
don't bar Minnesota.
players. Bro, you ain't listening. They got game-changing players that made them take that leap. Who is that game-changing player for y'all? And you don't have that dude. That's why I don't believe you're gonna
Yes,
take the
we
leap
do.
they took. Who?
Yes, we do.
Who's that dude?
Yes, we do.
Jaylen
We have
Green, man.
several of them. We have
Jaylen
several of them,
motherfucking
actually.
Green,
But
dog.
wait, but you're citing
Jaylen Green,
Minnesota.
bro.
I'm done with
Minnesota
you.
was
There
not
it
very
is.
good in year 1. It took Minnesota 2 years to be good.
Green League, you getting by bad as these dudes. It's sad, bro. You know damn well what I said.
Man, Minnesota been
Shit about
trash
Jaylen.
forever, bro.
I don't have Houston as a
No,
playoff
Minnesota
team.
added key
Minnesota been
veteran
trash
pieces.
forever, bro.
Bro, they added the
Minnesota been
defensive player,
trash, bro.
and that's why they went and was second in the West last year. You right.
How long did it take Denver Nuggets to win the championship? How long they been in the league?
No, they won.
I'll wait.
This one their first year winning, bro. Denver won in the past, so this wasn't their first
How
year
long?
winning.
How long it's been since Denver
70s,
won the championship, man?
It's been a minute.
Don't
It's
put
been
it up on
30
your
years.
magical computer.
I think they won. I'm trying to remember. I think they won in the 70s, though. I think they had a chip in the Nuggets won in the
Just
70s.
look it up. Look it up.
I thought you said don't get on the computer.
No, I said go get on your magical computer, man.
NBA championships.
Nah, we ain't finna. Hey, I'm finna shut it down at the 4-hour mark. We fit 3.5 hours or 3:50. 3 hours in, man.
Yeah,
3 hours in, man. Let me go down the line. Hey, J-Dog, you there?
He's on mute.
He's on mute. Hey, Brandon, what you got, Brandon? What you got on your closing statements, Brandon? What you got, man?
Yeah, I think that what Pastor Rufus said, it really cooks the point that him and Haas have made the whole show, which is that him and Haas keep talking about Jaylen Green and how he hasn't developed, but then they mention that the Rockets have 8 players on rookie deals, and they were tanking 2 of the last 3 years. So when you have 8 players on rookie deals and your team is tanking, your organization, your culture is trash, that's not a good environment for a player. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. I'm fucking finishing and I'm done for the night. Okay? So what I'm saying is that's not a good environment for a player to develop in. And so Jaylen Green in March showed what he can be. He dropped off in April because he was doubled and trapped that entire final 10-game stretch. That was the context that the people sitting on Jaylen Green did not want to run. So I expect that Jaylen Green will be better next year. I expect that Houston will be better in year 2 with Udoka, but I think the Western Conference as a whole is going to be better as well. So I don't think Houston's a playoff team next year, but I think they will be better as a team than they were last year. I think Houston will win right around 40 to 41 games, just like they did last year, even though the team will be better, because I think the West as a whole is going to be better as well.
I got hey Brandon, I gotta win 50, man. I got money on the line, man. Hey House, what you got on
I don't
the
think
house?
there's going to be more than 2 to 3 50-win teams in the West.
I mean, that's cool. It's gonna be tough, bro. It's gonna be tough. Y'all pay attention, man. Y'all pull up on your boy Green. It's exclusive. Hey House, what you got on your closing statements, dog? You disagree with Brandon?
Yeah, I think he's full of shit.
Thank you.
And why
Sounds
is
like
that?
a good argument.
Why is that, House?
Look, if you want to be honest, Greenleaf, we have a large sample size of Jaylen Green. We have 246 games of Jaylen Green in the NBA, right? And this dude trying to make excuses about how the teams trapped him in April. We have 226 games from the 246 games from this dude in the NBA, and he's trying to pull a couple games from a sample size in April when he was trash and say, "Oh, he's putting context on his name." We're not ignoring the context, dude. This guy is a shyster. He don't know shit about
players
basketball.
never get better after they're 19 years old.
He don't know shit about basketball, and he makes a bunch of excuses. He makes a bunch of excuses trying to pussyfoot around how Jaylen Green ain't playing very well. Just bottom line, you are either playing well or you're not. Cut the excuses out.
All right, thank you. Appreciate
Hey, Big
you,
Steve,
House.
what you got, Big Steve? What you got on your closing statement?
Man, I enjoy you guys as usual, man. All I got to say is cut the bullshit, man, with the hate, bro. Like I say, man, it's Rockets channel, man. We're supposed to show love to the Rockets, bro. If you ain't watching them, don't talk about them, bro. You need to watch them fully, because these cats got special abilities, homeboy, and they will be better. I don't give a fuck what you think. You can read some stats off on computer, all that bullshit. It's all about what you see out there with your eyes. Fuck some stats. It's motherfuckers that Hall of Famers with terrible stats. Fuck it. But anyway, check my boys out, man. They're gonna be better this year, bro. And for that 41 wins, I do not agree with that, homeboy. You think they're gonna be the same as last year, 41 and 41?
Man, hell no. We had the biggest turnaround last year. 19 games. We had the biggest turnaround.
No, I mean,
Come
the
on,
West is
man.
going to
So
be
you mean to
better.
tell me when the Rockets get healthy and these dudes grow and develop
Oklahoma City will be better. The
and
West is going to
mature?
be better next year.
With the addition of Reed Sheppard, that's what the show was about. Reed Sheppard, dude. When this cat gets, oh my god, come on, man. The shooting's gonna be a lot better this year off this bench. The bench unit, man, look here. The sky's the fucking limit, bro. I'll let whoever laughing, I hear you back there. I hear you.
Hey, how many wins Reed Sheppard giving us though, Big Steve? What's his impact?
I think he can definitely give us at least a 9 or 10 win, a 9-10 better wins. You know.
Alone?
Yes.
Alone? Yeah.
Yes.
50 games there too. That's
man.
50 wins right there.
At 50 of them things, Elder. Hey, man. You know the cash up. Hey, the next
we got Steven Adams. Everybody forget about Steven Adams. That's a big thing having Steven Adams and Tari back.
On my next stream, I want everybody. I'm about to shut it down. I want everybody to come up on the panel and just have their cash up as they names. So that way, you know what I'm saying? It ain't just donating to Green Exclusive. You're gonna donate to J-Dog. You're gonna donate to Pastor. You're gonna donate to H-Town Big Steve. You're gonna donate to House. You're gonna donate to Brandon Katz, whoever it may be. So next stream we have, man, y'all come up here with y'all cash app names and logos. So that way we gonna work out like that, man. You feel me? Everybody gonna eat over here. Everybody gonna eat on this rocket shit. Whether you like it or not, everybody gonna eat, man. So, hey,
playoff
J Dog, you
game.
back, man?
Yeah, I'm back, man.
What's up with it, J Dog?
Hey, do me a favor. Send all the
I ain't got
Hoss
no cash
donations
yet.
to Greenleaf Exclusive.
I ain't got no cash yet.
We ain't donating to Everson Williams, nigga. Shut up. Say, hey man, good talk tonight, man. Good talk, man. I've been chopping up. I'll listen to y'all, man. I had my daughter though, dealing with my daughter over here. But nah, man. Hey, man. On the topic, man. First of all, Reed Sheppard, man. I agree with the minutes scenario everybody was giving for us that he's not gonna really get enough minutes to really make that kind of a imprint on the league this year. Yeah, he's gonna probably be able to get some shots here and there. Man, he looked like he might be the goods, but as far as his impact on the team, it's gonna help with spacing to a certain degree. But how much time is he really gonna get on the court, bro? Because matchups gonna dictate a whole lot of shit. And with his physical limitations, bro, the Rockets gonna be kind of limited on what they could use around him. You know what I mean? You got to have bigger lineups, and you already know you ain't gonna be able to keep him out there too long because he's gonna get singled out on defense. So, but yeah, that's the Reed Sheppard situation. On this Jaylen talk, bro, man, I mean, I'm on the fence with you know what I'm saying? I think a lot of development, bro, I'm with Cats. A lot had to do with the circumstances and them just telling them to just roll the ball out and just go get better. You feel me? You didn't have a veteran leadership around him like you had this past season, and he didn't look good early, bro. So he wasn't consistent for the whole year. But that 12-7 or 13, whatever, that 13 games, out of 19 that we won, I seen enough in the previous 2 years as well to see that this guy got another gear and he could turn another corner. Now the coaching staff, the structure around him, and the players, bro, I think it's gonna dictate, as well as his work that he does off court, is gonna dictate how better he can be. But I think sky's the limit for his ability, as long as he's locked in and believes that he could do it. You know what I'm saying? I believe he can get to that next top 25. I definitely think he can get there in the next 2 years, bro. I think he damn sure got the ability, if nothing else, to just say that. And it ain't just
No doubt about it.
Nah, he got the ability, bro. We can shit on his consistency. We can shit on his efficiency. And you got to argue me with that, but bro, he has the talent and he has the capabilities of getting extremely much better than he has been. And I'm gonna err on the side of him being better, man. And his team is going as he go. Him and LP got to play together, bro. And I think MA seen some at the end of the year. And I think it's gonna be a meeting in the middle. It ain't gonna be all the way left or all the way right, all the way LP or all the way Jaylen. It's gonna be somewhere in the middle. And I think Jaylen numbers are gonna be somewhere in the middle. He ain't gonna be 28 a game. I think he probably gonna be around 23. You feel me? Maybe even 24.
I'm cool with that.
It's gonna be on right.
Long as it's in the winning. As long as we're winning.
As long as they running through each other, bro, I think this team could be much better. Fred got to be off ball more, man. I totally agree with everybody who said that. And I know a number of people said that. For this thing to work, Fred got to be off ball more, and he got to be utilized more as an ancillary piece than just the conduit, the initiator, and use LP more as a conduit, and Jaylen more on ball, bro. And I think this shit will work, man. And I think he might seen that, bro. I think he's seen at the end of the season the team to perform at their peak degree. It has to play faster, bro. The team is built more with more athletes and more guys that need space to operate than it is. We don't have spot up shooters like that, bro. So for us to perform at the peak that we need to perform, we have to be more spread. We have to be more free flowing. We have to be a little faster on decision making and things of that nature. And we're gonna take the ball out of Fred's hands, bro, and more in Jaylen's hand, and more in those guys running the 2-man game. So with that being said, bro, I land on that, Green. I just believe he's gonna turn the corner this year with the
Hey,
structure and as well as this physical, bro.
yeah,
Jalen
hey,
been getting physically bigger and he got
Yeah.
stronger, bro. Him getting to the free throw line and things of that, it's gonna cut down on all the long shot taking. He's gonna be more in the mid range, I think, this year and more to the rack.
I'm gonna be real about it, J Dog. I'm gonna be real about it, bro, and you gonna agree with me. Jalen Green's biggest problem was he needed to slow the fuck down. He was always going 180 miles an hour, bro. Sometimes you need to slow it down, my brother.
No, his
That's all
biggest
it is,
problem
bro.
is he can't shoot.
Oh man, please. Shut the fuck up, bro.
hey, man,
How do you not
hey,
shoot? You
man,
averaging down the corner.
hey, hold all that shit for the extreme, man. But as y'all can
Yes.
see on my title, I have my Cash App $X Greenleaf. So if y'all have a Cash App, y'all post it up whenever I drop the next stream, so y'all can get, you know what I'm saying, y'all can eat off of that shit. If people rock with y'all, if people rock with y'all content, if people rock with y'all talking points, man. Ain't no love lost over here, man. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? It's all about, you know what I'm saying, everybody else, you know what I'm saying, spreading this love. So that's what it is, bro. So at the end of the day, man, whether it's Rockets content, Lakers content, OKC content, Clippers content, you know what I'm saying, I'm about the people. I'm about the people, man. So I want everybody to rock out and get theirs, man. It ain't just me. We're a community. So yeah, man.
Yeah, we gotta go and get some shirts. Go and get some shirts, man. I'll buy them
Hey,
hoes from you.
hey, man. I gotta link up with J Dog because we talked about that shit 6 months ago about merchandise and about the merchant shit. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? So he
I
wait
fuck
he
with
wait.
you, bro.
I can say this, Big Steve. He wait for me. You know what I'm saying? Nigga J Dog wait for me, man. We already trying to produce some shit. So
Yeah.
at the end of the day, man, like I say, we trying to reach the 5K. That way, you know what I'm saying? We on the right way. We on some elevation
Yeah.
shit. You know what I'm saying? Once we get to 5K, 5,000, you know what I'm saying, subscribers, we gonna move a whole lot differently. We gonna move a whole lot differently, man. And I appreciate y'all, man. All y'all OGs, man. Y'all above me in life and overall, you know what I'm saying, in this basketball, Rockets, and life community. So at the end of the day, man, I appreciate y'all for putting it up. If I miss you, I ain't trying to dish you. All the guys that pull up on the panel tonight, hit the like button as you walk out the building. Pastor, Elder Rufus, what you got? You got something else, Pastor?
Man, the show's about Reed Sheppard, so I'll start with that. Um, y'all better hope that booger he even on the Rockets by the end of this season. They may ship him in a deal. So
Man, you
no,
think the Rockets
I'm
gonna
messing
put
with
that
y'all.
boy
I'm
on a
messing with y'all.
platform to get traded?
Oh, they will.
Burn
Hey, the
them
right
down.
player they'll trade.
Burn
But
them
no,
down.
that was a joke. That was a joke, y'all.
Nah,
Honestly,
nah,
I was playing. I just was messing with y'all. This is that shit.
man,
But
Elder
no,
trying to give us
serious though.
nightmares, man.
Hey,
Elder
I'm
know what
telling
it
you, y'all
is,
finna
Hey,
man.
make.
shit.
Hey, the way you
Elder
niggas
trying to
coming
give
at
us
me, y'all
nightmares out
niggas
here,
finna.
man.
I'm telling you, y'all
God
finna
damn.
make me troll y'all. Y'all finna make me troll instead of giving
Hey,
honest
hey,
opinion.
Come
I'm
on.
gonna start
hey,
trolling in a
Pastor.
damn minute.
Hey,
But no, serious though.
hold that troll though, man. We got a lot of
Serious
streams to
though.
go to
I
though.
know we
Hold,
do.
hold, hold the
Serious
juice
though.
for the
I
real
got
shit.
it. Hey, Reed Sheppard though. That's what this is about. And honestly, I really don't see where the minutes can come in for him to be significant.
I'm right
I
there
just
with you.
think it's too many guys got to eat on this team too. That's why I know they know they're gonna have to do some movements, man. Because one brother put in the chat, and I agree with him. He said, "You think Fred not finna play for a new contract?" I forgot Fred up for a new contract this year. Somebody got to pay Fred. He knows that. So it's a lot on these dudes. I had forgot all about Fred need to get paid, let alone Jaylen, Sengun, all these other young guys. You know what I'm saying? So I just forgot about that. So I honestly, I really believe this team has a lot of talent so they can compete, but I just don't see their talent as being superior over the talent in a team form, not just individual, in a team form over these other teams in the West. Those 6 teams I named, I'm very, unless they have a major injury, I'm very sure they're going to be better than the Rockets. I'm just, no matter what, they're going to be. And I agree with what, they don't know who said it. There may only be, like last year, I think it was 4 or 5 teams that had 50 wins. It's probably only going to be 2 or 3. The West is finna be a gauntlet, y'all. It's finna be a dog fight. I really believe that. I mean, it's just a lot of teams are trying to go for it this year. We only got a couple teams tanking to try to get this dude, this high school dude. But
I got the Rockets as a 6 seed.
Yeah. Did we bet that, Boss? You said what? I would love to bet that because I'll take that bet from anybody that got.
I got to bet with Chico though. Chico thinks Rockets going to get 51 wins, so he got to get 51 to get $100.
Greenleaf think they're getting 50. I see everybody numbers going down just because it's gonna be a dogfight. And when you got that,
let me
when
ask you
guys
this,
hold on, can I finish, bro? Let me finish my thing. When teams are playing harder, guess what happens? A lot of guys get hurt. When they got to play hard all these games, a lot of guys spend a lot more time on the injury reserve. Like last year, a lot of guys was hurt. I think even more are going to be hurt this year just because they got to play hard in the West. They do. But I just don't see Houston being one of the teams that starts surpassing all these other teams that's got superior talent. I think at best they're going to be a playing team, and they're going to be fighting with those other 5 teams to get into the play-in. That's my assessment of Houston. Jaylen Green, I hope he gets paid. I think for him to get it, he's got to go to another team, but I hope he gets paid. Let's leave it at that. I'm done.
It's all gonna depend on the start. If the Rockets get off to a better start next season, they're gonna be a much better team.